Test 1, 2. We almost ready. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check. We can get ready, ladies. We can get ready, ladies. We can get ready. It's Sunday. What up? Am I turning down? Or? Okay. We good. We can end cut. And relax. And we're done. We appreciate it. What up? How y'all feeling? I said, what's up? How y'all feeling? Those two people. I said, what's up? How y'all? Maybe. Who said that? How y'all feeling? That's what I'm talking about. Okay. How was yesterday? What we learned? Okay, so we ain't learned nothing. So what did we say? It's mimosas upstairs? Okay, never mind. Let's go ahead. We'll get it in a minute. Can they bring it down? Is that Mother's Day mimosas? Or what is that? Oh, what's happening? Can I get a mimosa? Let's figure it out. We started talking about drinking and interrupting y'all. Because mimosas and Hennessy, I don't know what to do. So we can get a mimosa right now and come back? See, that's why I don't be doing stuff around us. Listen, how many people know me? Okay, about 4 people. Okay. So my name is Brandon shot me. I don't have no other introduction. I'm like your ghetto friend. Okay. So they come over there. They'll come with a takeout plate. They don't come and bring nothing to the table. That's me. All right. So today I'm going to be talking. I'm going to be hosting it. I'm also going to be talking to you guys about content branding. So if y'all ready to get to work, you can do that. Okay. First of all, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. Oh, you serving? Oh, we got to serve. You serving everybody? Oh, this is just for y'all. Oh, y'all selfish? No, we're not. So we all want to most of y'all just. Okay, good. Just bring the drinks. Everybody needs one. You can't just get started. I'm trying to figure it out. Is everybody get it? We got most of them know that. Most of them know that. We got to make this make sense. Okay, we're going to take a 2 minutes to go grab a mimosa. Does anybody else want to go grab a mimosa? Wait. Anybody else? Sis. Work for me. All right, y'all. So I'm going to give y'all about 2 minutes. Y'all can go grab a mimosa. Go ahead. So y'all trying to be Christians. I know it's Sunday. I'm sorry for VIP. So if you're getting VIP, you'll go ahead and you'll start something. Y'all VIP, so people got down. Y'all try. Just know that. Just put it on me. Just know that. No, you're supposed to run one down. You don't drink. You got one anyway. People lie. People lie, man. Like, you got a whole mimosa, got a whole Henny margarita, then tell me she don't drink. First thing in the morning. Okay, now it's not first thing in the morning. I don't drink. I don't drink. We don't drink. Okay. I go to church. Flowers. All right. Are we done? Are we all ready? Y'all stuff really messed up today. All right, so listen, y'all. All right. This is the worst combo ever. Donuts. I'm saying right now, for lunch, y'all might as well go to the bathroom. You heard? Nah, I ain't gonna eat. I gotta take care of something. All right, cool. So no. Y'all been standing in line. VIP go first. VIP others. Sure. All right, cool. So we're gonna talk about a couple things, right? So one, we're not necessarily going to go with video editing today because they ain't got time for that. We're going to be on a tight schedule. I don't know why they did that. Whatever. Okay. So we're going to talk about branding yourself online. We're going to talk about what's the best way to be able to create the content. We're not necessarily going to talk about editing the content, but the cool thing is, I'm actually going to get to T. Give the assistant big time. Get with his assistant's assistant. You can't talk to the T, you got to talk to the assistant. To talk to the assistant to be able to get the T. So I'm going to talk to them, and I'm going to give them the video editing program to send to everybody here. Okay? I go get gatekeepers. All right, cool. So here's the first thing that you're going to need to know. Oh, this me. Well, I'm orange chestnut. All right, so listen. All right, here's what you're going to need to know. First thing you need to do is make sure you title every single video. Every video must have a title. You know why. Anybody know why? Anybody know? That again? Absolutely. So we know what it is. What else? Everything. It's easy to search for. Look like this. If you scroll down and you see the video, right, you didn't see the title on it. What makes you think I want to stop look at it? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's say it's an hour long. You ever see somebody see a video? I want to show you this video. What's it about? You look at the time stamp, you're like, 10 minutes. Oh, I ain't got time. I got to go to work. But you see the title, and the title says, you know, how to make $1 million a month. You might stop and watch it, right? You know what I'm saying? So the title is very important. This one here is going to let you know whether it's for you, two, whether you want to actually watch the video. That's for your audience, right? So for you as the actual content creator expert, you make sure you make a video because it's for your audience, so you want them to stop and watch it. Make sense? Shizzle? I'm trying to bring it back. All right. Now, I recommend you at least have your handle on the video as opposed to the logo. You can have them both, but at least the handle. The handle is your IG handle or your Facebook name. Right? You much rather them to be able to find you as opposed to try to find the logo, find what the logo means or the business. Okay. Once they find you, they can find everything else. That makes sense? Right? So if I put, as opposed to, I can either put Tax Masters Summit logo on there, or I can put Brandon Shop Me on there. So if you can at least find Brandon Shop Me, then you can find my links, you can find something I'm talking about, then you eventually find the stuff that I sell. Okay? Whether it's my tax services, whether it's, you know, my cocaine service. Let's keep going. All right. Let's keep going. I know it's Sunday. I know it's Sunday and it's Mother's Day, so we ain't gonna talk about what I used to do. Where's number 3? I get myself in trouble. That's how I got this jacket. Number 3 is you want to make sure you post value content. Okay, valuable content. This is basically educational content, and we're going to show you guys how to actually do that. Right? Information that your audience knows that, or your audience don't know, that you may feel like, or information that you feel like your audience don't know, which is mostly everything. Even if it's something like, a lot of people think super high level, but high level meaning like you talk about all this crazy tax form and stuff like that. What's a tax form that people, a tax form, a tax document, or tax information? A 1040. Most people think that everybody know what a 1040 is. But only people know what 1040 is us. Now, why do we know what a 1040 is? Because we're all in the tax profession, right? We're in the tax profession. What about the regular, everyday working person? All I know is W-2, and they really don't know what that is. They know what it is. Like they can get it, but it's like, what is it? I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know what it is. Let's go and keep it all the way real since we're here. I get it, like if I'm working a job, I get a W-2, and I'm like, oh, I think it's like a tax thing, but that's all I really know. I don't know what does the W mean something? What W mean? Withholding? What does it mean? Whiskey? I'm just saying, I don't really know. Let's keep it all real. Do we really know what it is? Everybody's winging it. See what I'm saying? Okay. He said we don't even know, right? So, regardless, people don't know. So, don't think so high level. The reason why people think are super high level, like, oh, I need to talk, because you're trying to educate other tax professionals, and you're not. You should be trying to educate your audience. Meaning, hey, why should we file taxes? Just small stuff like that, and you think everybody know what that is, but they don't. All right. So, what I want you to do is I want you to write down on your paper 1 through 12. 1 through 12. And what we're going to do is we're going to come up with topics for our value content videos. All right, 1 through 12 down the piece of paper. Okay. Now, what I want you to think about is frequently asked questions that people would normally ask you. Okay, you can start there. And 2, another thing you want to think about is okay, we talked about W-2, right? So take the word W-2 and think about these 5 different types of titles that you can actually title your video, or ways to create these topics. Okay, write these 5 things down. 1 is definitions. I'm going to show you how to frame it in a second. 1 is definitions. 2 is how-tos. 3 is mistakes. 4 is myths. And 5 is top 3s. 5 is top 3s. Top 3s. All right, so let me give you an example of all these 5 and how we're going to frame it when we're just using the word W-2. So for definitions, you will say, what is a W-2? Basically definitions. What's a W-2? Number 2 on how to, this is 5 ways to be able to create the same type of video just on W-2s. Okay, to make sure y'all following. Number 2 is how to, so how to fill out a W-2. Number 3 is mistakes. What's the number 1 mistake that people have when filling out the W-2? No, I'm not asking, this is, what happened? They got weird. Okay, you following? Okay. Number 4 is myths. What's the number 1 myth that people have when receiving their W-2? Or just about W-2s? Oh, no, you're not supposed to answer it. Queen, we follow. Are we missing? Are we following or are we not? Oh, y'all, okay, y'all answer, okay. Y'all just trying to be on top. Y'all trying to school me. Okay. First, we definitely shouldn't have. They have mimosas and donuts. I'm telling you right now, this something about to end early. This something about to end very early. This is the last summit, I promise you. Y'all might gotta go to the spots out there to get them back. All right, so top 3s. So what are the top 3 things you need to know when filling out your W-2s? So what I want you to do is, you see the way I broke down W-2. I want you to write down on the 12, think about these are 5 different ways you can actually write your titles. Okay? I just did off W-2, so you want to write off your 12, think about other things in the tax industry. Frequently asked questions using these 5 different topics. Okay? While you're writing, somebody give me one besides W-2s. Okay, no. I mean, give me an actual title that you would title your video. Somebody says, what are deductions, right? So that's one of your video titles. What's another one? Okay, Queen. Something that I didn't do. What else? Say it again. What is a 1040? That's one of your videos. What else? A quick tip? Queen just missed it. Who said that? Okay, quick tip. Like, what do you mean? We're at the Tax Master Summit. Okay. So how you gonna frame it in one of these five? How you gonna frame it in definitions, how-tos, mistakes, myths, or top threes? Okay. I'll come back to you. Yes. There you go. Top 3 ways you claim your own kids. What else? We said podcast. How to decipher which? Filing status to file. Okay, that's a what is. That's a definition. But one of these other ones. I don't know. Type 10 automatic deductions. What else? How to complete your W-4. I love it. What else? How to get the most from your tax return. What else? Are you tracking? You got it now, Queen? I mean, but you understand what's happening? Oh, Lord. I almost raised my blood pressure. I almost went to the hospital. What else? One common myth on filing exam. Okay, good. What else? A mistake? So frame it in a question or frame it in a title. Say it again, and I'm going to help you. She said something about mistakes. Say it again about mistakes. I mean, you said it. Okay. How to verify your social security number. Is that a thing? Is that a tax thing? I mean, I don't know. I'm just asking everybody else. I'm not sure. I don't do taxes. Okay. Okay. Well, as long as you got that's one of your questions. One of your titles, right? Okay. I'll give it up. You did good. I don't know. She did. I'm just saying. I think you did good. I just don't. I can't. I don't know. I think it was good. All right. Cool. Now we wrote down those 12, right? So I don't know how many we wrote down. How many do you write down so far? You got like 3, 4. Okay, good enough. You ain't writing down all 12. You do that on your own time. You gonna hit a donut right there in my presentation, Queen? You gonna do it? All right. So now we're not gonna do anything with these 12 right now, but with these 12, basically, if you use these titles of your videos, you can actually do a video 3 times a week for the rest of the month, right? For the rest of the month. So if you do this at the top of the month, every month, you'll be able to create content for the rest of the year. Okay? So this right here is enough for you to drop at least 3 videos every week for the month. That's why we use these 12. Okay? So you want to do this every month, and you want to create batch content. So basically, you want to sit down, turn your phone on, record it, knock out all 12 of them, and then post at least 3 times a week. Honestly, it doesn't, but I recommend staying under 90 seconds because everything is getting short. Yeah, I know it's a whole lot. If you want to expand on it, right? If you want to expand on it, just go live. Just go live. Okay? That scared you, didn't it? Oh, you ain't scared. Oh, you a thug. You from the streets. Okay? All right. Last thing. All right. How to be authentic in your videos. How to keep it 100. How to keep it 100. All right. 1, you want to speak about something that you know very well. All right. So there's a difference. That means you know a lot of stuff. Okay. But there's something that you know more than anything. Okay. So let's say even in the tax industry, let's say you really know a lot about W-2s, but not a lot about W-4s. you speak a lot more about W-2s than W-4s because you don't know much about it. Make sense? So you don't have to speak, no, so I got to be a super expert. I got to talk about everything. No, you talk about the stuff that you really, really are master at. Right? If you do that, that means it's going to be tough for you to fall off your game. It's tough for you to be less confident, okay? Because you know so much of it. Make sense? For shizzle? Okay, I'm trying to bring it back. All right. 2, you want to mention real-life examples, okay? You don't necessarily want to make up a lot of scenarios. That may not be your thing. But if I ask you what happened this morning, you can tell me. Can anybody tell me what happened this morning? Or what did you do this morning? You woke up, did what? Who's speaking? Okay, you woke up. You listened to a daily prayer, okay? And read your Bible, then what? Yeah, I need all the details. Let's keep going. I'm just saying, it's easier. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. You ain't getting detail like, okay, I took a shower, put on clothes. Like, you ain't got to get that detail. Okay. Okay, and you came here. And then what happened whenever you got here? You was hyped. Okay? For sure. She did that in a minute because that was exactly what happened. Now, if I tell you to make a scenario about what would happen if you were to go to a conference, you wouldn't know. Like, oh, maybe I'll get up and I think I'll pray maybe if it's Sunday or not. I don't know. You see what I'm saying? It'll throw you off. But if you mention real life examples, it's easy for you to speak about it because it actually happened to you in real life. For shizzle? Make sense? Okay. And then lastly, you want to talk it like you talk it. Talk like you. Basically, talk like you. So I stutter bad. I'm from the country. I'm talking about country with a K. And I talk fast. That's why somebody had to say, wait, slow down. I talk too fast. You can't understand it. I can't understand it. I go back and watch the video. I'm like, yo, did I say? All my words just go together. So it's like if I'm trying to say something, if I say like the dog jumped over the moon, I'm like the dog, moon. So everything in between just left. But I did say it. You just didn't catch it. That make sense? I knew I shouldn't have dropped out. Okay, and that is yeah, that was number 3. That was number 3. Talk like you. Any questions, comments, concerns? Cool. So what I want y'all to do, what's your platform of choice? Instagram or Facebook? Somebody pick one. First of all, Instagram, put your hands up. I mean, hands up high. Put your hands up in the air and wave them like you just don't. Okay, so it's 4 of y'all. So what I want y'all to do, I want y'all to go to Instagram. Okay, go ahead and get there. And then go to your stories. If you're there, just say I'm there. If you ain't there, say I'm slow. Say I'm not there. Say I ain't. Listen, I don't know how to get. If you don't know how to get to your stories, right, what you want to do, it's like a plus sign. You can click on that and then click on the word story. Okay, God, I got you. And then you should see, and then hit the camera button. And then you can and then turn it to selfie, and you can point it at yourself. So are we there? Okay, so where we at? Who need help? You on Instagram? Hold on now. There you go. This is the plus right here. Hold on. There we go. There you go. All right, is everybody there? All right, cool. Facebook, where y'all at? It gotta be the rest of y'all. It can't be. What, y'all on Twitter? Hold on now. Math ain't adding up. 4 Instagram, 1 Facebook. What y'all on? Black Planet? What y'all on, Christian Mingle? Y'all better stay off Tinder. Y'all keep on. Swipe left. All right, you ready? Facebook, do y'all know how to get on your stories? All right, cool. So, listen, y'all need to be creating content every day, right? Sometimes it's not as hard as like hopping in front of the camera. It just let people know where you're at, what you're doing, okay? So some people didn't even post it. They was at the tax master. They might have posted one thing yesterday and say I was at the summit yesterday. Look, why you laughing? Because you know it was you. So what I'm gonna do is I want y'all we're going to play some music. I want you to make sure you go on your stories and let people know where you're at, all right, what you're doing, what you're learning, and make sure you tag T and Farrah. And tag me if you want. You're not going live. You're just doing a story. You can just hold the button and let people know what you got going on. Y'all stand up for this. What y'all sitting there? Y'all. There we go. Okay. There it is. All right, and action. Turn me up, DJ. Turn me up, DJ. Hey, we had a Tax Master Summit. Let's go. Yeah, hey, yeah, yay, hey, let's get it. We had a Tax Master Summit. Let's go. Hey, 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 hey. That girl ain't even recording. That girl ain't even recording. That's crazy. She won't even hit the button. That's crazy. I should have gave more instructions. I should have gave more instructions. That girl ain't recording. That's crazy. She vibing for no reason.
But I need some lessons. I need to get better.
Okay.
I try to live, but I can't.
Okay, now you got it. There you go. Hey, hey, hey. Let's go.
Turn me out of my mind.
All right, yeah, come here. All right, y'all sit down somewhere. All right, how y'all feel? Y'all clap it up. Y'all clap it up for yourself. I should have gave more instructions. I did not know people that. Yeah, move now and put my feet back up here. That's good. All right. Y'all make sure y'all tag T and Farrah. And you can tag Brandon Shot Me. Okay? Y'all do stuff like this every day. Let everybody know what you're doing. Let everybody know what you got going on. I don't care if you're going to the store. I don't care if you're with your kids. I don't care if you're drinking. I don't care if you're doing taxes. I don't care if you just hanging out. Let people know. That's my time. Y'all give me a round of applause. The crazy thing is I can't really do a walk-off because I'm still hosting. So now I got, let's try, I couldn't do that. Let me walk off screen and come back. Introducing the host, Brandon Shot Me. This is so ghetto. We're going to have to do, I promise you, this is the last tax. I know it's the last one. This got to be. All right, listen, y'all. I want y'all to, and then DJ, I want you to give me some fire music, right? Because who I'm about to bring up, right, are the people who actually created the Tax Master Summit, right? The couple who actually created Tax Dragon Pros. That's right. The couple has made 7 figures in less than 4 months in the tax industry. I want y'all to give it up for T and Farrah Collins.
Let's go! High energy! High energy! Let's go! Turn up, let's go! Let's go! Yay! Yeah! Hey! Yeah! Okay! Yeah! How's everybody feeling today? Y'all feeling good? I can't hear you. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
Mic check.
We in there.
All right. Listen, man.
So we're just going. Okay. You go.
What everybody learned yesterday? We had a lot of speakers coming on stage. Can someone tell me what y'all learned yesterday? Someone. Come on. Systems. What else?
Business credit. OPM. Using their money, not your money. Yeah.
Dana just broke down how much? How to get about 200,000? More than 200,000. And she told you
what banks use what bureaus. That's the gem, right? Okay, so we got that.
But that's the key, though, to know what banks is lending out the money.
So you could work smarter.
She just gave you a hack. You don't gotta be searching around. Let me see what bank is gonna give me this money.
Why you getting denied? Your feelings is hurt, right? Because you're like, well, I went to them and they running TransUnion.
Facts.
But I know I should have went over here where they run an Experian while I'm popping, right?
Facts.
The probate. Yep. Yeah.
Facts. What else?
Yeah.
What else? What else? What else we learned?
Get out your comfort zone.
Get out your comfort zone.
That-
Transparency.
That's right, Mom.
There we go. Trademark. Okay, trademark. Business attorney. Change your mindset.
yes.
Change your mindset. I told
No.
you. Okay to say no.
Practice and no. That
Yes.
is it. No.
Find your niche. We're going to dive in that today.
Yeah.
We're going to dive in that today. Good. Tax Dragon Pro Plus.
Tax Dragon Pro Plus. We
Automation.
showed y'all
Yes,
what
yes.
we use. We opened up slightly our books. The internet was giving us a little problem, but you guys got
We
the
good.
idea.
Nice. But let's go ahead and get into it. So we're going to basically break down, what are we doing right now, Farrah?
So
Yeah,
we're just going to get started.
We're going to get started.
It's my turn. All right, I'm teaching now. So, okay.
All right, Brandon,
So-
you out of here.
You're right, get to Brandon
My
out.
friend, let's give Brandon another round of applause.
Yeah.
Come on now. Y'all can do better than that. Let's give Brandon a round of applause. Let's get it. All right, Brandon, you out of here.
All right. So we're going to go over some basic stuff. Most of you guys should know this, but if there's anybody new in the tax industry, raise your hand.
New in the tax
New
industry.
in the tax industry. All right. So one thing, these are a couple key things you need, main things you need to get started. It's not a hard thing, but this is what you need. You need a P10, P-T-I-N. That is for you to be registered with the IRS to be paid as a preparer.
Yes.
Next thing you need is an EFIN to electronically file as a business.
Hold on.
You can get a P10 and come and go work for.
Let's also break down the PN. The PN costs about, what is it, $60? $40?
It's
30
$35
I'm
now.
About $35 the cost for the PN. You can get that right away. Excuse me, I need some orange juice. You can get that right away. So basically, you go right on the IRS website, you can go ahead and get that PN number. Then you got the EFIN. Go ahead, I'm sorry. I just wanted to, there's some people that know. Go ahead.
No problem. So then we have the EFIN, which is to electronically file. So that's when you want to be the business owner, right? You need an EFIN. So a P10, you can take that and go work for anyone. But the EFIN is for you to electronically file with the IRS, how you set your business up. You need both of these. Then, of course, you need an EIN number, right? Everybody tell you when you start your business, you need an EIN number, right?
Yep.
And of course, you need tax software,
Yep.
right? A computer, and you need education
Matter of fact,
courses,
hold on, Frank,
right?
you're going pretty fast.
Oh, okay.
You got slow it down, girl.
Okay, I'm all right.
So you need tax software. Who got tax software? Tax Dragon Pro. Ooh, okay.
That's
thanks.
right,
I just want to put that out there. But listen, a lot of this stuff right here is stuff that you probably already have. So, you have a computer, so you have the software. So, this is really
Doesn't take a lot
obtainable.
to
It don't
start.
take a lot to start a business.
Yes.
'Cause most of the time, too, people think that in order to start a business, I need to have all this money. We just finished breaking down to you exactly what it takes. You may already have a computer, software, get your EIN number. It's free right on the IRS website. Your EFIN is free also too, and your PN costs $35.
The startup cost for a tax business is relatively low. To scale and move up, of course, you need some money, right? But to start, to get off the block, it doesn't cost much.
Don't cost much to start a business. Was it a slow amount in and a big reward? What's that saying go again? Okay. What is it again?
I don't know where he's going with that one.
Low risk, high reward.
There we go. Thank you.
There
There we go. All right. It's early. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that.
The coffee.
Yes. So good versus great, right? So these are some myths and things that people need to overcome to get in the tax industry, right? So you don't have to be really great at doing a thing, right? Right. So Starbucks, I love Starbucks, but they don't have the best coffee, right? But they're good at some things, which is marketing.
Facts.
Right? Apple doesn't have the best phone, but they're really good at marketing and making you feel like what you need to get an Apple product or an iPhone, right? So you got to think of that for yourself. A lot of people get caught up into, I need to know everything.
Facts.
Oh my God, I got to be the best this, the best that. I need to do this, do that. No, you can be really good,
right? But
you got to be great at some other things, which is get basically what Brandon talked about, marketing, getting your message out there,
Facts.
right? Because the best doesn't always win. It's the business. If people could handle the business, don't get caught up in, I got to be the best this, the best that, because you're going to keep waiting. Mm-hmm. You're going to I need to know more knowledge, more this. No. Put yourself out there. Definitely make sure you know some stuff.
Right.
Right? But just like Brandon said, what do you know? Put that out there. Who cares what you don't know? On the back end, you could worry about that. But you want people to come to you based on what you do know. And they're going to assume you know some other stuff.
Right.
Based on what you're putting out there. Everyone follow me? Okay, so people also think you need to be a CPA before you can be a tax preparer. You guys saw Michelle yesterday. He's a CPA, but he does not prepare taxes.
Right.
So there's multiple ways to skin this cat and still get money, okay? You also heard from Tijuana who gets paid from EFIN assistance, right? So think about, that's also some ways when we say finding your niche, maybe you don't want to prepare, right? Maybe I just want to educate people and do tax planning. Maybe I, want to do taxes for a minute and then use an EFIN just so I can just have residual money coming in, right? So the niche is not always in preparing, right? The tax industry is vast, okay? You need to be great at math. You don't need to be great at math. The software does it all. Do you need to know basic math, how to add, subtract, and use a calculator? That would be helpful, for sure.
I'll tell you right now, Farrah is terrible in math.
Yeah, we've already
Terrible.
disclosed that. Math and technology, that's not my thing.
But that's the one thing that's beauty about the tax industry and the software. The software does it all. So there's a lot of people that saying that's new. You got to think like you got to be able to add up all this stuff. No, you don't. The software literally does it all.
And that you need to have a college degree. You don't.
You don't need no college degree. Oh, I'm sorry. Damn. See, can I come over here?
Oh, sure.
I'm sorry.
We'll come on the same side.
No
Ain't
problem.
nice. Then also that you need to have a lot of money to get started. We just went over the things that you need. It wasn't the upfront cost. The investment is not a lot of money.
Not a lot at all.
Right? And that tax preparation is seasonal. So it can seem that way in the beginning because that's where the bulk of the clients come in, right? The IRS hits a deadline April 15th for people who owe. But tax season, you can actually file up until October.
Yep.
Right? And also depending on your niche, right? If you're going for truckers, if you're going for high-earning entrepreneurs, right? They have to pay quarterly taxes. That's throughout the year, right? So tax season is not seasonal. Tax preparation is not prestigious work, right? Sometimes people make it seem like tax preparers like, oh, y'all just a tax preparer.
Right.
We do the bulk of the work. It is prestigious. We're helping people lower their tax debt. I would think that's pretty prestigious. No, I may not be a CPA. I might not even be an enrolled agent. But that doesn't negate what I know that can help clients reduce their tax debt. And you got to feel confident in that, right? So that's the good versus great. So some stuff that'll help you, I always talk about quoting and saving time and money. That's what really helped us save a lot of time and money when we were starting off in the tax industry. For one, we were doing it manually. We didn't have VAs. So I needed to save how much time I am entering in, how much time I'm doing data entry. Because this is what you're eliminating. If you can understand some of these basics, you are eliminating the people who are wasting your time. So if you can quote fast, then you're going to eliminate the people who are just want to know how much you charge and how much I'm getting back. Right? Those people who really don't care about you and the value you bring, they just shopping around. But sometimes what happens is you can't decipher the shopping around because you're like, well, send me all your information. You put it all in the system, and then they go, oh, I'm going to go somewhere else. What did you just waste? Your time and your money by doing that. So right off the bat, standard deduction. Off the top of your head, they are in the cheat code, the book. Right, so if you want to cut it out, copy, paste it, you can post these somewhere, put them in your phone just to have it. So when someone says, right, this is the scenario that you're going to have, people go, well, how much are you going to get me back? What are my taxes looking like, right? And you're like, okay, well, can you tell me some information? You need to know if they're single, married, filing joint, or head of household. So in your mind, you can start calculating that. Single is a person who may be in a multi-family household. They may have children or they may not, right? So you could be a single person, no children, no dependents. You can also file single with dependents, right? If you live with mom. Mom is going to claim the head of household. Sometimes people get that confused, right? The head of household is the person who is running the house. They have the mortgage, the light, they're carrying the note. it may be the daughter or someone else living with mom. She's still single with kids, right? Because that's also going to help you reduce audits. The IRS is going to audit her because you do get the standard deduction for head of household is, look, $18,000. So if a person is working without, making your eyes cross, but y'all in the tax industry, so y'all can follow me, right? Y'all following me? Okay. If the person makes $40,000, right? Y'all got your phones and calculators, because I'm not good at math off the top of my head, but I know where I'm trying to go, right? The person makes $40,000. If they're single, minus $12,500, and what is that? So $27,500 is their new taxable income. That's what the IRS is taxing. Take the $40,000 and minus $18,800. Their taxable income is now $21,000. So now at $21,000, they fall in what we call perfect income bracket. They get the most for EIC, which is earned income tax credit.
Yep. Right?
That's where most of the fraud is happening. So by you changing that 1 or 2, you might not think it's fraud. The client might not even know, but just you misrepresenting their filing status lowers them into the perfect income bracket. They're getting maxed out. Yes. For sure. Whomever is running the house is head of household. I just use that scenario because that's typically how it goes. But sure, if you have an older ailing mom who's living with the daughter, sure, the daughter can claim head of household while the mom claims single. Oh, wait a minute. So does the daughter pay the mortgage? Is her name? So mom, well, listen, okay, that's between mom and the daughter. Okay, now that's between y'all. But legally, if it's mom's house, mom is paying the mortgage. Yep. Mom should be head of household.
Correct.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No.
Let's not get that one confused.
We're going to get, okay.
Let's break it
Red
down.
Red flag.
Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play.
All right. Let's run that back.
Let's run it back. Let's break it down.
Single. That's why you're here.
That's why you're here. That's why you're here.
Single is 2 things.
Single.
You could be single with no dependents.
No kids.
Or you could be single with dependents. Mm-hmm. If you are head of household, you have to have dependents. But you have to be head of the household. Right. You have to have stake in the game. Mm-hmm. You have to have rent, mortgage, utilities,
light bills.
Yep. If daughter is not doing that, she is not head of household. She is single
with
because what you're doing is putting her in lowering her taxable income so she can get the most for earned income tax credit. Mm-hmm. And she doesn't qualify for that.
Right.
So the IRS goes, okay, I'm going to audit you. Show me proof of residency test, head of household test. They want to send me your mortgage. Send me a utility bill.
Yep.
Show me your head of household. And if you can't do that, that's how you need to ask your clients. If they can't do that, she's single with kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2 difference.
She's single. Head of household is only for people who are single with dependents. With dependents,
yep.
Single with dependents who are running that house.
So basically, both of those people in that house will both be single. There will be no head of household in that house. Because the mother don't have any kids, and then the daughter is single with kids because she's not the head of that household.
Let me ask you this.
Yep.
So, mother has grown kids, okay?
The mother has grown kids.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. She has a mortgage and all the utilities. Filing that tax, because she no longer has dependent, she will still be single, or is she?
She's single
She's single
now.
too. Same thing. Same
Once you
situation.
become an empty nester, you're single. Her kids are grown out the house.
Yeah.
The IRS is no longer giving you that status.
Correct.
You got a different game to play.
Yep.
That's not it anymore.
Right.
Listen. What
Yeah,
you
no.
got? For sure. If
Yeah.
the mother is
The same-
taking care of her grandchildren, which happens a lot, right? Yes, then grandmom is now head of
And
household.
also, too, that got to be legally taking care of that grandchild, meaning that you have to have school records, doctor's records, the addresses have to match. It can't just be like, yeah, mom's going to just tell you that you're kind of taking care of the grandkids. Like, you have to be legally taking care of the grandkids. Because basically what's going to happen is that the IRS is going to still send that grandmother that letter.
They can send an audit letter to anyone
And then
to
now
verify.
that same thing, they're going to ask you, hey, listen, please verify that these grandkids live in your household. It can't just be like, oh, my daughter told me that I can claim them. No, you're going to end up getting red flag on the play. Right.
Okay, I'm going to do her and I got you. Right, so as long
of
as
house.
the child
Yep.
can still be claimed, they're head of household.
Up to 23. They
Yeah.
could be.
So if the college is if the child is in school, they
up to
can still claim them.
24. I forgot. Yeah, they're
24.
24. 24.
Yeah.
Yep. I think I got one back.
No, ma'am. I mean, as long as they live in a different house. But no two people can file head of household in the same house.
Yep. Correct.
Only one person is head of the
The
house.
household. Yep.
One person filed head of household, but another person lived there and they paid them rent to stay in a room, like a room and board, and they want to claim that they paid that $300. They're still single, but can they file with the state saying that they do pay $300?
If they have a lease agreement.
Correct. There you go.
Long as you can prove what you're saying,
Correct.
you
So
can do
basically,
it.
in that scenario, then let's say if the address to the house is 1050 Main Street, then just do 1050 Main Street apartment A or B or something to that effect. And you got to make sure you have that on the lease agreement. Yep.
Yeah.
And then
And
now
she-
two people can claim head of house in that house.
Yeah.
Oh, so they can actually claim head of household for one room rental.
Correct.
They can. If they have a child,
Yep.
yes,
Yeah.
long as you can prove what you're saying.
Correct.
Long as you can prove what you're saying.
Yep.
So two people can, I'll rephrase, two people can claim head of household if it's an apartment style living,
Right.
right?
A lot of times you get that like up north.
Yeah, like duplexes or triplexes, something like, or even a room, something like that.
Correct. Good question.
Following head of household and you have two teenage children that work a part-time job. Are you still head of household and you can still claim them as?
You goddamn right.
Aren't you still taking care
Right.
of
You
them?
still take care of them.
Do they pay the rent with their part-time job? Are they helping out at all with their part-time job?
You still head of that house.
I'm claiming you,
Right.
Bucko. You can't get into this.
Good question.
How much is the, like, for the children that's working, how much can they make for it to cut off to say, okay, now they gotta pay their own?
So the thing about it, you can still claim that dependent on your taxes, even though they have a job. So what's going to happen is that you can claim that person as a dependent. That child can also claim their own wages on their own return. But the only thing about it is that you have to mark it on the adult return that this person can be claimed as a dependent.
And on the dependents.
Oh, sorry,
on the dependents
dependent side.
return.
I'm sorry.
That someone
you're
else
right.
can claim
Claim
them.
me on my
Yes.
taxes. On their taxes, I'm sorry.
So that's why sometimes if you have an adult, if you have a working teenager,
Yep.
you want to be able to file both, even if you do it for free, because it's going to mess up the parent if the child goes somewhere else.
Correct.
And the next preparer does not notify it or click that they are able to be claimed. Now your client is going to be jammed up. She's going to be
Right.
like, I can't get it.
And
So
that right there
you're
is
like,
very
listen, I
common.
got your son. I'll do him for free.
That is very common. So a lot of times too, quick hack. A lot of time, if you got a mother and they got a working dependent, and that I would try to get them both to do both of their taxes. Because what's going to happen is that if that dependent goes somewhere else to do their taxes, that preparer that's working on that return is not going to tell them that, hey, listen, you need to go ahead and click on that my mother can claim me.
Yeah, they
What's
want
going to happen is that preparer is going to go ahead and file their return as them being single in that house, and they're not going to click on that button. And then now when that mother go ahead and file the return, guess what? It's going to be rejected. It's going to be rejected. So quick hack, that's another way to basically get paid off of two people.
Well, I said you could do the other one for free.
Well, you can do whatever you want, but.
I mean, their return is going to be.
You can charge $50, whatever you want to charge, you know.
For the first year, next year.
Yeah,
There
you
you
could
go.
do
Hey.
it. Yeah.
Yep.
We have different motivations.
She's like, yeah, I charge the mother and the chick. Listen, get that money. Listen.
Yeah, one more question,
this
then
is
we
a
got
business.
one more question, then we're gonna move on.
Okay.
It's basically the same area, but what if the dependent child makes technically more money than the parent?
Yeah, then it's the wrap. Yeah. Because okay, so the IRS, so anything under about 12,400, technically dependent. I mean, you can file, but once you get up to about $20,000 and up, you're single at that point. Like you really can't claim and only no. I mean, they could, but what's going to happen is the dependent loses their EIC, and they're going to end up owing. Right, so if you're a single person and someone else is claiming you, what you get is earned income tax credit. The parent is getting that. But if you elect that someone else can claim you and they end up losing some of that, they may end up owing. And then it's like if they're making $25,000, $30,000, I mean, I guess they could be, unless the parent is ailing. I mean, there are going to be different situations.
Technically, a person could still kind of do that. I mean, it's
between you and your child. It's
Yeah.
like, listen, I need my own. You know, it happens.
Yeah.
It happens. Like your children start making
so
more
basically
money.
the question is if the child made more money than the mother, can the child still claim their own taxes?
Yeah, that's.
They
I
could.
mean, I guess it depends. Like you could run the numbers
Yep.
and see that you could probably do that and go, is it beneficial in that situation
Yeah.
for them?
Good question.
Yeah. So also too with quoting.
Good question.
Yeah.
Y'all come to learn today.
Yeah.
I like that. That's what I'm talking about.
So along with those quoting top four, we went over the filing statuses, right? Married, filing joint. So one quick thing about married, filing joint and married, filing single, right? Because that's the only two legal options married people have. They be trying to do head of household and single and all this other frackinackle. They can only do married, filing joint and married, filing separate. Married, filing separate, their standard deduction is $12,500. But it behooves them to do married, filing joint. So these things can help educate your clients when they're like, no, we want to do separate. You get a larger tax deduction, but they're looking at it because they're trying to get into this perfect income to get that EIC. If they both make relatively low wages, that's the game they're playing. So you need to know the game so you can counsel them not to play it with your Ethan, right? Like, no, you're not going to play me. I know what you're trying to do. Nope, y'all both married, filing joint and married, filing single. Because sometimes they know the slick stuff, and you knew, and sometimes they shop around and figure out who they can kind of take advantage of, but you're going to say, not over here. So EIC and child tax credit, so the quoting, all of this helps you, right? So that same person that was making $40,000, and she has a dependent, and she's head of household, $18,800, her tax bracket fell into that perfect income. So for EIC, she's going to get $3,000. For child tax credit, she's going to get $3,600 depending on the age of her dependent. So you already know how much she's getting. How much is that so far? $6,000. So you can say, I could get you about $6,000. You didn't even have to put in nothing.
Fast quoting.
Quoting fast. So if she wasting your time and she like, oh, that don't sound right, then you know she playing. Because legally, that's all you qualify for. I could probably get you more or less, depending if she has a W-2 and she paid in. But you can always say about $6,600, that's what you're working with, depending on your other documents. But
Right.
based on what you just told me, this is about what you're getting.
Fast quoting.
And that resolves all of that. I got to get you send me your stuff, let me put it in. And she didn't either went somewhere else or, all that type of stuff. And knowing that the self-employment tax is 15%, because self-employed people always pay a higher tax rate than anybody else. The IRS know y'all holding back. They know y'all not gonna you're not gonna disclose all your income. So they was like, we're gonna add an extra just cause y'all not doing right, right? So from 10 to 40K, it's 12%, right? But if you, in that income bracket, you're paying 15. From 40 to 85, you at 22%, and from 85 to 160, you at 24%.
So also to another quick hack. So if you're looking at someone's W-2 and they made $40,000 and you only see that they only paid like $1,000 in, right off the bat, you already know they owing.
You can quote them. You say,
You
well,
can quote
based
them real
on
fast.
based on
this
that,
information,
you're going to be owing.
Basically, and if the
don't
person's
need to-
owing, y'all tax professionals, what you need to do? Pay my money up front. Run me my money up front. I won't do a lick of nothing else until you get your money.
Now that saved you time and money.
Time and
Because
money.
if you was like, send me, upload your stuff, send it to me, you
Wasted
put it
too
in,
much
you was
time.
like, oh, they
Pay me
owe.
my money right
and they're
now.
like, oh, I'm not going to file. They don't.
That's true.
But you could quote that too.
You
So
quote
if
that
you
too
say,
real fast.
oh, I have a W-2 and I made 40,000, I only paid 1,000 in, you're still counseling them.
Right.
Listen,
right off the back, they already owing.
Because
then
what game are they playing? I'm telling you, this is how it goes. If they made 40,000 and they only paid 1,000 in, and they say, oh, but I have a business, they playing the deduction game with you, right? They're gonna give you a Schedule C with a whole bunch of expenses and no income.
Yeah, make sure you get that income too.
So what that does is reduce that 40,000 to, let's say they gave you 15,000 in expenses, 40 from 15, my math people.
25.
25, right? Now, if they got kids, it's putting them in perfect income. Red flag on the play, right? So you got to know the game they're playing so you can be a step of it. So A, it's not wasting your time, money, and you can avoid the IRS auditing you or them.
Right.
Okay? So when people say, so you still want to counsel them and say, listen, I know you're not paying your full share in. You need to pay, right? It's IRS guidelines. You're not paying your tax. Oh, but I need my money. Well, so do the IRS.
Right.
And this is the game they are already set up. We can't change this.
Yep.
Right? So that's just how it is. But for future reference, what you should do is go to HR, change your exemption, especially if it's saying they got 5 kids and they only have 1, right? So
yeah, I know who they are.
No, don't listen to your friend.
Yep.
She don't do taxes. She might really have 5 kids.
Correct.
You only have 1, right? Don't do that. So these things will definitely help you quote fast and save you time and money. Oh, where's the clicker? Moving on to the next one.
I got you.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. There was Ken. Oh, what time is it? All right, so we got a few more things. Let me see. Okay, yeah, we got a half hour. Okay, so I was, worrying about my time. So next we can go to self-employment tax, right? So knowing these, it can make or break your business. It will save you time and money and will lend you more credibility to your business. Because as you're talking to clients, it comes across more credible, right? As you're quoting them and you're asking them the necessary questions you need to figure out what game they're playing, right? And then to really help them. Sometimes people go, no one ever told me, right? So next we're going to go give you some kind of tax hacks, and then we'll open up for some Q&A.
Tax hacks. So again, I can start writing this stuff down because I didn't put it in the PowerPoint. Tax hacks. First of all, another hack that I put on here is insurance. Anyone have errors and omissions insurance? Anybody know what that is?
That's a hack. Y'all better get it.
Should write this down. Errors and omissions. Errors and omissions. This is something that every tax professional should have. And it's very low cost. It's going to save you some money in the long run. So basically, if you ever did an error on anyone's return, that errors and omission will pay out for that client. And it goes off of, and the company you can utilize, this is a company that I utilize myself, it's Hickox.
I'm about to tell you the page.
It's inside the cheat sheet book. HISCOX. Hiscox. You can go, their phone number is 866.
It's on page
283-7545. H
HISCOX. Hickox. Professional liability insurance for
errors and omissions. So let's just say, for example, that you worked on a person's return, and let's just say that you added a deduction on there or something like that, and it was an error within your return.
No, they gave you that Schedule C.
Whatever it is.
They can't prove nothing on there, or whatever, something happened and they're saying it's your fault.
So let's just say you added something on there and then it wasn't supposed to be on there, and it ended up costing that return that the person's not owing. Now that client ended up getting a letter from the IRS saying, hey, I owe this money, but listen, you added on this on my return, and I never told you to do that. Like, and the first person is probably busy or whatever. Oh man, I thought that was something you gave me, but now this insurance company will pay out. So let's just say that same client got that letter, and they say they owe $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, whatever that amount is. The insurance company will pay that right away. Right away. Only take about a week's time frame, and basically it's going off of your volume of your office. So let me tell you another quick little hack. Take it or leave it. So I called them up. I didn't know nothing about it, so I was like, oh, let me see about getting insurance. So first I told them, I was like, I got about, just ask me how many clients you have. I said, I got about 2,500 clients or so. They was like, oh, okay, cool. Let's go ahead and calculate this for you, Mr. Collins. All right, your premium's going to be about $800 a month. Damn. I was like, no, I'm just joking. That's what I thought I had. But last year, my numbers went down. I had a little bit less. So, but basically, it's go off of your volume. So if you do about 100 people, that premium is probably $20
really
or something like that.
Really low.
It's really extremely low. So I definitely advise y'all to kind of get that. Add that on to your deductions within your business. Quick little hack.
Yes.
Next I have is focus on your strength and hire your weakness. Focus on your strength and hire for your weakness. Focus on what you're good at. You don't have to be the perfect of everything in your business. You don't have to be. Anything that I'm not good at, I hire for. You can hire here in America, in which we're going to hear from Ken next. You can hire really cost efficient overseas. We're going to talk a little about that.
Yes.
Cool?
And that's a part of your system, setting up your systems.
Yeah.
Getting people in your business that can do the things, you don't want to do, and the things you don't know how to do. You got to be really honest with that stuff, because we really think we could do everything, me included. I am a know-it-all-ologist. I think I know it all, and I could do it all, right? But Farrah, you don't know it all. You can't do this, right? You have to be truly honest with that so you can really take your business to the next level, right? I need to hire someone else. I need to put someone else in place who could do that, or you're doing yourself and your business a disservice.
So another quick hack. As you start growing within your agency, another quick hack to basically kind of retain your clients. As you start growing and you might start hiring other preparers, eventually those preparers, I think some of y'all even told me, some of y'all preparers started working on the return, and when that preparer call out to that client and say, we had Miss Johnson, and then that preparer is calling out to Miss Johnson and say, hey, Miss Johnson, hey, I'm working on your return, but I'm missing some documents. I still need this, and this, and this, and this. And they keep on talking to that client every single year. Now that same preparer now eventually wants to break off on her own, because that does happen. Who do you think that client going to go to?
Done that, can write the story.
Who do you think that client going to go to? To that preparer. You just lost the client.
Yep.
So
relationship is built with
another quick hack that what I usually tell people, when that preparer is calling out to that client, let that preparer know that, hey, listen, this is what you need. So let's say if Farrah's working on that return and the preparer's working on it. So basically it's like, hey, listen, Ms. Johnson, I'm calling on behalf of Farrah. Farrah's working on your return and she's still missing some documents from you. Can you please send that in to us? Guess what? Now you have that relationship now with that client. The client still feels that Farrah's still working on that return.
That's a system.
That's
right?
a system.
So when you bring people into work for you, you have to put a system and an SOP in place. How are they going to handle your clients? They're not handling on behalf of them. They're handling on behalf of the company and you. You want to keep the relationship there because as they're talking to them every year, it happened to us. We had a preparer who was amazing, did over 300 clients. We gave her own office in Decatur.
Yep.
Then she left and took 400 clients
400
with her.
clients. That next year, 400 clients gone. This is a true story.
So we telling you from experience, it has happened. And you also have to put things in place where they don't have so much access. We had to learn that from experience, right? She was switching things and doing things that she shouldn't have been doing with the bank and the clients. Thank God the clients didn't know. We were doing an internal audit, and we came upon it. So you got to put systems in place. When I bring new people on, what does that look like? How are they to operate? How much access do they have to my system? How much power, how much control do I give them? You got to think about this now. So you don't have to go through what we went through. Now we thought about it because we had to, because it happened. We were in the moment like, shit. But you can prevent it if you put some things in place now. Think about it. All right, so if I bring on a new person, what does that look like? In my system, you could ask us, hey, if you're using Tax Dragon Pro, can I limit her that she doesn't see X, Y, and Z? Yes, you can. Can I make sure that she can't do certain things? Yep. When clients are calling, she's using a business line, not her cell phone, right? You got to think about things you want to preserve your name and your company. Just like Tiati said, hey, I'm calling on behalf of so-and-so tax, not on behalf of her. You work for the company. The people that work for H&R Block know who's doing their taxes. H&R Block. So they need to know that. They don't need to know Janice. Hey, this is Janice. I'm doing your taxes this year. No, hi, my name is Janice, but I work for so-and-so tax. I'm calling you on behalf of Shaka. She needs them documents from you. You ain't calling on behalf of you. That's not your business.
Right.
These my clients I work for and nurtured.
Right.
Don't give that up. Right? So these are what Tiati is telling you is real.
It's real.
It's happened to us.
True
we
story.
had to rebound and rebuild. And
400 clients. Y'all do the math. 400 clients times that by 500. I lost that ASAP 1 year.
And it started to trickly come back because she kept saying she still worked for us.
Right.
And then they realized, like, well, wait, you in a garage. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. If it don't fit,
have those systems in place.
You must have quit. That ain't right. All right, I'm sorry.
So another one. Stop overthinking it. Focus on getting your clients.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Keep it simple.
That's what they say.
Like a lot of times you get into the tax industry, you overthink it. Like you think, I gotta know every single thing about taxes. No, you don't. Stop overthinking it. Go and try to get the clients. They out there. In the beginning, first start doing taxes, all you need to know is just a little bit of education and oversell yourself on your confidence level. Your confidence level is going to take you to the next level. When you sell yourself on your confidence, you don't got to know it. Eventually, you can just let the client know, like, hey, listen, you know what? Let me get back to you. It's something you don't know, you get back. That's why we had the Facebook group. Type in the Facebook group. Hey, listen, guys, Tax Dragon family, I need help with this client. I need this, and this. Can someone help me out? You don't got to know everything about taxes your first and second year doing taxes. A little bit of education, oversell yourself on confidence level. It's gonna 10x your business overnight. When I first started doing taxes, trust me, my first year I was just doing data entry. I'm like, listen, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but let me put this damn W-2 in. What else you got? Some kids. In the beginning of me doing taxes, no exaggeration.
Like the system gonna tell me something.
They're gonna tell me something.
Oh,
my first year, this is true story. True story. I never used to want clients to sit right in front of me. I said, like, no, sit in the waiting room, Ms. Johnson, I got you. I'll be right there, Ms. Johnson, I got you. Hold on 1 second. Put this W-2 in. I'm still trying to type. I'm 1, 2. Hold on, I'm coming, Ms. Johnson.
You're like, what is this system gonna tell me?
Because I didn't want to have, I was a little nervous in the beginning. I didn't want to have them right in front of my face. But guess what? The next year you start getting better. Next year you start getting better. You start getting faster. Guess what happened that next year? Ms. Johnson, sit your ass right here. I got you. Sit your ass right here. W-2, 10 minutes, bam. Let's go, Miss Johnson. See you later. True story. Gotta have that confidence level. You're going to get better every year.
And it's
every year you're going to get better.
It's easier now because everything is virtual. Mostly everything is virtual, so it's easier. So you can take your time, go in the Facebook group. That's why we're here. But keep it simple. Don't overthink it. The system, put it in. But do a little bit of this so you're not putting everything in the system. So you're not wasting your time, right? But what you can do is you could write it down on a piece of paper. You could put it in a group, or you could like, hey, this person got so-and-so. You do it yourself, right? You don't have to, if the person is in front of you, it's a little different, right? But a person is DMing you or messaging you or texting you, then you got some time to figure it out, right? But if they're in front of you, you're going to have to memorize it. That's no other way. You're going to have to like, oh, wait a minute, okay, what? Okay. Now, you don't remember the filing status and the standard deduction. The basic that you can remember is if they pay $40,000, what's in box 1, and box 2 is not at least 12%, right? That's the main thing. Okay, my math is real shady, but I know 10% of 40,000 is 4,000. And if that number, I'm not going to do the 12% because my math is shady. I already know that. So I always do it by 10%. I know how to calculate 10. So I'm like, 40, it's 40,000. That's 4,000. Oh, it's only 2,000 in here? You owing. I could do that. I got that. But your standard deduction, in the beginning, I didn't know that. But it depends, right? So you can write it down, put it in your phone, just to remember. If they single with no kids, singles, 12,000. So 12,000 going to be minus from that, right? So just some things to help you.
One more.
Got it?
One more I got. Being successful don't come easy, guys. It don't come easy. If your first year you did 30 people, after you did 30 people, congratulate yourself.
That's right.
Congratulate yourself.
That's right.
Now, guess what? After tax season is over, now you figure out, all right, how am I going to get 130 people? You can figure that out.
Well, you know 30
right.
is going to come back. Well, you hope you had good customer service and you communicate. We're going to hope the 30 come back and you ain't totally screwed them over. Let's just keep that out there. 30's coming back.
Right.
So you can calculate that money.
So
those people are going to bring at least somebody back to you. Hey, bring somebody with you and I'll give you 10% off. Tiati don't like to give no discount, so he might say
I like
nothing.
to get to the money. Sorry.
But you give 10%. Or I'm going to give you $25 when they fund referral program. Bring me somebody. That's how you could quickly double. Because taxes is a referral-based system. Even though you're on social media, you're going to get very little people from social media. The people on social media, they want to be a part. They'll DM you, but most of them are not serious. It's your network. People want FaceTime. They want to trust the person that's filing their return, right? So you got to get out there for that. And it's usually a referral that helps.
Yeah. So basically, of course, also during that time on that off season, you're trying to figure it out. How am I going to get to that 130? You figure it out. Maybe it's something. Maybe you got to run some ads. A couple of y'all told me y'all ran some Google ads and phone was ringing off. You can kind of do certain tips to try to figure out exactly what am I going to do in this off season. Maybe you have to partner up with somebody. It's okay to partner up with somebody. What's some partnerships that people partner up with during tax season? Car lots, real estate agents, brokers. These are people at the end of the year, guess what? They got to file their taxes. It's okay getting what is it saying? It's okay getting a little bit of, help me out, Farrah. It's better to get a percentage of something than 100% of nothing.
There you go. I knew he was going to get it,
There we go.
I knew he was going to get it.
It's better getting a
High
percentage
five,
of something than 100% of nothing.
I got you. I'm here.
You're all right, no problem.
I'm just,
Okay,
I'm the
no.
wind beneath your wings, honey. You got it.
All right, no problem.
Right. So partner with someone. Like
Partner
you
with
said,
someone.
it is better to get a percentage of something
Than 100% of
than
nothing.
100% of nothing.
There's a lot of partnership
Right?
people that you can partner up with.
Absolutely. And how do you get them? How do you go get those partners? We talk about real estate agents. Real estate agents, what they hate doing is wasting their time and money. Right? I'm an agent as well. People come to you, I want to buy a house. Oh, okay, nice. I want to get a house for like $300,000. Okay. right? But they need to prepare. Who did your taxes? Are your taxes done? Are they filed? Did they lower the taxable income? Now you can't get a house. Me as the agent, I'm irritated and upset because you wasting my time. You don't even qualify for a house. So you want to partner with real estate agents and show your value in that. Hey, listen, find their pain points. Are you tired of clients wasting your time and their tax returns aren't ready, or they're not ready to file and qualify for a home? Well, you can partner with me for your clients, and we'll make sure that they qualify to get a house, right? I could review the return. I could be the preparer. And it might not start off you're instantly doing the return, right? Because maybe their return is done and it's messed up, but you're the point for next year, just like when Justin was talking about. You got to give a little sometimes to get. That's how you build the relationship.
Facts.
Right? So don't go automatically like, you don't have nobody for me today. They don't know you. Right? We can't always be in a place of getting. You got to give something and build relationships. So now your pipeline, you got referrals coming, but you got to put in that work.
Yep.
Real estate agents are a great way, just like you said, car dealerships. You do the work now, you'll just have a pipeline of referrals.
I'm telling you, stay consistent.
Yep.
Trust
Consistency
me.
is key.
People watch you. Your family members watch you. Your friends watch you. Your people on Instagram watch you. They want to make sure that you are being consistent at what you're doing. You keep on. You proving it wrong. Nope, I'm coming back again next year. Yep. So-and-so tax agency. Yep, how can I help you? So definitely staying consistent, trust me, guys, is gonna pay off. Trust me.
And one of those systems that helped us stay and be consistent was getting a virtual assistant.
Ooh, we don't talk about. Oh, we jumping into it?
Yeah, it's time.
All right, Ken, it's time. I don't know where Ken at.
It's time.
Ken.
Ken ain't back there. But they just told me they gave me a flag on the play.
In fact, okay.
So we're going to talk a little bit about virtual assistant, how that really helped us scale our business and changed our lives.
10X.
So to
Fast.
not be the blockbuster of your industry, the blockbuster, said blackbuster, the blockbuster of your industry. And what I mean by that is Blockbuster got basically technology out, right? They couldn't scale, they couldn't adjust, they couldn't adapt, and they're no longer here. You have to do the same. Right? You have to keep adjusting. You have to keep modernizing yourself. You have to keep pushing yourself to the next level. And what that means is you have. Oh, that's outside. I was like, what is that? I'm sorry.
Where you going, Brandon?
He definitely tried to sneak out like. So you have to be able to scale and grow your business. And normally the biggest cost to do that is labor.
So let me also tell you a quick little story of how do I even.
He just cut me off.
I'm sorry.
I was not even finished.
I'm sorry. I got you, boo. Let me tell you a quick little story of how I even got into knowing. How many people know what a VA is? There's a lot of people that don't. No problem. We're gonna talk about it today. So let me tell you this is about a year and a half or so ago. And I was sitting down having dinner. I was invited for having dinner with Derek Harper, a couple of people, Marcus Rozier. First time I even met Marcus Rozier. Also, it was him 500, Marcus, and Neil Davis. We all sitting at the dinner table. And they all talking about, sometime again, when you grow, you have to basically be a sponge. Never think that you know everything about everything. Always be a student.
And you got to be comfortable with being
Always be a student.
Right?
I'm sitting at the table, they over here, eventually we start talking about, they start saying about VA. Hey, listen, my VA do this, my VA do that. And I'm like, man, what the fuck is a VA? I'm like, apparently it must be a person because they saying about it, it's relating to a person. And I'm just like, you know what, I'm just gonna keep right here, eating my dinner, and eventually I'm gonna figure this shit out. So then, you know, when someone said, yeah, I bought my VA a house, I was like, shit, what the fuck? I said, shit, all right, cool. And then eventually they started talking more, it's about a virtual assistant. They started going more in depth about how the way their virtual assistant 10X their business and how they can run and operate. And I was like, wow. I went straight home. Farrah, did I not? Called her as soon as I got in the car.
Did.
I said, I got something. We hiring VAs. Let's go. She's like, wait, what the fuck is that?
I I did not. I knew what a VA was.
Oh, well, what?
Don't tell the story
Listen.
incorrect.
Well, I'm just saying, I didn't know.
I said I knew it was a virtual assistant. I didn't know it. I didn't know how.
Right away, I
it was gonna
started
work.
looking into hiring VAs right away. And I seen how well it can help out and 10x your business and take your business to a whole nother level. Because one thing about having a business, your two biggest costs is going to be your staff and your rent. Your two biggest costs. So if I, as a business owner, of course you're in business to make money, to keep your profits high and your expenses what? Low as possible. And Ken, trust me, I met Ken. I got a couple of VAs from him. The rest was all history.
Well, the first time he tried to do it on his own.
Oh, no, yeah.
My husband always, forget parts of the story. He's a person he's going to try to keep the costs low. So he tried to do it on his own, and it blew up in our face. That's what happened. We tried to hire, which we did. We tried to train him, which we tried to do, and it wasn't good. We didn't know what to tell him. We didn't know what to do. We never managed overseas people.
Nope, never
We didn't
did.
have a system. They would just be on the phone. We were like, what they doing today?
Yep. I mean, that's being a true story. I'd be like, I got them. I don't know what to do.
And they
Like, what
they're
they need to do.
task-oriented. They want to do stuff.
They be, hey, listen, boss, I'm ready to work. I'm like, all right, figure it out. I don't know.
One was doing social media. The social media was looking crazy. It
Literally.
was just like, we didn't have
No system.
process or nothing
No process
for them.
in place.
They didn't have. We wasn't monitoring their time. They could have been
Nothing.
doing anything. We just was like, oh, a VA, let's get him. So
I got with Ken,
Yes.
and he literally
definitely
explained
changed
to
it
me
up. He did.
what you need to be doing every day, a process, and I was like, thank you. You are truly the GOAT when it comes down to this VA
Yes.
business. But what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and bring Ken on. And let's go ahead and bring my brother Ken on. He's going to talk to y'all more about the VA business and how this having a VA. Oh, I'm bringing you on? I'm sorry.
Brandon is bringing on everyone.
Oh, my bad. I forgot.
Get your ass,
Matter of fact, hey,
get your
I
ass on
forgot.
stage.
My
Y'all
forgot.
give it up for Tia Farron, Collins.
I forgot. My bad. I forgot he was the host for today. My bad. I'm sorry. I thought we was yesterday. Yesterday we was hosting.
Get your ass on stage. Get your ass on stage. Get your coffee. Get the hell out of here.
My bad. I'm
And
sorry.
change the damn screen. I'm about sick of it.
You need it?
And get your booklet. Y'all give it up for Tia Farron Collins. And you still walk your. Was that good? What y'all learn? What we're not gonna do is keep saying everything. That means we ain't learned nothing. That means we can't remember. Keep it simple. Okay, so now we're being real generic. What did we learn exactly? Getting insurance. USA? What else? Somebody grandma. What else? Grandma can't claim the kids. Okay, what else? Goodness. Income brackets. Okay, good. What else? How to quickly quote. Okay, you doing everything quick. We got quick quote, quick tip, quick. Girl, you about to go to Quick Trip. You about to go to Quick Trip, girl. You almost there. What else? Spot the shady stuff. Good. Focus on your stress. Okay, good. I didn't remember what you said. Hire VA. Good. That's what we're about to get into. All right, listen, y'all. So this person who I'm about to bring up before T and Farrah almost did. All right, so listen, he is the VA king. It's funny because I be seeing him on the calls with the VAs, and he the only country one on there. And they be like, hey, boss, how you doing? And he be like, listen, y'all, you know what I'm saying, what y'all need to do. And it looked weird. It looked awkward, okay? But the crazy thing about Ken is, man, he from, real country, south side of Atlanta, and real hood. But he got like over 100-something VAs overseas, right? Literally, there's nobody else. There's people who try and do their VA business and all that stuff, which is cool, but literally nobody else knows VAs more than Ken. When I got with Ken, we actually flew overseas a few years ago. He actually talking about VAs too. I didn't know we can do another capacity as far as I do like photography and videography. I didn't know we could do it in the capacity as far as my business, because it's a creative business. So it's like, yeah, they probably can't do that. They can probably do like customer service stuff. That's what I'm thinking, right? So then when I got with Ken, he helped me actually hire my first video editor overseas, right? Since then, I haven't edited a video for my clients in the past 4 years. Also, since then, I made $1 million in the past 2 years and didn't have to do any of the work, just since by knowing Ken actually hiring a team overseas. Right? Now I'm able to retire my wife, retire my mom, and also travel the world based off Ken showing me how to actually automate a business that I didn't even know you could automate. Okay? So I want everybody to give a huge round of applause to my brother, Ken Collier! Y'all give it up, y'all give it up, y'all gotta do better than that! Y'all gotta do better than that! How y'all feeling? All right, hey, first off, can everybody do me a favor? Can I get y'all to stand up real quick? So listen, I need everybody to give it up for T and Fair for putting on this dope-ass event. Next, I need y'all to understand this, right? Y'all are the ones that's here. Y'all done invested in y'allself, took time away from y'all families to be here on Mother's Day. I need y'all to give it up for yourselves. That's it. Y'all can sit on down. Appreciate it, appreciate it. So listen, right? The most important thing you could do as an entrepreneur is a few things, right? One, identify the areas in your life, areas in your business that you need help with. Secondly, I need you to identify where you get that help from and go and get it. And that's why most of y'all are here today, right? Most of y'all, all of y'all are here because y'all want to grow 6, 7-figure tax businesses, am I right? Cool, cool. But I'm going to show y'all how to do it, how to build it, along with all the information y'all been learning over this weekend, how to build it with a team, right? So you ain't got to work 18 hours a day, 10 hours a day, stressing yourself out during tax season, right? Being up all night, answering all those phone calls, clients calling you at 12 o'clock at night, testing you about their tax returns, right? I'm going to show y'all how to build a team so you can avoid all the stress in doing that. But first off, Brandon did a great introduction, right? But he forgot, as of 2 weeks ago, it's not Ken Collier no more, it's Dr. Ken Collier. Appreciate it. Great, 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 great. So how many of y'all already have teams? How many of y'all already have virtual assistants? None? One? Who here know what a virtual assistant is? Y'all know what it is? So in case y'all don't, right, a virtual assistant is someone that helps you build your business, help you knock out all the administrative things, help you save time, right? Work for you virtually, work from home, right? And a lot of times, most virtual assistants come from overseas, right? But there's a difference from a virtual assistant and someone that's works for you overseas or works for you in the Philippines. It's a lot of people that work in the Philippines that aren't virtual assistants, right? They work from offices, they go to work every day, but a virtual assistant is someone that can assist you, and they're working from home, right? Don't have to leave their office, don't have to go to an office, just work from home, right? That's what a virtual assistant is. So when we think about hiring a virtual assistant, most people think about a virtual assistant just doing administrative things for you, checking your emails, answering your phones, testing your clients, putting together paperwork, right? Virtual assistants can do so many other things for you. Social media management. How many people in here hate social media? What if you could hire somebody to do all of this stuff for you? You ain't got to touch it, right? Bookkeeping. And most importantly, helping you build your tax company, right? I own a tax company. I haven't touched a tax return in 2 years, right? I got virtual assistants that do everything for me, from answering the phones, doing the estimates for the clients, calling the clients, letting them know when their check gonna be available, checking the IRS website, doing the data entry, calling the clients, collecting all the tax documents, W-2s. You know, clients don't never send in all the information, right? VAs are checking with them, make sure they collect all the documents, IDs, socials,
W-2s, 1099s, everything that's needed. My virtual assistants literally do every single thing for me in my tax company. So when you're building your business, right, you want to focus on what you're great at, what you're best at, and delegate the rest, right? So a lot of people ask me, how did I get into hiring virtual assistants? How did I get into teaching about virtual assistants, right? I flew over to the Philippines 4 years ago. This is a picture of me and Brandon. Where Brandon at? See, Brandon, this is like last time, he was probably behind the camera, right? So Brandon, we actually flew over to the Philippines. We flew over to India, and we was just trying to figure some stuff out, right? I had been hearing about virtual assistants for a long time, for about 2 years, right? The first conference I ever went to actually changed my life, right? How many people here, this is the first event they ever been to? The first conference, right? Okay, yeah. So the first conference I ever went to, I heard about virtual assistants, but I didn't take any notes. I didn't go home and execute. I just listened, learned, and left, right? I didn't execute none of the stuff that I learned in my first event. That's why you guys are here today, right? Everything that I'm teaching you, everything that everybody else is teaching you is real important, right? I'm gonna make it real simple. I don't do no motivation, none of the inspiration stuff. I'm gonna give y'all all the details, step by step, how you can hire your VAs, build your team, scale your business real quick, right? So when we talk about hiring virtual assistants, right? Most people hire virtual assistants from the Philippines. Why the Philippines? Anybody know? Yep. So the culture is similar to ours, right? Who else in here know why? Cost is very low. So did you know 70% of Filipinos have some type of college education or college degree? Most people in the Philippines speak really great English. Most of them speak better English than me, right? I'm country as hell and I talk fast, right? But when you get on the phone with some of my virtual assistants, you'll think they're from America, right? They start learning English from kindergarten. If you ride down the streets in the Philippines, every single sign that you see in the Philippines is in English. It's in no other language, right? And that's probably the only country that I think that I've been to that I've seen that, right? The cost is really, really low. When we talk about cost, did you know the minimum wage in the Philippines is about $1.25 an hour? About $10 a day, minimum wage, right? So what if I told you you could hire somebody full-time in the Philippines for about $500 a month? This is somebody that works 40 hours a week for you, college degree, speak great English, communicates really well, and great at what they do, $500 a month. People don't believe that, right? And listen, when you're paying your virtual assistant $500 a month, they're still getting paid more than their friends, their moms, their dads. That's a lot of money in the Philippines, $500 a month. So even if you're still thinking like, damn, I don't know if I can just hire somebody, afford $500, $600 a month, the first thing I need you to do as a business owner is identify how much your time is worth. How much your time is worth, right? I want y'all to do some quick calculations. Just on the low end, right? What if you say my time is worth $100 an hour? What if you're stuck in your business, you're doing administrative work, you're stuck doing 3 hours of work in your business, right? What if you could have been on the phone with a client doing a consultation, you're able to make $100 an hour, right? But instead, you're stuck doing those administrative things in your business, which means you just lost $300, right? Doing 3 hours of administrative things that you could have delegated to somebody else. What if you could hire somebody in the Philippines for $5 an hour, let them do 3 hours worth of administrative work, now your outsourcing cost is only $15. Who wouldn't want to hire somebody for 3 hours for $15? So I got y'all, right? So, okay, you know how much it costs to hire your VA, right? $500, $600 a month. You know where to hire the VAs from, which is the Philippines, right? Now, where do you hire your virtual assistant for? Out of all the things that's in your business, where do you delegate to your virtual assistant? The first thing I need y'all to do is do this. In your tax business, I need you to write down every single thing that you're doing in your business for each client, right? Everything you're doing in your business on a daily basis, a weekly basis, and a monthly basis. It may be 50 things, it may be 100 things, right? Write down every single thing that you're doing in your business. Whether you're saying, hey, we're doing marketing, we're creating posts, we're posting on social media 3 times a day. We're doing estimates for clients, doing the customer service, doing the tax prep, the data entry. List down every single thing you're doing in your business. The next thing I need you to do is break your company up into different departments. Of course, I know most of you guys are doing everything in your business yourself, but you still got different departments within your business, right? So you may have your marketing department, your sales and consultation department, your data entry, or your tax prep department, customer service. Whatever your departments look like in your tax company, I need you to break those departments down. And as you fill out your list of things that you do on a daily basis, a weekly basis, and a monthly basis, I need you to do this. Highlight everything green on that list that you like doing and you're great at doing. So if you enjoy doing the data entry, the tax prep for the clients, list that green. I know I hate doing it. Mine's gonna be red. Everything that you like doing and you're great at doing, highlight green. Next, everything on that list that you don't like doing and you're not great at doing, highlight red. Whether you say, hey, I don't like social media and creating posts, highlight that red. Next, you're gonna have some things in your business that you know need to get done, but you're not doing it for whatever reason it may be. I need you to write those things down and then highlight them yellow. So you may say, hey, I want to start running ads, but you're not currently doing it. Because you don't know how, you don't have someone to do it for you. Whatever the case may be, highlight those yellow. Next, everything that's on that list that you could think of, I want you to think about how much time you're spending every day, every week, every month doing those tasks. So if you say, hey, I'm doing 4 hours of estimates every day. It's taking me 2 hours a day to post on social media. Whatever that time looks like, as much as you could think of it, I need you to put a time next to it. And the reason I have you do this, right, because when you're running your business and you're doing something on a daily basis, on a weekly basis that you absolutely hate doing, that's the thing you need to start delegating and outsourcing, right? There's no reason you should be running your business, waking up doing something that you hate doing every single day. Make sense? So we know where to get the virtual assistants from. We know how much a virtual assistant should cost. We know how to find out what we need to start delegating in our business, right? The next thing is, where in the hell do I find a virtual assistant from? Here's a few places you can find a virtual assistant for $3 to $4 an hour from. A free group, a free way to do it is groups on Facebook, right? If you take out your phones right now, you go to Facebook, go to groups, type in Filipino virtual assistants, type in work from home virtual assistants, type in Filipino or Philippines. A bunch of groups gonna come up on Facebook. Some of them got thousands, 10,000, hundreds of thousands virtual assistants in those groups looking for jobs. Who found anything? What you find? How many VAs do we have in it? How many members?
71,000.
So you got 71,000 virtual assistants from the Philippines in this group that's looking for a job. What group you found? You found a group?
Work from home professional Philippines. They have 103,000.
You got 103,000 members looking for jobs. Another place to go, and this is a paid site, Online Jobs PH. Who's heard of that before? That's another great place to go and find your own virtual assistant from. Then you got LinkedIn and referrals. If anybody has a virtual assistant and you know that virtual assistant is great, ask that virtual assistant for a referral. The one thing about most people in the Philippines, they're not going to refer anybody bad to you. Most times the only thing they have when they don't have a lot is their name, right? And they're not going to mess that up for nobody. So they're not going to refer anybody to you to work that's not great. So here's a group right here that I own on Facebook, one of my groups. It's got 8,000 members in this group, right? You see these groups over here? So now that you found the group, right, how do you actually post in the group? So join the groups, go to Online Jobs PH, sign up for an account. Now when you actually join the group and it's time to find your virtual assistant, I want you guys to do it just like this. One, go to Canva, create you some type of graphics, right? Let it say something real simple. We are looking for a home-based executive assistant. And why did I do executive assistant? For most of you guys, your first hire should be an executive assistant. Why? You're going to need someone that's going to help you do all the administrative things, keep up with your schedule, take notes, follow with your clients for you, send links out. It's a lot of things we do in our business that may take 5 minutes here, 10 minutes there, but when we're doing it over and over and over, we look up and we're like, damn, where the time done went, right? Because we're doing so many small things in our business. Your executive assistant is going to be able to help you get back some of your time. But I want you to go to Canva, create some type of graphics, right? We're looking for a home-based executive assistant. Make it real simple. On that flyer, I need you to put the email address that you want them to respond to. And the email address that you put on that flyer or you put on that job posting should be a brand new email address that you've never used before. Why do I say that? Because as soon as you post that job, you're going to get thousands of responses within days. And you don't want it to get mixed up with any of your regular emails. Make sense? But I'm going to show y'all how to filter down and narrow down these emails in a second. And when you're actually posting the job description, you want to make it real simple, right? We're looking for a full-time executive assistant, right? Great communication skills, whatever it is, make it real short. Put how much you're hiring for, $5 to $7 an hour, $3 to $4 an hour, whatever it is for you. Us, we like to pay our virtual assistants really, really good. So we usually do anywhere between $5 to $7 an hour. I say it really good, and y'all looked at me like, damn, that's $5 to $7 an hour. Here's the thing, right? It may not seem like a lot to us, but when you're paying someone else in the Philippines where minimum wage is only $1.25 an hour, when you're giving them $5 an hour, you're increasing their lifestyle by 3-4 times what they're used to. And we're being helped ourselves because we're paying cheap labor, right? So we both benefit. So don't feel bad about paying your virtual assistant $3 to $4 an hour. In fact, when we was in the Philippines, we hired our first virtual assistant, me and Brandon, we interviewed him. One of our first virtual assistants, he had a master's degree and was a professor working for a university in the Philippines, only making $3 an hour. We interviewed him, brought him in, hired him for $5 an hour, quit his job the next day for $5 an hour. And he was a professor in the university with a master's degree. He quit his job the next day for $5 an hour. Make sure you put whether you want them to work for you full-time or part-time. I suggest full-time. Why? You want someone that's vested in your company. All they think about is your company. They're not thinking about 2 or 3 other companies, right? Because they're only working for you full time. You want them to go to sleep thinking about you, wake up and thinking about your company, how they can make it better every single day without thinking about 2 or 3 other people that they work for. Make sense? The other thing is, even if you're saying, damn, I can't afford to hire someone full time, do it anyways, right? I'm going to show you guys how to turn your payroll into a paycheck, right? What I mean by that, even if you need someone only for 20 hours, hire them for 40 hours, right? Let them come work for you, find you 2 to 3 other entrepreneurs, let them work for them for those other 20 hours, let them pay you. Now you just turned your payroll into a paycheck because your VAs now paying their own salary. That make sense? Example, you hire a graphic designer for $500 a month, you let them work for you part-time. Find 2 other people that need graphic design. Let the VA do the graphic design work for them, charge them a monthly fee. Now they just paid your VA's whole salary, and you don't have to come out of pocket paying your VA salary. Make sense? So always hire full-time. That's a way you can start any business you want by hiring. That was a bar? All right. So here's all those emails that you're gonna get, right? Once you do the job post. Can y'all see? I'm in the way, right? I'm in the way the whole time. So whenever you create your job post, right, and your description, you can say a few things in your job posting, right? One, you can say, hey, I want you to send your resumes to this email address, right? Respond with your resumes or job samples. And when you open up all those thousands of emails that you're gonna get, right, and you only see 1 or 2 attachments, that means everybody that you told to send a resume or sample work, they didn't do it, right? So when I see that, I only open up the ones that follow directions. So that's how you start to narrow down all of those emails. Next, sometimes in my job description, I would say, hey, respond to the email, in the email, put tax masters, right, in the email, in the subject line. If I open up all the emails and I don't see tax masters in the subject line, what does that mean? They didn't follow directions, right? So I don't even open up those emails. So this is how you continue to narrow down your list of emails. So you'll go from having 100 down to 10 to 15 emails real quick. Y'all got any questions so far? It's good.
From the business standpoint of hiring these VAs, right? What are the, because we file taxes on our business and that, what are those ramifications there?
Cool. So she asked about once you hire your VA, how does it work when you have to file taxes for hiring them? How do you report it on your taxes? I'm going to get to that in a minute. So after I have searched those emails, I found the ones that paid attention to details, right? That sent an attachment, that responded to the subject line correctly, right? Because remember, if you're hiring an executive assistant, you want someone that's organized, that follow directions, and pay close attention to details, right? And the ones that didn't do that, I eliminate their emails. But once I narrow it down and I see the few emails that I like, the few candidates that I like, the next thing I ask them to do is send in a 2-minute video or a video no longer than 2 minutes, describing yourself, introducing yourself, describing your skill sets, and let us know how you can make our company better. No longer than 2 minutes. Again, why do I say send in a video that's no longer than 2 minutes? I want to see who follows direction. If it's longer than 2 minutes, I don't even open up the email or open up the video. And usually I have this video where it plays so you guys can hear how great she sounds. But it won't work today. But especially when you're doing taxes, you want to hire somebody that speaks really well, great communication skills, right? You don't want them sounding like they're from the Philippines or sounding like they're from overseas, right? Because you're dealing with financial information, social security numbers, IDs, right? Even though most Filipinos are honest, your clients may not think so just because they hear an accent. But once you get the video, you listen to the video, it sounds good, okay, you check that off of your list. The other reason I asked them to send in the video, because I want to see if how much effort they put into the video. See how she was in a clean background, look professional, right? Because she's gonna be on video, she's gonna be on Zoom calls with my clients. So I need to see how her background look. Did she come on the interview professional, right? Once I determine, okay, cool, I like this person, now it's time to hire them, right? And once I hire my VA, a few things you guys need to do. You need to make sure you supply your virtual assistant with a contract. And I'll make sure I get T some sample contracts so he can give out to you guys. A sample contract, right? Anybody that comes to work for you, they know their job is secure. They feel a little bit better when they got a contract, right? We feel better when we got contracts. The next thing you want to do is collect 2 forms of identification. Thirdly, for tax purposes, you want to make sure your VAs fill out a W-8, number 8, BEN tax form. They can go directly to the IRS. You can go directly to the IRS, download this tax form. W-8, BEN. Got somebody go there now? IRS.gov, W-8-BEN. Now, you don't have to worry about paying. No, of course you don't have to worry about paying any unemployment, no unemployment, no taxes for your VA, none of that stuff, right? It's your VA's sole responsibility to file their taxes with the Filipino government themselves, right? But what you want to do is have them fill out this form. This form basically states, I'm a foreign worker receiving American payments. And it'll have all your company information, and it'll have all of their information. Now, you don't have to turn this form into the IRS, but you want to keep it in your records, keep it in your files, along with a copy of their IDs, a copy of the contracts. So when you're writing off your expenses on your Schedule C form, or either your 1120 form, and you're writing off your expenses for hiring these contractors, in case you're ever audited by the IRS, you can pull out this form that they filled out saying they're receiving American payments from you, along with their IDs, along with their contracts. Yep, W, number 8, BEN. Y'all see it? Who got it? What you see?
The W8BEN is a certificate of foreign status of beneficial owner for United States tax withholding and reporting individuals.
Yep. Perfect. Yes. We collect 2 forms of ID. It can be a state ID and then some other ID. But as long as you got 2 forms of IDs. Y'all got it? All right, so let me back up a little bit, right, for the interview process. So when you're interviewing your VAs, you want to make sure you do an interview on Zoom, right, or either video call. Why Zoom? Why video call? You want to make sure it's the person that you're interviewing. You see their face, you talk to them, see how they showed up for the interview, see how their workstation is, right? You don't want someone working for you, filing taxes, and you got people running out behind the screens, people in and out the rooms, right? You want to see how that working environment is. The next thing you want to do is check a few things, right? You want to make sure, of course, they got a desktop, laptop. They got a headset, especially they're going to be on the phone talking to clients. if they're already experienced being on the phones, experienced as a virtual assistant, they're going to have a lot of these things, right? Internet, and a backup power source. So you want to make sure they got a generator. They got some type of way to get electricity, because a lot of times in the Philippines, the power may go out. And they also have scheduled power outages where they turn the power out in the whole town for a day or for 8 hours, right? Certain days of the month. So you want to make sure they got a backup power source. And most of them will have generators. And here goes some of the minimum system requirements that they need, right? And you guys can take a picture of this. The other thing is, you want to make sure that while they're on the Zoom call with you, they go to this website right here, speedtest.net. Share that screen so you can see how fast the internet speed is. Y'all saw it? Y'all got it? So make sure you take a check of this right here. I'll take a picture of this. So once they pass all of those requirements, right, for their computers and their system and their office, right, internet is fast, you want to then do a quick background check on your virtual assistants. If they're going to be dealing with personal information, socials, IDs, you want to make sure that they have an NBI clearance. National Bureau of Investigations clearance. It'll look just like this, and usually it lasts every 6 months. And then you can actually scan that as well, and it takes you to the actual site. But they have their name, their information, their fingerprint, their address, and their records. And if they're serious about working, most companies in the Philippines require this. So they should already have it. No matter how great they are, no matter how skilled the VA is, they don't have this, I wouldn't hire them. We're able to, because we're registered in the Philippines, we're able to actually go to the Department of Labor website and do a check on all the VAs that we hire. What happens is, if the VA ever did something wrong, stole anything, anything fraudulent, they will blacklist them in the Department of Labor system in the Philippines. What's your question? Yes, this can count as well as a second form. Now, some of them may not have this. The people that are doing graphic design for me, sometimes they may not have this, because they're just doing graphic design work for me. They ain't dealing with nothing personal, and a lot of times this costs money, so they may not have it. But if they're doing graphic design, it's like the only position where I may not require it. So now you've hired your VA, you interviewed your VA, you've done your background check, you say, okay, this is a great hire, you hired them, you gave them a contract, right? Contract states when they start. Contract usually lasts for a year, how much their salary is, when they're gonna get paid. Most times you wanna pay your VAs bi-weekly, right? On the 5th and the 20th, or the 1st and the 15th. Pay them twice a month. It's standard in the Philippines to get paid on the 5th and the 20th. Contract IDs, W-8BEN form, NBI clearance. You bring them on, now it's time to actually onboard your VA. So once you hire them, what do? First thing you want to do is establish the ways of communication. So we communicate with our VAs on Skype, Facebook Messenger, and if I have to talk to my executive assistant over the phone, I'll give her a phone number. I usually sign up for Vonage phone, business phone. Get them access to your calendars, right? If they're going to be managing your calendar, doing your bookings for you, give them access so they know what your day looks like. You want to make sure that you provide them with a company email address. I'm going to skip over this and come back to it. You want to make sure you sign them up for Google Workspace. Why Google Workspace? So yep, it has a vote feature, right? So what happens is, sign all your VAs up for Google Workspace. They get a company email, but the great thing about Google Workspace is, if they ever delete any email, delete any Google Drive folder, delete any document that you sent them, you can recover anything back. So if someone was working for you, they got mad for some reason, they deleted your files that they created for you, I just recover it back. The other thing you want to do is, when it comes to managing your VA. Oh, here's one more thing I forgot. When they get a company email address, you want to make sure that they sign up for a Facebook account, Instagram account, LinkedIn account under that email address. Why? In case they ever quit or anything, you got access to that Facebook, the Instagram account, the LinkedIn account that they created when they was with you and they built the relationships with when they was with you. You got access to all of their Facebook, Instagram accounts. If there was a social media manager, I would. But I have them sign up for a company email address. Then I have them go and sign up for a Facebook account, Instagram account, Skype, and LinkedIn account under that email address. So basically, you'll control their social media accounts. So you can always go in and check, see what they've been messaging clients. You can do all of that. We got a VA. She's been with us for 3 years. She's built her social media up. She's got verified on Facebook, verified on Instagram now, right? So I want to be able to own it. She worked for our company. She built it up on our company, right? So if she ever leaves or goes somewhere, all the followings that she built up, it belongs to us. You want to make sure you sign your virtual assistants up for Time Clock Wizard. Write this down. This is like one of the most important apps you can have when you have virtual assistant. Why? It manages your virtual assistant's time. This is where they clock in at, they clock out at. It takes screenshots and pictures of their face when they clock in and clock out, so you know it's them that's working for you and not somebody else, right? Because you'll have virtual assistants that get jobs for multiple different people, and they have their little siblings working, doing the work. But this way, they clock in, clock out by picture. The other great thing is it actually snaps screenshots of the VA's computer screen every 10 minutes. So you can see where they're working on, where they're doing every 10 minutes. So we got it set to where if their computer or keyboard or mouse is inactive for up to 30 minutes, we would get an alert letting us know, like, hey, the keyboard and mouse is inactive. Why is that important? Because they're working virtually. They're doing all the work from the computer. If it's 30 minutes has passed and they haven't moved a mouse or anything, that means they're not working, right? And you're paying for time when someone's not working. So when that happens, we'll call them, hey, are you okay? Is your computer down? Is everything okay? Are you on break? Whatever the case may be. And it's real cheap, right? It's only probably $19 a month. It calculates the hours, the time. It creates a pay stub for you. It does all of that. The other thing you want to make sure your VAs do is, at the end of the day, send in an end-of-day report. Why is an end-of-day report important? It lets you know everything in detail when they clocked out, clocked in, when they took their break, the tasks that were completed today, the tasks that was left incomplete, the things that they got to work on tomorrow. In this case, he completed everything on his checklist. And this holds both of us accountable, right? So if he ever said he did something for me, and I don't see it, I can always go back to the end of day reports. Every single day, it's my job to check off, okay, he sent me the end of day report. Let me check off on what he sent me. If I check off on it, I can't go back and get mad for something they didn't complete 3-4 days ago because I checked off on the end of day report. So it holds me accountable, right? If the time clock wizard system goes out, for whatever reason, I can go back to the end of day reports and see everything. Clocked in, clocked out, took the breaks, work completed. Y'all take a picture of this. This is important. Next would be training, right? When you first hire your virtual assistant, you need to train your virtual assistant. How do you train your virtual assistant? When you hire them, share your screen, get them on a Zoom call, right? Go back. Get them on a Zoom call, share your screen. When you're going through a tax return with a client, when you're doing an estimate, have them on a Zoom call. Have them on a three-way. Listen to your phone calls. Record all your phone calls. Have the VS go back and listen to all the phone calls you made with your clients to see how the calls went. Have them on a Zoom call. Share your screen as you work through whatever you're doing throughout the day. Create SOPs. Who know what SOPs are? Standard operating procedures, right? Of course, we wake up every single day in our business. We do things for our clients. We know what we're doing is in our head. We've been doing it forever, right? So we just wake up and do it. But we got to start documenting the process, documenting what we're doing for our clients. Every step, right? That way we can hire anybody. They can step in and do the test exactly how we did it. So I created a program called VA Training and Certification Academy. We train over 8,000 VAs every month for different companies. This is, now if you guys struggle in some of these things, right? You got VAs that need to learn how to do some of these tasks. Everybody that's in the class today, I'm gonna give y'all free access to this training academy where when you hire your virtual assistant, you can add your virtual assistant to the academy and get trained for free. So you see we got social media, real estate, lead gen, graphic design, website management, accent reduction training that helps your VA reduce their accent, automations of email marketing, right? So y'all get free access, right? It's usually $1,200 a month per company. I mean, $1,200 a year, I'm sorry. $1,200 a year per company, but I'm gonna give y'all free access. Go to, I'm gonna get with T. I get it to T. I get y'all the code. So y'all get this and the contracts, all right? So the other thing you want to do is make sure you have weekly team meetings. This is the meeting that Brandon's talking about. I look crazy on, right? I don't even know where I'm at. I'm somewhere, right here in the corner. So every single week we have these weekly team meetings. It's important when you hire your teams to have meetings, right? We have morning meetings with each department. Then I have a weekly team meeting with everybody in the company. Usually we have over 100 VAs on there on the meetings, right? Weekly team meetings, why is that important? I don't care what it is. For the past 2 years, we've had team meetings every single Wednesday, no matter what. Even if I couldn't make them, I had somebody that ran the meetings. It's important for your team to get to see each other, meet all the new hires every single week, right? Because a lot of times they're stuck in the house in the Philippines. Philippines just opened back up, right? So sometimes this is the most enjoyment that they get on these team meetings. Get to meet each other, talk to each other, get to meet new friends. And then we discuss, hey, What are the small wins for the week? What are the goals that we need to accomplish this week? How did we do last week? Who's the number one VA of the week, right? We give out awards, bonuses. We do all type of stuff on our team meetings. It builds our company culture, right? It's nothing like someone starting to work for you. They join a team meeting, they see hundreds of people, right? They feel good about working for you. Feel like you got a real company. They feel like, damn, why is it 100 and plus people working for this company? Must be a great company, right? Weekly team meetings. The next thing, right, so you know where to hire your VAs from, know how much you should pay them, you know how often you should pay your VAs. How do you pay your VAs? I need y'all to take a picture of these two apps. It's called wise.com, remitly.com. This is how you pay your virtual assistant. Stop using PayPal. Stop using Western Union, MoneyGram. And I had to learn the hard way, right? When I first started running my company, I had a bunch of VAs. I didn't know about these apps, right? I was paying through Western Union, paying through MoneyGram, right? All type of fees. Yep. Y'all got it? These are the best two apps. It works just like Cash App, Apple Pay. You put the VA's information in, banking information. You put in how much that salary is in dollars. It'll convert it over to Philippine pesos. You hit the button and it gets that pay within 1 to 2 hours. You can send it to anybody anywhere in the world. It gives you a report at the end of the year for your expenses, all of that. Yes. So what we do is when we hire our VAs, great question. When we hire our VAs, we may bring them in at $500 a month. Every 3 months, we give them a $50 increase. Well, not every 3 months, I'm sorry. The 3rd month, the 6th month, and then the 12th month, they get increases. Now, if we're going to give our VAs a bonus, we usually do like a $25 perfect attendance bonus, which means they showed up each and every day throughout the whole month, wasn't late, didn't do any over breaks, showed up to every team meeting, and they get $25 bonus. To us, it may not seem like a lot, but $25 in the Philippines can really go a long way. So $25 is a great bonus. Yeah, so we get $50 the 3rd month, another $50 at the 6-month period. Then we give them another $50 increase at the year mark. But think about it, after 12 months of work for you, they're still only at about $650 a month. And then I do increases every year after that. The currency is different. Yes, it's about 50 to 1. So $1 is 50 Filipino pesos. Some other bonuses that you can give your VA outside of paying a salary, giving them an attendance bonus, giving them the performance bonuses, you can also sign your VAs up for health care. Why is this important? Think about us. When most of us are on a job and we got health benefits, we got insurance, and we're thinking about leaving, we're thinking about quitting, what's the first thing we think about? I got my benefits, right? So what if I told you could sign your virtual assistant up for health care for as little as $100 for a 6-month period? $100. You can get your VA health insurance. Now, this helps, right? Because if they're sick, you want them to go to the hospital to get seen about, right? Their kids sick, you want their kids to be able to go to the hospital to get seen about so they can continue to work for you. The healthier your staff is and their family is, the more they're going to show up to work. It only makes sense, right? $100 a month is MaxiCare. MaxiCare. So that's it, right? My time up. Hey, treat your virtual assistant the right way, and trust me, they'll take care of you forever, right? So I think I got like 2 more minutes. We'll do some questions. If y'all, real quick, y'all can follow me here, Ken Collier. Cool. Yep. So we do offer service. I actually own the #1 black-owned virtual staffing company in the world, IHR Buddy. IHR Buddy. But yes, we help you hire your VAs, train your VAs, and manage the VAs for you. So when I say management, show up every single day, clock in, clock out. You would get assigned a dedicated client liaison that reach out to you every week, check in, see how your VA working out. We handle the payroll, insurance. We do everything for you. At any point if you're unhappy with your VA, we'll replace the VA with another one for you, right? And we only charge $375 a week to have somebody work full-time, 40 hours a week for you. That's if you hire your VA on your own, right? So we do all the management, the training, we do everything for you. It comes out about $1,500 a month. You can't even hire nobody full-time in the U.S. for $1,500 a month. Yep. So if y'all go to my Instagram, go ahead and follow me. Y'all will be able to book appointment, get to my website, and see everything that we do. Outside of the staffing company, I also teach you how to start your own VA staffing company as well. All right, so y'all got it? What is some good information? That's it. I'm done. I'm gonna get it back. Yep. So what we do is we do a 3-month probationary period.
The question?
So do we give our virtual assistants insurance when they first start? What we do is we do a 90-day probationary period. So after 90 days, they get insurance, they get their increase as well. One more. Just want to utilize them where they're best at, right? So they're great on the phones, communication. I'm sorry.
I was just asking because I seen VAs had a lot of different categories, so I was wondering, I may need 3 different categories for one VA. Will they be able to help me with that?
Yes, if it's in their skill set. Okay. So if you're hiring someone that's great with speaking, communicating on the phones, they may be great with customer service. They may be great following up with the clients. They may be great talking to the clients, doing an estimate, getting all the information from the clients. But they may be weak when it comes to marketing or creating graphics, right? Or creating emails or writing. So you may want to hire somebody else for that. So you want to utilize your VA in their skill set and what they're best at. I think that's it.
Y'all get up, can't call you. Is that crazy? Y'all ready to not do nothing, right? I'm about to start working today. All right, so listen, what y'all learn? Let me guess, everything. Everything about virtual assistants. What else? Somebody need VA today. What else? You don't have to do everything by yourself, and it doesn't cost you much. What else? Payroll. What else? How to free up your time? How to turn your payroll into a paycheck. Okay. All right, so listen, y'all, we're about to go into lunch, but before we go into lunch, for the mothers, we actually have gifts, right? T, is that right? Where you can get them when you walk out, right? So when you walk out, just make sure you get with, somebody will be out there. You get with them, make sure you grab a gift. Yeah. Yep. So y'all give it up for T and Farrah and DJ. Let me get some dope music before I go to lunch, and I'll see y'all in an hour. Okay, y'all be back here. All right, 12:55. I need a 5-minute grace period.
We're starting back at 1, okay? So 12:55, not 12:56.
And also for the VIP, we also have food. The chef is on his way again. You see it.
Oh, so VIP, y'all
It's okay.
can sit down. Y'all ain't go nowhere.
You see it. That's it. What's that, the cake? Yeah, we did. Which one? Yeah, which one? It was the better pecan, yeah. Yeah, it was off the chain. Man.
When in the midst of sorrow, you can't see up when looking down. A brighter day tomorrow will bring. You hear the voice of reason telling you this can never be done. No matter how hard reality seems, just hold on to your dreams, yeah. As long as you keep your head in the sky, you can be if things around you crumble, no, you don't have to stumble and fall. Keep pushing on and don't you look back. Oh, I know the storms and strife out of your outlook on life. Just think ahead and you'll be inspired to reach higher and higher. That's what I love you, baby. Come home late, it seems you barely beat the sun. Tapping my shoulder, thinking you gon' get you some. Smelling like some fragrance that I don't even wear. So if you want some loving, I suggest you go back there where you came from. Day to day with you, it's always something else. Working my nerve, God knows that I don't deserve what you put me through. 'Cause I've been so true to you. For you to come at me with another lame excuse. See, I heard it all before. All of your lies, all of your sweet talk. Baby this, baby that. But your lies ain't working now. Now, look who's hurting now. Look who's hurting. I had to shut you down. I had to shut you down. Played the fool before. I was your fool. I believed in you. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. But your lies ain't working. Lies ain't working. Look who's hurting now. Look who's hurting now. I had to shut you down. I had to shut you down. What were you thinking? Bringing her into our home. In our bed. You must have fell and bumped your head. Messing up my sheets. And violating me. Got me about to call my peace. And take it to the streets. Nothing you can do.
Brandy, Dark Child, Mace Kid, Harlem on the rise. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I went from Helly Hansons to mini mansions. The girls in the Aruba doing belly dancing. Spent half of my advancing, jars from Branson to make it through my circumstances. But you know I'm wiser now, move like Kaiser now. Got a butter soft leather just to hide my pound. Got a house in the valley, come and find me now. Got enough dough to buy the town, so I might give a 6 to my chick, Benz to my mom's. Crib so big it look like the Synagogue. Give her a couch just to spill Henny on. And been a dawn since Lotto's and Benetton. Come on.
People say that I'm not the same girl. They say I think that I'm in my own world. What makes them think that I have changed? Yeah, a little joking, but it brings me problems. Be like you, I have to try and solve them. Yes, everything is quite the same. Whoa, I'm just trying to be me. Do what I gotta do. People think that I'm just sitting on top of the world. I'm just trying to be me. Do what I gotta do. People
fashion and style. I'm loving your smile and the way you get down.
Rock with me now.
I can't see no one else. It's you by yourself, yeah, in spite of the crowd. Baby, no one else matters. Started off with a kiss, never expecting this. And now I'm in coping with my addiction. Started off with a kiss, never expecting this. And now I'm in coping with my addiction. While all the girls say,
I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. You're my addiction. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. You're my addiction.
when I'm looking in the mirror, honey, you are all I see.
Scrub is a guy that thinks he's flying this, also known as a buster. Always talking about what he wants and just sits on his broke ass. So, no, I don't want your number, no. I don't wanna give you mine, and no, I don't wanna meet you nowhere, no. Don't want none of your time, and no, I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. He's looking at me, but his game is kinda weak, and I know that he cannot approach me, 'cause I'm looking like glass and he's looking like trash. Can't get with a deadbeat ass. So, no, I don't want your number, no. I don't wanna give you mine, and no, I don't wanna meet you nowhere, no. Don't want none of your time. I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. You have a car and you're walking. Oh yes, son, I'm talking to you. If you live at home with your mama. Oh yes, son, I'm talking to you. If you have a shorty that you don't show love. Oh yes, son, I'm talking to you. Wanna get with me with no money? Oh no, I don't want no.
See, everybody needs someone by their side, and I can't go on without you another night. Since companionship's been gone, my life has been so slow without you. See, it don't take a rocket scientist to know I love you, and it don't take a rocket scientist to know I need you. See, if you believe that you and me can change the world someday, then you believe me when I say I still love you.
I still love you. I decided I still love you. I still love you. I decided.
So what do you think? Let's get back together. Let's get back together. There's nothing that could hurt. It could only get better. Think of what it last felt like for you and I to turn our nights into forever. See, it don't take a rocket scientist to know I love you, and it don't take a rocket scientist to know I need you. See, if you believe that you and me can change the world someday, then you believe me when I say I still love you.
I still
so happy and sure of myself. Baby, life without you is so dumb. So dumb. Now I know it'll never be me loving someone else. It's precious love, you're my shining star. I remember when
You can't roll a blunt to this one. You got like a J. You gotta put the J in this one. You can't even drink Cristal in this one. You gotta drink Cristal. Probably some red wine, little guys, 9-7. This is for the grown and sexy. Yeah. Can I get my grown man on for 1 second? I see some ladies tonight that should be hanging with Jay-Z. Jay-Z. Excuse me, miss, what's your name? Can you come hang with me? Possibly. That's right. Can I take you out tonight? You already know what it's hitting for, ma. I got whatever outside, and you know what I'm sitting on. 50-50 venture with them S-dots kicking off. Armadale popping now, only bring a nigga more. Only thing missing is a missus. You ain't even gotta do the dishes. Got 2 dishwashers, got 1 chef, 1 maid. All I need is a partner to play spades with the cards up. All trust. Who else you gonna run with? The truth is us. Only dudes moving units, M Pimp Juice and us. It's the rockin' hair. Maybach outside got rocks in air. PJs on the runway, young got air. I don't land at an airport, I call it the clearport. Therefore, I don't wanna hear more back and forth about who's hotter. Young holla.
Excuse me.
I got my Gaja 9-7 on right now. You gotta puff a J to this one. Can't roll a blunt up to this one, boy.
What's your name?
Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be rolling with Jay-Z. Jay-Z.
Lady, what's your name?
Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be rolling with Jay-Z. Jay-Z. Everybody's like, he's no item. Please don't like him. He don't wife him. He one night some. Now she don't like him. She never met him. Groupies try to take advantage of him. He won't let him. He don't need him. So he treats him like he treats him. Better them than me. She don't agree with him. She's mad at that. He's not having that. So those opposites attract like magnets. She sees more than the Benz wagon. The friends tagging along. The flashy nigga bragging on his song. She gets a glimpse of Sean and she likes that. He 2 ways up, so she writes back. Smiley faces after all of her phrases. Either she won or open the mirror.
Shout at that guy, you can ask her. Shout at that I shout it so superb. A-E-I-O-U. Sometimes why that can't be true. I flip them verbs like I flip them birds. Being in the bed, I flip them birds. Check the bright latest 1 o'clock. 12 minutes late, I was on the block. Living your job, say it ain't so. Run back here, who said it ain't low?
Just stepped out, fresh out the shower. Gotta stay fresh, take about an hour. Gotta get dressed, your boy's so clean. Both of them on, I got them blue jeans. Fresh pair of shades, house on my wrist. Sock to the drawers, your boy stay fit. I'm ready. Can nobody tell me nothing?
It's no other than the sounds of the Daddy Mac. Still slacking, back patching up my turf. Cause after me was a factory of worse after worse. Stomping, jumping, wannabes. Better, but however, there's only one MAC. Me and I live for the big picture. Ways of getting richer. Mr. Quick to hit your sister. I'm ballin' in the Green County on chrome. I slip brothers in the deck on my cellular phone. I'm just lounging, leather, sound all around. And the dip on the other end wanna put me down now. No hesitation, I hops to it. See, it ain't easy being a Mac, but somebody gotta do it. True, it's usually not represented right. But I'm the MACDADDY, and tonight's tonight. Please, my whole crew makes G's. Tonight's the night, baby, so blow up on me. Tonight, tonight's the night. Please, my whole crew makes G's. Tonight's the night, baby, so blow up on me. Tonight's the night I call up all the girls I used to go to school with, fool with. and all the thinking that I'm cool with. Let them all know that my mom's is gone, and it'll be tomorrow before she comes back home. Ding dong,
Get some, niggas say no more. I'm with a truck full of women, so just open the door, cause yo,
we came here to party.
Get it crunk, get drunk, and leave your house with somebody.
True that, so homies don't bring your main missus, cause it's a deal making when it comes to the business. And this could be your very last time seeing. I will look at me, and you better believe that I'll be seeing.
So come alone or don't come at all, cause it's real big women ain't the same.
It's usually not represented right, but I mean, it's on to the king. It's a nice tonight.
This is hard to say. I wanna make sure I go about this in the right way. Cause lately I've been busy a lot, and I know you don't feel appreciated and whatnot. I used to tell you that your hair looked fly, kiss you slow and stare in your eyes. Now I talk real foul and slick. Every other sentence is you make me sick. Back in the days I was your #1 pick. Now your heart's half broken and that's hard to fix. I had to dig deep inside myself, cause I can't see you bouncing with somebody else. It's a long journey back to the place we was, when I was too embarrassed to admit I was in love. And you was my good girl that wouldn't give it up. I can't let her self-destruct.
Baby, smile today, cause I've been imagining always I'm gonna love you better. And your friends will see it too, just when you think there's nothing else I can do. I'm gonna love you better.
When I think about the things we did, and I think about you having my kids, and I think about us sharing a crib, losing all that, God forbid. You deserve flowers and candy, the simple things, in addition to the SLs, baguettes and rings. Instead I walk around like I'm a king, and having you ain't nothing but a thing. I even stopped telling you the loving was good, too busy fronting in the hood. Baby girl, hold me tight, don't ever let go. I'ma do it real gentle, baby, nice and slow. One more chance, baby, and don't say no, cause I got another side to show. Some say love is painful, it helps you grow. Well, it's time for the pain to go, you know?
Baby, smile today, cause I've been imagining always I'm gonna love you better.
I love you better, baby.
representing that first thing, 15 and this one right here, I dedicate this one right here to all my homies out there grinding.
Without it, I just can't go on. And I want you to know that I just can't help myself. I just can't help myself. I don't need nothing else. All I need is you. Why don't you just stay with me? Why don't you just stay with me?
sleep without it. Meanwhile, I loved you. You were my girl. You see, thought the world of you, but you're so steady, baby. It's okay, girl, 'cause I'ma be alright tonight. You don't have to call. It's okay, girl, 'cause I'ma be alright tonight. Oh, girl, your face is saying why. Tears and eyes. Should've been more smart about it. Should've cherished me. Listening to friends. Now it's the ending. And again, no story can end without it. Damn, I loved you. You were my girl. You see, thought the world of you, but you're so steady, baby. It's okay, girl, 'cause I'ma be alright tonight. You don't have to call. It's okay, girl, 'cause I'ma be alright tonight.
Y'all think they can handle this one, man? Sing it with me, baby. Shorty, I'm your baby, your baby, your baby, your American dream. Your baby, your baby, your baby, your American dream. Your baby, your baby, your baby, your baby, I see you your baby, yeah. Met this little girl, she was off the hook. I got cold chills when her body shook. Hot sex on the platter, no need to cook. I let her steal my heart like a horny crook. Had her grinding and winding against my leg. She messing with my head, wanna play it big. Sexy pumps on, toenails red. Your body's a gun, baby, pump me full of lead. It's hard to hold you when you move in vogue. A peace sign on your eyes like John Travolta. My pulp ain't fiction, it's an addiction. To see your booty clap on the floor in the kitchen. Nasty girl taught me all the lingo. While mama play bingo, she ride mandingo. She don't give a damn if I'm married or single. She makes me tingle. Shorty, I'm your baby, 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 your baby. I love it. She likes hip hop and R&B. Her lifetime goal is to be on TV. She looking for a man that could give her a break, like Usher or Justin Timberlake. I'm really not sure if her breasts are fake, 'cause with whipped cream on them, they taste just like cake. We drank some beer inside of Daddy's 6-4. She shot me in the back with Cupid's arrow. We finished the 6-pack, she pushed the seat back. Pulled up a dresser, she let me peep that. I'm drunk as a skunk, feeling all dirty. Truck stop bathroom at 7:30. Order some dessert, give a damn if it's early. Head spinning around like roller derby. Everything about her says you don't deserve me. I hope I'm worthy, 'cause shorty, I'm your baby, your baby, your baby, your baby, your baby. Bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Yeah, put your hands in the air on this one.
VIP, coming live from the VIP. Heard the nightlife, lost life without me. Both the feds in the state wanna see by me. The whole city got pissed, heard he got 3. That other rapper got a hit, but shouted he not out. Who set the city on fire soon as he got free? The king back now. Raw don't even know how to act now. Hit the club, strippers getting naked before I sat down. Still ballin', money stacked tall in the shack now. Still push a button to let the roof on the lack down. I'm on the road doing shows, put my Mac down. Mississippi to Philly, Albuquerque to Chat Town. I got the crowd yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All my hot girls yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the dope boys yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Front to back, they yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Get with other southern rapper hooded than this. I got rich and I'm still in a hooligan clique. You be rapping by blow, I was moving the brick. Talk about shooting out, now we're doing it prick. If I hit you in the face, you gon' be suing me quick. If I catch another case, I know it truly be missed. So I'ma keep a cool head, stay out of the news headlines, and show these other rappers it's bedtime. It's clear to see that I'm ahead of my time. I cop the chromed out, hard top career with a shine. I got some time, they ain't nothing, I get better with time. Who got a flow and a live show better than mine? I got a packed house yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. I'm a hot girl yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the dope boys yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Fuck the back day yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. You wanna beef with the king? What is you gon' do when you show up on the scene with the 2 guns drew on you and your friend and play a little 2 on 2? If you do half of what I do, you'll be hitting the deck. I got a tool and a vest out to get some respect. I'ma make it hard for another sucker to flex. Show 'em this ain't the squad or a sucker to test. Pimp, my too large and we way too fresh. Work well when and quick to check a lane like a game of chess. You wanna be better, bring your best. Cause we be standing in your front yard yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All my hot girls yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the dope boys yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Fuck the back day yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the front yard yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All my hot girls yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. All the dope boys yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Fuck the back day yelling, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Oh.
EBE come through in the minds of pride. Throwing it big like I live in the Taj Mahal. Talk it, I don't get into blase blah. That's why they loving her. That's real than the chick that they talk about. Damn is the words that come out their mouth. She look good always without a doubt. Ask for it, yeah, she back and caking now. Come on.
Full of army, mommies and Manolo. Bags by Chanel, Louis Vuitton logos. All attracted to hoe because they know dough. When they see him, rich for European. If you're a 10, chances you're with him. If you're a 5, you know you riding with them. Sick with the pen, no physician in the world to fix him. No prescription, you could prescribe to subside his affliction. He's not a saint, man, he's more like Rain Man twitching. You can't rain dance on this picnic. No Haitian voodoo, no headless chickens. Can get a sickness, no Ouija board. You can't see me, dog. You see me fall. This ain't Chris Rock, it's just the rock. And I'm the franchise like a Houston Rocket, yeah, I'm
Hello. Good morning. Let's go. Hello. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. Know you've been waiting for it. 'Cause I see you watching. So let's go. Let's get it poppin'.
'Cause I be leaning on the bar, looking cleaner than the sun. These bars won't give me my pride. 25 on the bag, got the sun on it. When they mad 'cause the people won't stop.
Got your boyfriend feeling like a groupie.
You know, we on
Stand like this, looking like a movie.
You know, we on that.
And everybody know who the truth is.
You know, we on that.
I know 'cause I'm blowing on that movie.
You
Hello, good morning, how you doing? What the move is? Welcome to the future, I'm the captain of the cool kids. The revolution's never been televised. Great booty, better thighs, I ain't wanna tell her bye. First I tell her hi, then I give her one and let her fly. Never tell a lie, tonight you couldn't find a better guy. King, fly to anyone you can sing with. Gangsta distinguished, cool as a penguin. Got a team of them, honey, feel free to bring with. She fine, wait and fly away at my convenience. Just sing tip, checking in a 5-star suite with some 5-star freaks, getting high all week. Catch me in the wee hours of the night when y'all sleep. In a fast car, super bad broads backseat. That's me, see I'm letting nice. A couple nights till the moon say goodbye and the sun greeting us like hello.
Good morning. Let's go. Hello. Good morning. Hello. Good evening. You go. You fiending. 'Cause you know that you really need it. And I'm the one that you wanna be with. But right now, baby, you dreaming. Wake up and turn the lights on.
I'm leaning on the bar, looking cleaner than the sun. These bras won't give me my pride. 25 on the bag, I've been stunting them. Then they mad 'cause the people won't stop.
Got your boyfriend feeling like a groupie.
You know we don't
Stay right there, feeling like a movie.
You know we don't
Everybody know who to be.
In the club with my homies, tryna get a little VI. Keep it down on the low key. You should know how it feels. I saw the shorty, she was checking up on me. From the game, she was sitting in my ear. You would think that she knew me. Decided to cheat. Conversation got heavy. She had me feeling like she's ready to blow. Watch out! She's saying, come get me. So I got up and followed her to the floor. She said, baby, let's go. When I told her, I said, Shorty got down, she said, come and get me. I get so caught up that she told me. Look at my girl, she be the best of all me. Next thing I knew, she was all up on me screaming. She's all up in my head now. Got me thinking that it might be a good idea to take her with me. She's ready to leave. Well, let's go. And I gotta keep it real now. 'Cause on the 1 to 10, she's a certified 20. But that just ain't me. Hey, 'cause I know if I take that chance, she swears it's gonna leave. But what I do is the way she dance makes Shawty alright with me. The way she I'm like, yeah, just work that out for me. She asked for one more dance, and I'm like, yeah, how the hell am I supposed to leave? And I said, yeah. Shorty got down, said, come and get me. I get so caught up that she told me. Look at my girl, she be the best of all me. Next thing I knew, she was all up on me screaming.
Watch out, my outfit's ridiculous. In the club looking so conspicuous and wild. These women all on the prowl. If you hold the head steady, I'ma melt the cow. Forget about game, I'ma spit the truth. I won't stop till I get them in their birthday suit. So give me the rhythm and it'll be off with their clothes. Then bend over to the front, touch your toes.
I think I'm ready. Been locked up in the house way too long. It's time to get it. 'Cause once again he's out doing wrong. And my girls are so real. Said it's been a minute since I had some. He's been acting up, but he won't be the only one. When they act cold, that's when you put it on. Get 'em up tight. This is your song. Hold out your back. Time to impress. Pull out your freakum dress. Put your freakum dress on. 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 Every woman got one. Shut it down when the time comes. Pull out the big gun and put your freakum dress on. Soon as he saw me, turned on by how the dress was fitting right, short and backless. See my silhouette in the moonlight, such an attraction. Keep telling me how my outfit's so nice, little Tahina. My man gon' take it off tonight. 'Cause when they act wrong, that's when you put it on. Get 'em up tight, this is your song. Pull out your back, time to impress. Pull out your freakum dress. Put your freakum dress on. 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 Every woman got one. Shut it down when the time comes. Pull out the big gun and put your freakum dress on. Ladies, you ain't get all dressed up in your dresses and your dresses with no reason. Get ready, freakum, freakum. When you put it on, it's an invitation. When they play a song, get on up and shake it. Look it at your bag, you don't have to waste it. Spin it all around, then take it to the ground. And when you put it on, it's an invitation. When they play a song, get on up and shake it. Look it at your bag, you don't have to waste it. Spin it all around, then take it to the ground. And 'cause when they act wrong, get 'em up tight. Pull out your back, time to impress. Pull out your freakum dress. Put your freakum dress on. 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 Every woman got one. Shut it down when the time has come. Get one and put your freakum dress on. Ladies, look at here. When you've been with your man for a long time, every now and then you got to go in the back of that closet and pull out that freakum dress. I got my freakum dress on. I got my freakum dress on. I got my freakum dress on. I got my freakum.
Hey, when I give you these keys, homeboy, don't move my car, man. I'm right in the front, you dig? Don't move my shit, man. Ho, baby, what's your name? Go, girl, it's your birthday. Over wine, I know you're thirsty. Hey, when I give you these keys, homeboy, don't move my car, man. I'm right in the front, you dig? Don't move my shit, man. Ho, baby, what's your name? Go, girl, it's your birthday. Over wine, I know you're thirsty. And we don't buy no drinks at the bar. Pop champagne 'cause we got that dough. Let me hear you say ah. You want me say ah. Pocket full of money, club don't jump till I walk inside the doorway. Bottles of that rosé, smelling like Dolce & Gabbana. Shout to you the baddest, and to meet you is an honor. La mama, I got a table waiting. What you think about a convo? And if you like it, baby, we can take it to the condo. And if you like the condo, we can move the party to the bedroom. I'ma beat your body like a Congo. Since we in the club for now, might as well get another round. Notice there ain't nothing in your cup, so get here, baby, let me fill it up. Go, girl, it's your birthday. Over wine, I know you're thirsty. And we don't buy no drinks at the bar. Pop champagne 'cause we got that dough. Let me hear you say ah. You want me say ah. Try to dance like a video vixen. Said her man be on that bullshit pimpin'. Will I retire from the bull like Pippin? Tryna get you home, or would you be Mark Simpson? Whip out front, we can leave like pronto. Maple leaf dash got you feeling like Toronto. Make your body rise like you're puffing on a joint though. Girl, that's only if you want though. Ready? But since we in the club for now, might as well get another round. Notice there ain't nothing in your cup, so get here, baby, let me fill it up. Go, girl, it's your birthday. Over wine, I know you're thirsty. And we don't buy no drinks at the bar. Pop champagne 'cause we got that dough. Let me hear you say ah.
It's low so.
You want me
Might be too drunk to know so. I make you say ah, just like I'm your doctor. All I prescribe is cranberry and vodka. Then I'm trying to kick it, play a little soccer, and bust a couple off. Block out, the Henny in your system. You start drunk texting and suddenly you miss him, or even wanna diss him. Then you call your girl like, what the hell you gave me? She like, don't blame me, you better do like Jamie. And blame it on the liquor, he works every time. Patron, you my know it's somebody's birthday. Well, where you? And I know you're thirsty, but don't know where your glass at. Say ah. Over wine, I know you're thirsty. Say ah. Say ah. And we don't buy no drinks at the bar. Pop champagne 'cause we got that dough. Let me hear you say ah. Say ah. You want me say ah. Say ah.
tilt your head back, right? Open wide.
And we don't buy no drinks at the bar. We pop champagne cause we got
no
that
hands,
dough.
baby.
Let me hear you say if you want me say
It just makes it easier.
I'ma put this on. When you see me in the dress, I'ma give me some. Mission 2, gotta make that call. Tell them get the bottles poppin' when they play my song. Mission 3, I'm a 3 best friends. Like we do it all the time, we gon' do it again. Mission 4, got the vintage rolls. Drop a couple hundred, tell them leave it at the door. Hurry through with me tonight. A little sweat ain't never hurt nobody. Why I'm standing on the wall? I'm the one tonight. Get invited, get invited, get invited, get invited, get invited. Want my body? Won't you give your body? You want my body? Won't you give your body? Yeah, everybody, I wanna be myself tonight. Can you give me body? I wanna be myself tonight. Don't you see my body? I wanna let it out tonight. Wanna party, wanna dance, wanna be myself tonight. Get it? Mission 5 to the point of the line. Let me fix my hair before I go inside. Hey, Mission 6, gotta check these chicks, 'cause you know they gon' block when I take these flicks. Hey, Mission 7, gotta make my rounds, giving eyes to the guys. Now I think I found them. Hey, Mission 8, while we conversate and we can skip small talk, let's get right to the chat. Hurry through with me tonight. A little sweat ain't never hurt nobody. While I'm standing on the wall, I'm the one tonight. Get invited, get invited, get invited, get invited, get invited. Want my body? Won't you give your body? You want my body? Won't you give your body? Yeah, see my body. I gotta know it to know if you can give me body. I'm kinda tight and feeling right. I need to see somebody. I wanna let it out tonight. Wanna dance, wanna party, wanna be myself tonight. Can you give me body? I wanna be myself tonight. Can you give me body? I wanna be myself tonight. Don't you see my body? I wanna let it out tonight. Wanna party, wanna dance, wanna be myself. Baby, all I want is to let it go. Ain't no worries, no. We can dance all night. Give me body. Let me come closer to me while we grind to the beat. And your body touching my body. All I need is to let it be. Ain't no worry, no. Boy, dance with me. Feel my body. Stop, just come closer to me while we grind to the beat. And your body touch on somebody. Ain't no shame, 'cause I gotta get mine. Swing your head, take off the shoes. Come in, boy, let me work on you. I ain't worried doing me tonight. A little sweat ain't never hurt nobody. While I'm standing on the wall, I'm the one tonight. Get invited, get invited, get invited, get invited, get invited,
What's my body? He really, really, really turned me out. He really, really, really got the goodness. He really, really made me scream and shout. He really taught me how to work my body. He really taught me how to go down south. He really, really tried to hurt me, hurt me. I really love his ugly gangsta style.
Yo, we got chicks in the living room getting it on, and they ain't leaving till 6 in the morning. O is for Uchi. Oh, you ain't know how many O's in the bankroll? Sorta like the game show, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? But my name ain't Regis. Nas the one they call when they want their thing beat up. Honeys for bodies, Pete Bravehearts, guns in the party. Waves, braids, baldies, trademarks the army. Is that horse? It must be. I heard he husky. Yeah, there go jungle. Eyes red, looking for trouble. And that's Nas dancing with dimes. But who his man is? The Imperial Thug is Code D, Grand Wiz. We taking honeys to the crib tonight. Guarantee we gon' get up in they rib tonight. Check the new slang, it's changed. A Braveheart gang name. When you see me pass, you holla, Uchi bang bang.
She wale wale, she bang bang. She wale wale, she bang bang. She wale wale, she bang bang. She wale wale. He really, really, really worked my body. He really, really, really turned me out. He really, really, really got the goodness. He really, really made me scream and shout.
Yeah, what up, ma? Take a look, you hypnotized on how my long, strong stretch your insides for real, ma. With your thick lips and thick thighs, stroke both hoes, pass it the knives, or pass it the nace, or pass it the jung, or pass it the horse. Then that fatty getting tossed. Forget a hustler book, penthouse, or black tail. I got shorty sending my dogs flicks in jail. I take nothing but face, more than a waste for real. And ain't no Uchi like new Uchi, that's how a brother feel. Bust 3 times, throw it a peace sign, she sleep, then my sleep, and I ain't gotta call it.
Hey, let me see you get loose. Get loose. Get loose. Hey, show me you can get loose.
stacks, you can tell it's TIP from how I bend my head. Send the waitress to the bar, but she coming right back. Better shot of XO, get you on the right track. You got your girl with you, better hold her hand. I'm a Mac on the tag, turn your head and she bound to get snagged. Get a dick to her once, get a hook like crack. Take a cum in the face, yeah, I like it like that. Holding on to her waist while I hit it from the back. If she come with pussy pumper, she ain't never coming back. Rough sex, talking dirty, yeah, she in the all that. Gotta move it, that'll prove that what I'm saying is all fast. Raw panties all black, get some real tall stacks. Sucking titties, eating cash, shout out off the meat rack. Hey, shout it, bust it open for me, let me see you get loose. If you really wanna show me that you let me get loose. No gray goose if you don't get loose. Get up out the coop if you won't get loose. Minute I'll reach for your toe, get loose. Hold on to the pole, drop it low and get loose. No so if you don't wanna get loose. No more drone unless you gonna get loose.
Let me see you drop it down, get that eagle on, girl. Ain't no fucking way I'm leaving her alone, girl. Money ain't a thing to the uncooked kind. Baby, I can make a meal if I rap it, if I sing. Done trying to ball my own a damn thing. Even with a noose, nigga still can't hang. Let me tell you who I'm is. Lunatic man, straight up off the whole land. 9 on my right, 10 more carrots on my other hand. In different colors, man, worth a couple $100 grand. Damn, mama, how you do that there? How your waist stay still, but you move that there? Ain't got a clue right there. Seen a lot of ass popping, but that's new right there. You invited to the house, mom. You and your crew right there. Check it. Okay, let's have some fun. I got 4 G's and 5 G's.
Hey, shout it, bust it open for me, let me see you get loose. If you really wanna show me that you let me get loose. No gray goose if you don't get loose. Get up out the coop if you won't get loose. Minute I'll reach for your toe, get loose. Hold on to the pole, drop it low and get loose. No so if you don't wanna get loose. No more draw unless you gonna get loose. Ready to get loose, shout it better be sitting on them leather seats. If not, pat your feet on the concrete merrily. Freak by choice, not force, I would never be charged with a rape. If she say no, I'ma let her be. Why should I let that worry me? Too many bitches cherish me. Pimp till I die, be a player till they bury me. Renegade, I'ma keep it pimpin', I ain't gonna play. Anyway, I can hit the baddest bitches any day. Slept with the best, I ain't gotta flex. Got your girl stretched out, pullin' up the dress. Check it out, spread it out on the press. G-string straight in the middle of the wet. Girlfriend put it in the
You want top of style, top of style, top of style. She want top, she want top. Now I don't mean to sound rude, baby, it hurts or nothing. I want an independent woman and she working with something. I want a slim fine woman with some twerk with her. She ain't got a lot of ass, but I can work with her. Want a big fine woman with some pop with her. She ain't got a lot of ass, but titty pop with her. Now I came here to get it buck, represent for no limit. You ain't with it, got the company middle up in the truck. You know what's up, we decide we're universal and we got the clubs. Put your head between your legs and touch your toes, bounce your booty up and down. Ooh, girl, there you go. Want to walk like a model. If you an independent woman, maybe I'm a holler. You got your hair fixed nice with your clothes tight. You wanna shake it like a dog and do it all night. Now assume the position. Get it right, put your hands in the air. Want to make it to this fight up top of top. You know what I'm about? I wanna see you turn around and stick your booty out. Your booty out. They want top of style, top of style, top of style, top. They want top, they love top. They want top, they love top. They want top of style, top of style, top of style, top. They want top, they love top. They want top, they love top. Hold up, check this out. I wanna know all my ballers and all my independent women. You heard me? We gon' do it like this here. This a check. Come on, like this here. Come on. If you an independent woman, holla. If you got your own house, holla. If you drive your own car, holla. If you hate your baby daddy, holla. If you an independent player, holla. Oh yeah. If you hate your baby mama, holla. Oh yeah. If you drive your own car, holla. Oh yeah. If you take care of your kids, holla. Oh yeah. Now want to walk with it, walk with it, walk with it, walk with it, walk with it. Gangsta walk with it, take it, shake with it, take it, shake with it, take it, shake with it, take it.
messing with my nerves, yeah, to the curb, yeah. I know you women know, yeah, ain't it show, yeah, but the jewelry got some low, yeah, I'm about to flow, yeah. Frank bought the beach, yeah, for the street, yeah. We be making heat, yeah, after heat, yeah. The chest and night, yeah, I wanna bite, yeah. I can hit it right, yeah, all night, yeah. Wanna bring it to my house, yeah, on the couch, yeah. Knock the out, yeah, get your mouth, yeah. I wanna see a show, yeah, bend it low, yeah. Let me run it in the hole, yeah, let me know, yeah. Girl, you look good, want you back that thing up. You's a big fine woman, want you back that thing up. Call me Big Daddy when you back that thing up. Girl, who is you playing with? Back that thing up. Girl, you look good, want you back that thing up. You's a big fine woman, want you back that thing up. Call me Big Daddy when you back that thing up. Girl, who is you playing with? Back that thing up.
I know you can't stand it, stick bandit, done landed, see the draws handed, get it, go, get it, y'all. Game spit it, y'all. Put the broad on the wall, then I hit it, y'all. Feeling kinda lonely, I'm feeling honey. Put the piece in the middle like Monet. Big stick plumber chick, in a Hummer chick. Beat the what like a drummer chick. See that pretty cat, look at that. I love a little hoodie rat, that's a fact. You's a big fine hit it girl, quit it girl. I'm the brother, the hit it girl.
Minute, mo. How many bitches from the club wanna go? I know you see it. I know you see it.
I'm like any, mine, mo. How many niggas in the club won't go? I know you see it. I know you see it.
Now you can call me Tip Drill, playing my song. Throw a couple ones, then she throw away her thongs. When she bust it open, take a picture with my phone. She love my cologne, call it Burt by the zone. And now she pussy poppin', yeah, it's going down. Slap the waitress on the booty, tell her get another round. And when I make it rain, money all over the ground. Fresh Force One, Sean John button down. And then I'm like, oh boy, my clique full of stars. Big 4/5, big dick and big car. At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, I'ma need 4 freaks, cause I need more than one. Minute, mo. How many bitches from the club wanna go? I know you see it. I know you see it. I'm like bam, bam, know you want some. She chewing on the dick like a piece of bubble yum. I know you see it. I know you see it.
I'm like any, mine, mo. How many niggas in the club won't go? I know you see it. I know you see it. And I'm like damn, I know you want some. You're chewing on the pussy like a piece of bubble yum. I know you see it. I know you see it.
My cup on full, fitted on lean. Jeans sag low, but my wrist ain't mean. It's your birthday set, girl. What you gon' do? Pop a couple bottles just to pour it on you. If you with it, I'm with it. Gon' let me know. Throw the money in the air, watch it fall like snow. I know how to work a pole. Climb to the top, bring it down real slow. Oh shit, look who just called. My nigga Big Block say we finna buy it all. The Chris, the Goose, Patron, lime juice. When the DJ play this record, everybody get loose. Go dumb. Shout it, what's up? Where you from? Shout it, throw it up. I know you see it. I know you see it. I'm like bam, I know you want some. She chewing on the dick like a piece of bubble yum. I know you see it. I know you see it.
I'm like any, mine, mo. How many niggas in the club won't go? I know you see it. I know you see it. And I'm like damn, I know you want some. You're chewing on the pussy like a piece of bubble yum. I know you see it. I know you see it.
How many bitches from the
Excuse my charisma, vodka with a spritzer, swagger down pat. Call my bitch Patricia, young money militia, and I am that commissioner. You don't want Star Weezy, cause the F is for finisher. So misunderstood, but what's the world without enigma? Two bitches at the same time, synchronized swimmers. Got the girl twisted, cause she open when you twist her. Never met the bitch, but I fuck her like I missed her. Life is the bitch, and death is her sister. Sleep is the cousin, what a family picture. You know Father Time, and we all know Mother Nature. nature. It's all in the family, but I am of no relation. No matter who's buying, I'm a celebration. Black and white diamonds, segregation. Up that bitch, my money up. You just honey nut. Young money running shit, and you just runner ups. I don't feel I done enough, so I'ma keep on doing this. Let's tunch it a young tuna fish. Yeah. I'm going back in. Okay, I lost my mind. It's somewhere out there stranded. I think you staying under me if you don't understand me. Had my heart broken by this woman named Tammy. But hope gon' be hope, so I couldn't blame Tammy. Just talk to moms, told her she the sweetest. I beat the beat up, call it self-defense. Swear man, I be seeing through these s***s like sequence. Think they heathen. Pow, pow, the end. Talking to myself because I am my own consultant. Married to the money, the world, that's adultery. You foolish, you close your mouth and let your ass talk. Young money eating, all you haters do is ass off. Stop playing, I got this game on deadbolt. Mine so sharp, I f*** around and cut my head off. Real got all day and tomorrow. But these motherfuckers talking crazy like they jaw broke. Glass half empty, half full, I'll spill ya. Try me and run into a wall outfielder. You know I'm a ball till they turn off the field lights. The fruits of my labor, I enjoy them while they still right. Stop playing, I do it like a king do. If these animals, then I'ma have a mink soon. Tell them just I say put my name on the wall. I speak the truth, but I guess that's a foreign language to y'all. And I call it like I see it. And my glasses on, but most of y'all don't get the picture unless the flash is on. Satisfied with nothing, you don't know the half of it. Young money, cash money. Paper chaser, tell that paper, look, I'm right behind ya. Real G's moving silence like lasagna. People say I'm borderline, crazy, sorta kinda. Woman of my dreams, I don't sleep so I can't find her. You, there's a gelatin, peanuts to an elephant. I got through that sentence like a subject and a predicate. Yeah, with a swag you would kill for. Money too strong, pockets on, body
Niggas
builder.
in my face, damn near every day. Ask a million questions like Jock, where you stay? Tell them college ball, where they chop cars. Hit 20 grand, spend a grand at the bar. Just about his own, J's on my feet. I'm on that Patron, so get like me. 69 Cutlass with the bucket seats. Beat in my trunk, bought it just for the freaks. Catch me in the hood, posted at the stove. Pistol in my lap on the phone, counting dough. If your girl choose, let her do a thing. Just like a mama, nice and night brain. Everybody love me, I'm so fly. Niggas throw the deuces every time I ride by. I know you wonder why, I'm so cool. Don't ask me, just do what you do. Meet me in the trail, it's going down. Meet me in the mall, it's going down. Meet me in the club, it's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Meet me in the trail, it's going down. Meet me in the mall, it's going down. Meet me in the club, it's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Verse number 2, do the damn thing. Cubes on my neck, pocket full of bent frames. When I'm in the mall, hoes just pause. I pop a few tags, give me that on the wall. Time to flip the work, make the block bump. Boys in the hood, call me Black Donald Trump. Dope boy magic, 7 days a week. #1 record, longest nitty on the beat. Ooh, I think they like me, better yet I know. Lights, camera, action when I walk through the door. Niggas know my crew, the certified stars. Belly in the front, about 35 cars. Bitches in the back, black beamer coops. Girls liking girls, time to recruit. If you got a problem, say it to my face. We can knuckle up anytime, any place. Meet me in the trail, it's going down. Meet me in the mall, it's going down. Meet me in the club, it's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Meet me in the trail, it's going down. Meet me in the mall, it's going down. Meet me in the club, it's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Time to set it all, let these niggas know. Have you ever seen a Chevy with the butterfly door? I ride real slow, no need to speed. Gotta make sure you see the buttons on my feet. Feds on my trail, but they don't think I know. I keep my hands clean, cause I never touch dope. Every time I see them, look them in their eyes. Ask me how I know, it's me, surprise. Put it in the air, rep where you stay. Take a step back, blow the cushion they face. Stunting is a habit, let them see the carrots. I'ma make it rain, nigga, I ain't scared to share. Meet me in the trail, it's going down. Meet me in the mall, it's going down. Meet me in the club, it's going down.
Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Meet me in the trail, it's going down. Meet me in the mall, it's going down. Meet me in the club, it's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down.
Young Jock, Nitty strikes again. This a Nitty beat. Playmaker. So deaf, motherfucker.
All right, so listen. Turn me down. There we go. That was a hard cut. Okay, transition. What was that, T.I.? All right, so I know we said we starting at 1, but, you know, what's name came late. It's a lot happening. So we're going to start about 1:15. That's all I want to say. What you got, some McNuggets? Never mind. All right. Y'all good? Or you just going to stand up? What you about to do, prayer? I'll see y'all in 10 minutes.
I supposed to stop, but I can't. I'm a dog. I love, and I'm addicted to money. Do it big then. Yeah. 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 Now I ain't got nothing but me for you, boys. I won't trip. I ain't sick for you, boys. I ain't got nothing to give to nobody. Deal with nobody. Chill with nobody. I'ma keep a stack of that funny smelling tobacco. Heater in my hand, you know I'm ready to echo. Goddamn fool, English yaka about to lose my cool. Let me smoke a goose so I can calm my nerves. Find me a duck, get some in the burb. I'm a fool with them women's, boy, that's my.
want you. And when I feel the need, girl, I feel the need. And you will be the only one I need. I will be relieved if you will be with me. Baby, say, oh, hey, I want from you is what you want from me. Exclusivity. And what you want from me is what I want from you. Baby, exclusivity. Can we talk about it, baby? Do you have the time? I said, am I the only homeboy that's on your mind? I'm alone and I can't sleep at night, and I won't sleep until you're by my side. Yeah, I call my baby on the phone, my baby, to let her know she ever feels alone.
Hey, y'all sit down. You better not use the bathroom. You're done. Go and sit down. Go and sit down. All right. Y'all good? What y'all eating? What you had? Some chitlins. Why? In the country? All right. Y'all good? Y'all good? Y'all got hey Hirsch from the Peanut Gallery. Hirsch. All right, listen, y'all. Queen, hold on real quick. Queen, get your queen. Tell your queen to go sit down. Tell your queen. Queen. All right. How you doing? Your seat right here? Go and sit down. Go and sit down somewhere. All right. So, no, go ahead. Take your time. Take your time, sis. There you go. Take your time. Take your time. Yep. We got all. Take your time. Take your time. You good? Huh? All right. So listen, y'all good? Y'all ate good? Y'all got the itis? Y'all ready for a nap? Okay, it's just me. Who ready for Hennessy tonight? See? Boy, listen. See that?
When the lights green.
You can always pick him out. You can always pick him out. Magic City. Yep. Oh, now y'all trying to be. Now she don't know. She said, that's strip club. You know exactly. Just came from there last night. Now she don't know. Brand new. Went from the Tax Master Summit to Magic City, and now you brand new. Y'all something else. Y'all done spent all your tax money on the strip. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going. So listen, y'all. The person I'm about to bring up, okay, we're going to keep this thing rolling. So the person I'm about to bring up is an 8-figure business owner. Okay, that went over somebody's head. I see somebody caught. I might have to repeat it. Okay, there you go, Millie Rock for that. So the person I'm about to bring up is an 8-figure business owner. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all act like. Okay. Oh, so it's a gang of. Oh. See, first of all, you're throwing up gang signs. What y'all not gonna do? We can't take y'all nowhere. First of all, y'all need to sit down somewhere because I don't know where this ghetto ratchetness came from. Okay? I don't know what somebody will start shooting a gun. I said, whoa. We at the tax, this is the summit. This is not Compton, okay? Thought it was on the south side. Okay? So he is also the owner and the creator of the Free Hive. Apparently, this person needs no introduction. So I'm gonna need you guys to stand up on your feet and act like, give it up for Derek Harper Sr.
I'm good. Can y'all hear me? We good? All right, on 3, you already know we're gonna do Free Hive. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Free Hive. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. So look, I apologize for being late. I'm on Central Pacific time. CPT for people who understand what I mean, right? I'm in a whole nother time zone out here, but I'm gonna try to make this thing work. I just landed from LA. I tried to get a nap. That ain't work out because never mind, it's Mother's Day. So, but anyway, we're gonna get this thing popping though. So who happy to be here? That's what I'm talking about, man. I miss y'all. Seen some of y'all faces. Some of y'all, this is the first time. Some of y'all owe me $20. I gave y'all, but we good though. But now, so I ain't gonna hold y'all long. I came to talk today about body in your business. I know y'all probably hear me talk about this like a million times, right? What the title say so I can make sure using VAs. Okay, so dang, I didn't know they put that on there. So I know Ken probably already talked to y'all about the VAs. I think this would be perfect then. Who on here knows that they do dope stuff every day, but the world don't really get to see it? Right? Who on here knows that if you just take the time and stop being distracted and really go and grind, you really can have everything you want? Who in here get pissed off when you can't find the time to really go and do everything that you want? You know that was always my biggest problem, and everybody that I coach, that's always their biggest problem, right? And the problem is we got a million ideas in our head, and those ideas, a lot of times they do come from God, but a lot of times we let the devil distract us and then we never get to it because we be thinking that we got to be the best at everything. Did you know if I can write down something, I'm gonna do a test real quick. I'm gonna write this down. Read this, say this to her in her ear, and y'all gonna keep going all the way around to the room real quick. No, y'all can't mess this up. Yeah, there's no way y'all gonna be able to mess this up though. Go ahead. While they doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and keep talking, all right? But what I just did is I did something one time, but it's gonna continuously move, it's gonna continuously to happen. I guarantee y'all won't mess this up. This the only thing y'all ain't gonna mess, y'all might do, I don't know. Anyway, but one of the things that I realized though is if we can take the time and do something once and master it and get it good and then turn that over to somebody, then we're gonna be all right. Because a lot of people be thinking that, oh, I'm smart, so I should be a millionaire. No, I know a lot of I know more dumb millionaires than smart millionaires, right? And the reason why is because being dumb, the good thing about being dumb, I'm dumb too, by the way, like in certain senses when it comes to like not trying to be the smartest. But the best thing about it is we know we can't do it continuously smart, right? So all you got to do is just get it right one time and then get it to the smart people, right? So it ain't about like being smart, it's about hiring smart and finding the smart person. So I was doing consultations like all week. Some of y'all signed up for the 5K strategy to win, and like a lot of people won, and I've been giving them. And what I realized is a lot of people have all these ideas, and they be like, Coach, which one should I do first? If that's you, raise your hand. Who on here that don't know where to start? Like, what do I do first out of all these ideas? So let's change our mindset from what do I do first and change that to who do I find first? All right? Because it's less about what you can do and it's more about the person that's going to actually take over that, right? Because in order for me to run around this room 3 times, now I got to stop what I'm doing to run around this room 3 times, right? But you notice that that message is continuously moving around the room while I'm working, right? So now y'all still talking. She passing it. She probably messing it up right there to her daughter. I guarantee you she about to mess this up to her daughter. But I'm just saying, that ADHD got me a little bit. But the thing about it is, if I say, hey, can you go ahead and run around the room 3 times for me right quick while I handle this? Now the room getting ran around. I don't know how you can make money running around the room 3 times, but you get what I'm saying. So now somebody running around the room 3 times and I'm still able to do what I'm able to do, and the money can continuously get made. All you got to do, because I got a lot of people doing a challenge saying create, and the challenge gonna get way worse. Y'all just got to get this $20 product done, right? But the challenge started out with get a $20 product done. Because the next challenge is going to be find your person that's going to manage that product, right? So now, when you get it done and you master it, now you can turn it over to somebody. So what you just did with the $20 product is you built it, right? I built my $20 product. It don't have to be organized. Guess what? How many people coming in the group saying, man, my $20 product, I'm trying to get this thing done, but I can't get everything lined up. I just told you to build it. Ain't nobody told you to organize nothing. And a lot of people don't get started, right? Done is better than perfect because perfect never gets done. Get your $20 product built. So now when you get that $20 product built, you built it. Now you're going to organize it, right? So when you organize it, you're basically saying, I want it to go from here to here, in a certain way. It's organized now. Now all the mistakes that y'all doing, y'all scared to make them because y'all trying to go from build to delegate. And when you go from build to delegate, this is how it looks. I built something out. I built this hamburger, and then I delegated it to you. Hey, cook this hamburger and sell it. What's the first question you're going to ask me? How? What kind of hamburger? Do it got jalapeno, cheese in it, like bacon? What go on it, right? Because now you ain't going to know what kind of hamburger it is, right? Because I built it and delegated. You're going to say, well, what do I start at? Now it ain't organized, so you ain't even got the step-by-steps of how it's organized and the way it's supposed to go. And then it ain't even documented because you got to ask me what to do. So the problem is while y'all building that $20 product, you should be building out what that $20 product is about, step by step by step, instead of trying to go and straight sell it. You know what I'm saying? So now you can still go and sell it, and the reason why you're going to sell it in the build phase is because some of y'all are scared to make a mistake. Oh, I don't want to fail. Hey, let them cancel on the beginning, because the people when my $20 product a month is $99 a month next year, they're going to be like, dang, I shouldn't have canceled, right? And you notice that people from 4 years ago ain't going to come leave you no bad review. That's called growth, because you're going to grow from it. You're so scared to fail right now. You're scared about people down-talking you. The reason I coach is because a lot of people pay me because of what I failed at. And y'all scared to fail, so you're going to pay somebody who failed. You're basically paying them to fail for you. Why don't you just go ahead and fail yourself and get the answer? So now when you fail, you're going to optimize the market. You're going to know what people want. You're going to know what people don't want. Now you can organize that process. Now you can say, okay, people don't want this, so I need to make sure a phone call goes out. I've been testing people. I gave them one step. Save this phone number. I knew the phone number showed up as spam. Everybody who ain't saved the phone number saying, Coach, I ain't been getting none of the calls. You ain't saved the phone number. It's showing spam. Your carrier's blocking that phone number because you ain't got to save, right? Now, I know where people gonna fail at, so now I can add videos there so they can get the emails when the phone calls go out, right? That's called finding out what didn't work for people, and then adding it on, right? So now, when you build it out and you delegate it, you lose the organization, you lose the documentation, they're gonna ask you over and over, and you ain't gonna be able to remove yourself from it, right? So then the second thing that people do wrong, I ain't gonna say wrong, but what makes their job harder is they build, and then they'll organize it, right? That means that you know that if I take the burger out, and I know I gotta have it at a certain temperature, it's organized. I'm getting it out the cooler, it's at a certain temperature. I know I gotta put it on the grill, I know I gotta put it across the counter, I know I gotta do this. It's organized, but then you delegate it. So this is how it looks when you build, you organize it, and then you delegate it. They're gonna be coming saying, hey boss. A lot of people from the Philippines, they say boss, right? So they're gonna be like, hey boss, why are you laughing? Hey, y'all having a what's messed up?
The message.
What happened?
It went really wrong somewhere.
Oh, mine? I just messed up. Oh, y'all already met? Oh, okay, my ADHD, y'all messed me up. I'm like, I thought I was talking and messed up. Like, what I messed up on? Yeah. I was like, I hope I ain't offend nobody by saying, hey, boss. Like, man, God, I had to catch myself these days. But when you build it out and organize it and then delegate it, if y'all mess this one up, y'all fired. I promise you. Y'all completely ruined it. Y'all gonna end up being like, I love you. Like, what in the world? But anyway, so when you build it out and you organize it, then you delegate it, they're gonna be like, hey boss, I know you did this, but can you tell me what I do next? Because it's not documented, right? So now when you miss any of those steps, if you build it and don't organize and document it, you can't delegate it. If you build it and organize it without documenting it, you can't delegate it, right? Because now what they're missing is the documentation. You know how it's organized. You know a lot of us know how stuff is in our business. We know the day-to-day operation, and we get pissed off like, they should know better. My VA suck. No, they don't. You suck at showing them how it's supposed to do continuously without you having to tell them, right? And so a lot of us, we don't document it. So I'm gonna give y'all some tools on how you can easily document anything, and you can turn this $20 product into $1 million business, right? It's really easy, right? My goal is to get 50,000 subscribers in my $20 a month product. That's $1 million a month, and then I'm gonna sell dope the rest of my. No, I'm just kidding. I ain't gonna sell dope, but with that $1 million a month, I'm gonna do some crazy stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna get back. But so when you build it out, and then you organize how it's supposed to go step by step by step. And then you get these 3 apps right here. Y'all better get them. One, it's called XMind, X-M-I-N-D. It's a mind mapping software. You get to literally map your freaking mind out and give it to you and say, hey, here go my mind. Ain't that dope? This is what I'm working on. This is my mind. And the cool thing about XMind, you ain't got to type it out all the time. Even in those little blocks that you actually building it out in, you can hit a button on your computer and you can record it via audio. That's dope, right? And you can record a video, you can take the YouTube link and put it attached to the audio so that they can watch a video attached to it. It don't get no simpler than that, right? And then 2, the next one is Screencast-O-Matic. Don't be like, I got QuickTime. Don't get me started on Apple. I don't like y'all, but I love y'all, but I don't like Apple. Anyway, I'm an Android guy, just joking. But QuickTime ain't gonna do what Screencast-O-Matic can. Screencast-O-Matic does a lot of different things. It's a screen recorder, but you can do a lot of different things with it, right? So Screencast-O-Matic is another one. So when you mapping out your $20 product, I don't do things as far as like building no more, I build to teach. So when I'm building a product, my whole goal is I can build this out, I'm gonna go ahead and record all of these videos, and I'm gonna be like, Francis, who can go ahead and implement this? Oh, Roger is one of the best in this. This is Roger's job now. Now, Roger is responsible for making sure that this whole video, this whole process is responsible. Now, if people say, I'm not getting my calls, I'm not getting my emails, who can I go to? Hey, Roger, what is it that you need? You know, we ain't just gonna fire Roger, because Roger $5 per hour, right? I ain't trying to pay nobody $25 to do what Roger doing, right? So now I'm gonna train Roger. So now you got two things. If Roger can't do what he's supposed to do, two things can happen. I'm gonna train him. If he still don't get it, what's gonna happen to Roger? He gotta go. Roger out of here. He gonna get replaced, right? So now what's happening with that is, once I sell the product and get it across the counter, do I have to continuously do it? Do I ever have to really do it again? Now I can exponentially grow it because saying, Roger, you gonna do it. Brian, you gonna do it. Randall, you gonna do it. Now if I got 3 people out there making sure that it's done continuously, it's, well, y'all gonna mess the what's the name going across the room up, so that didn't work. But if those 3 people was continuously doing what's on video, but now what if I put a video and gave you a video and said, hey, give that to them, and they passed that video across the room? You see how I gave you the direction, right? I built it out, I gave you the organization, but I didn't document it. Right. You the only one have it documented. So hold on, has the message been passed all around the room? Yeah. So, all right, so where it stopped at, what's the message? I love your eyeglasses, right? It's crazy. I love you. No, that's dope though. Hold on. Read the message. So 2 things I want y'all to take from that. I want y'all to take 2 things from that. That's crazy. Dang, and I ain't even got my eyeglasses on. Y'all probably notice I can't really see y'all, right? I'm squinching if you're from the South. But I want y'all to take 2 things away from what I just did. The first one was, you see the message actually got across the room. The work was done, but if it wasn't documented, was it done right? It wasn't done right, was it? So the thing is imagine running your business step by step, day by day, over and over, and you ain't doing videos, and you telling your manager to pass a message down to all the employees, and it get done that way. How in the world will you build $1 million business doing that? Now, I guarantee you, if she passed this paper around and you had to read it, nobody would have messed up. If she put this on video and everybody was able to watch the video to get that message, nobody would have messed up. So the problem is, it ain't you being lazy or you not being smart. You just missing out on that step of documenting the process all the way from building it out, organized, and document it before you delegate it. So now if I would have actually did that, had it on video, had it written down, and then delegated it to you, and then you delegated it to everybody else, the message would have been consistent. So a lot of y'all message isn't consistent because you think you got to hold on to it and you ain't letting it go. Build something out and make sure that you're letting it go. You got to get rid of everything in your head and dump it out and find that person that's going to take the message and run with it. But if they take it and run with it without being documented, you see what can happen? But if it's documented and they got video and they got step-by-step in Google Docs and things like that, what do you think is going to happen consistently at that point? Now you ain't really got to do work. You can travel, you can do crazy stuff, and you can make money. Now when you launch a $20 product and you got somebody pushing it, you can launch another $20 product, and you got other people pushing and another $20 product and other people pushing, and that money is going to grow without you having to grow it, right? Because a lot of people be like, how in the world did you go from $300,000 in a business to $3 million to $13 million to a $20 million a year? It ain't got nothing to do with me being smart at all. I'm probably one of the dumbest people in the room when it comes to like book smarts, right? I couldn't read. I was born exalted harmony, and I was a special ed. I didn't say my first complete sentences until I was like 5. No, for real. Like, I'm gonna have a list the rest of my life because I was born exalted harmony, right? They was like, ain't nobody gonna, don't nobody want to hear you talk. But then they pay me all kind of money to speak now, right? Because the thing is you got to make sure that whatever you're doing, you got to be consistent with whatever you're doing. Your job as a high level, you didn't come and invest to not be high level. You got to stop thinking low level. The people that said that, hey, that cost of the ticket too much, them low level people. They low level thinkers. Don't get mad at them and say you ain't coming to a conference. Them the people you could pay to do the job. I mean, don't get mad at candidates, right? They your candidates to actually do the job, to fulfill, to make sure that you're a millionaire. If everybody was high level, then who gonna do the job for you to become a millionaire? That's kind of crazy, right? Be like, yeah, that ticket high. You ain't gotta come. I'm gonna pay the ticket price to go ahead and get in the room because you're thinking about your right now money, right? But they don't realize the price of the ticket. I drop a $20 product, hire you low level because you sell cost too much, give you $15 an hour. Now what I just did, let me show you. I'm gonna give you some bars here. Who think that real estate is the best investment you can make? Okay, I was just making sure that y'all went crazy. I like real estate investments, right? But guess what the best investments you can make? And don't be on, I ain't no, motivational like in yourself, none of that. What's the best investment you can make? People. And you know it sounds like, if I say this wrong, it sounds like slavery. You got to buy people. That sounds like slavery, though. Sound like, I don't even want to get into what y'all thinking. But anyway, so what's happening is, let's go ahead and just break it down. It's really a numbers game. And you got to continuously move the numbers in your head. All right, I launch a $20 product, right? I automate my post through later, or planoly, whatever y'all want to call it. I automate the post, talking about the product over and over. Now that's done. Now my VA is going to come in and automate the post later on. I'm going to automate the post. What happens is, in the first month, if that $20 product makes me, just say $4,000, right? Let's hypothetically say I just carved out $40 an hour. You see that? I carved out $40 an hour with me in place, working 20 hours a week, right? Now I need to sell this 20 hours a week to somebody. Because I carved out $4,000 at 20 hours, right? So now, don't count my math. I told you I ain't smart now. But let's say it's $40 an hour though. Now I got to sell this $40 an hour job to somebody. So now I can come in and just say, hey, I need a VA, $5 an hour, right? So if that VA comes in and it's built out, it's organized, and it's documented, and I delegated to them, what did I delegate? You know, a lot of y'all businesses ain't failing because you don't know how much money the person that you hired is attached to. None of y'all like, dang, can I hire somebody? I know if I hire somebody, I'm hiring them and it's something that's bringing in $35 an hour. So now I can afford to pay them $5, right? Because now that $40, if I give you $5 and you do that for 20 hours, what just happened? I'm walking around making $35 an hour not doing nothing. What if I grow that $35 an hour not doing nothing? I can continue to not do nothing, right? That's the coolest thing in the world about body in the process, is because you exponentially growing money at that point. You exponentially growing your business at that point. And then now what happens? So let's take an assembly line. If you had a car, let's say, what kind of car you like? A Phoenix. Infinity. I like them too. They always jumping the way on the interstate. Them and the Altimas, I be wanting to run. Well, it's like an Altima gonna always find a way to get in your way. But anyway, Nissan Infinity, they cousins. But anyway, so if that Infinity is coming down the assembly line, right, and you inspecting it, and you realize the last 5 that came through, the light ain't, this right light ain't on, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna stop and fix every one of those individual lights, or are you gonna fix the machine that's stopping that light from being installed, right? So now, as a CEO, your goal is to fix the machine, not every individual problem. So now when you fix the machine, that's called optimizing the business after you turn it over. Now you can say, hey, this person that I was generating $40, $40 an hour in this job, I gave it to them for $5 an hour. How can I fix the machine to make this $40 turn into $50 an hour with them doing it? Now, instead of $35 an hour, by me fixing the machine, now across everybody, I'm making $45 an hour. You see how I'm growing money at that point? By not having to fix every individual problem. Because when you go high level, you got to make sure that you build it out once. You just fix the machine one time. And then guess what you're going to do with those VAs? A lot of y'all are hiring them and ain't gave them a raise in like 2 years. You know why? Because you ain't really got nothing to scale them on. What I realized when I was in the military, one of the best ran establishments I've ever seen in my life, you ever notice when a 3-star, 4-star, 1-star, 2-star general or a colonel retires, the military don't stop? Somebody comes in and they take over and it's just like nothing happened. But did you also know that if you're a full-bird colonel, in order to become a 1-star general, you got to change the military? You can't just be good. You got to change the military. That's why it's less than 1% of the people in that position, right? It's actually 0.0001 to be a general. But the thing is you got to change the whole Army if you're a one-star general. You got to change the whole Air Force if you're a one-star general, right? So think about this concept. If I get my VA this job, that's already built out, organized, documented, and delegated for them, right? And they make it better, what happens? They get promoted. Simple. They become a manager because they made the job better. If they make the company better, or they become a supervisor, or they get a raise if they make the job better, right? They get a promotion if they make the company better. And a lot of people have people that's been with us 2 years, they've been loyal, but they ain't really been making the company better. And we hold on to them, we hold on to their loyalty, and we think that they're good, but we ain't got nothing to scope. And they sit around on your clock for 4 or 5 years, and you think that you got to bring them along, but they really a liability. Because what you did is, what you didn't do is you ain't built it out, organized, documented, then delegated. So now if they make the job better, they get a raise. If they make the company better, they get a promotion. And what starts to happen is you're no longer having a micromanager saying, do this, 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 and this. They will take pride if they know that if I make the job better, I'm getting a raise, right? They know what kind of raise they get if they make the job better. Will they get in there and start aggravating you then? Or would they have a duty and obligation to make the job better? They will come to work every day, because I think out of like everybody that I've been talking to, we got the lowest turnover rate in our VAs. They never leave. They love it here, right? And the problem is when they go somewhere else, they're like, man, we want to come back. Like, no, you ain't coming back. But the thing about it is they know what kind of raise they're going to get if they make it better. So what starts to happen is a culture starts to get created of everybody racing to make the company better. Everybody in that morning report talking about what they did to make the company better. You know, if you create a competitive market in the workplace, everybody going to try to outdo everybody. You know how we do, like we size people up, like, man, I wanted their outfit a little better than mine. You know what I'm saying? People looking at them, I don't want to walk beside him because he's shining, like I ain't really got no jewelry on. But anyway, so the thing is if they know that she's doing what she's supposed to do, right, and she's my direct competition, am I going to sit in the group and be quiet? Or am I going to be like, hey, well, she did, you know, she say she studied 3 hours on YouTube? I studied 4. Not 4, 4. Because like when the VA start working for you and you get a little culture, they start talking like you. They start saying king and queen and foe, you know. Or if they're from Chicago, they say foe them, whatever. But anyway, you from Chicago, you from the South. So what I want y'all to like leave with, and what I want y'all to make sure, I gave y'all 2 apps, right? Which ones I gave y'all? Screencast-O-Matic. And another one is, oh my God, drawing a blank real quick. No, the other one is, dang. Now, what is it called? It's a captioning software. It's a captioning software. What's the name of it? Nah, I'm gonna think of it. But what happens is when you start to record the message in the video, you can pull the video and put it in this captioning software, and it'll caption all the words for you. And it'll caption the time frame, right? It'll say between this second and this second. It'll caption everything for you. And guess what you can do? Copy it and paste it in a Google Doc. Now you actually got paper. You got a paper document right there that they can actually read with the videos. I'm gonna have a name before I leave here. I don't know why my mind just drew a blank. So what happens though is you put it in the captioning software. You record after you record the video. Once it goes in the captioning software, it's gonna lay it out, and you put it in the Google Doc. And then guess what else you're gonna do right after that? Remember that VA you hired? Every screen that changes in that video, it already has the caption, go here, blah, 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 right? And what you're gonna do is you're gonna be like, hey, today I'm gonna walk through the process of showing you how to do this, right? In the first page, we're gonna start off on www. You're gonna say the actual website, because a lot of y'all mess up by saying here, and they're gonna be like, what's here? So we're gonna start off on www.tandfarrah.com, and then you click at the top with the 3 bars that says blah, you know. So what happens though is you don't have to type none of that out again. What you do is you get your VA and you're gonna say, hey, watch this video, and I need you to screenshot every time the page changes. And what they're gonna do is every time the page changes, they screenshot. They're gonna add a picture of that screenshot right there in that caption so that when you're talking about it, they'll see a screenshot on it. And literally within 5 to 10 minutes, every single video that you got, you'll actually have, you know, you'll have the whole organization in it, and it'll be documented. So now My whole concept is if you can read, you can lead. But now what if I can read, but I can also watch a video and be good? So what happens is she's watching it, she's going step-by-step reading it, and as it tells you to click here on this, you're gonna have a screenshot with the arrow that says click here. The reason I like Screencast-O-Matic is when you're using the arrow on it, it's a big yellow bubble. So it looks good when they screenshot and see that big yellow bubble hovering over what you're telling them to click on, right? So now they're gonna have that. So if I hire you and tell you this is how you launch a $20 product, and you got a step-by-step with every single letter, right? And then you got an actual video showing you all the way through, and you don't know what you're doing, is that my fault or yours? Now you literally can say, my VA a little slow. No, I'm for real, because it's like, I don't know, like they got the step-by-step process, right? They watching this. So before I launch everything, when I launch, hey, this is the sales call, hey, this is the customer service script, and they see everything in there, they really have no reason not to do what they're supposed to do. That way it don't have to be a canned response. It's literally step-by-step protocol at that point. And that person that actually makes that program better gets promoted over everybody else because they've proven that they're good at it. And now all they got to do is prove that they can manage that. So now what you just did is you promoted yourself from the bottom up to the top. Now let me give you y'all a second problem of why that's hard to do. That's my time up. I'm on CPT, I don't know. Just keep me posted on time. But one of the second biggest problems that I see people do that just can't cross the $1 million mark. And the $1 million mark ain't what it used to be. You gotta, if you was chasing $1 million like 4 years ago, you gotta chase like 1.6 now. It ain't the same. 6 figures ain't 100,000 no more, it's 250. It's still 100, but it ain't gonna do what it used to do, right? But one of the biggest problems is we'll leave our 9 to 5, our regular job, and then we'll get a paperwork from the Secretary of State that says we're CEO. But we really ain't no CEO, we don't even know what that means. Some of us saying CEO, I said, what that mean? It was like, I don't know, it's your CEO though. But like, for real, they just don't know us, but anyway. So what happens is we'll get that paper and we change on Facebook. Like we literally leave Walmart stocking at 11:55. We quit before midnight. 8 in the morning, we done find out our paperwork gone, and we on Facebook bashing employees. So y'all out here still working. No, for real. So y'all start thinking y'all better than workers at that point. But no, the problem with that, though, is when you immediately catapult yourself into a CEO, you forget about everything in the bottom at that point. So we got too much pride to promote ourselves. I just started literally taking vacations because I'm like, bro, I done earned that. I done dealt with so much heartache and headache. It's time for some vacations, right? But a lot of us can't take them. We can't afford to take them right now. So what needs to happen is you need to come in at the bottom of your business and promote yourself out of it. Because if you can promote yourself out of it, you can bring people along the way, right? Instead of like starting at the top and try to hire people at the bottom and then hiring people at the bottom, and therefore it's the blind leading the blind with your vision. You can't set the vision from here. The vision got to actually get grown. You got to grow the vision. So now what happens is when you hire yourself as your person that's going to build your $20 product, you're an employee. You're the builder. And you're going to be the person that sells your $20 product. You're going to be a salesperson. You're going to be your builder. And when they hit you up, you're going to be customer service. You're going to do all of that when it's just you. And then you're going to be like, man, I'm tired of working. I'm grinding. You get that look, that stiff walk. I'm so tired, like when you're stressed. So now what's going to start happening is you're going to be like, man, I'm so stressed out. I just need to hire people. Now it's easier because you're saying, man, I'm spending like 30 hours a week on customer service for this. Now I built it out, organized, documented, and delegated the customer service to somebody. For 30 hours, I freed 30 hours of it to do something else. Now that person there is making that program better. Now I ain't got to do sales no more because I freed up this 10 hours, right? Bought somebody else in. Now I freed up that time, and they're working and they're making it better, right? And the only time you got to come back down is when you got one person in each job and somebody got to go. What you do is you make the improvements of why did they fail. And you fix the machine, not the lights. And then therefore your company is going to start growing because when you promote yourself into supervisor and then supervise them, when they make it better, they get promoted into supervisor. You get promoted into manager. You get promoted into exec. So now when you're CEO and you're making $10 million a year, you can literally bring your COO up. You can go outside of the business and start buying businesses, doing other things, and your business will still run without you. So I hope that was valuable information. I hope it wasn't over the head or nothing like that, but I want to make sure that you guys got what you need, all right? So was that valuable? All right, so it's been real. On 3, what I need us to do, we're going to lead this off with a free high. I'm going to be in the area. I can't think. I'm on stage. I'm talking. I don't, it's a caption, so I gotta find out. It's in my notes. But anyway, no, for real, I get it to y'all. But on 3, what I need us to do, free high. On 3. Let's get it. So on 3, 1, 2, 3, free high. Let's get it. There we go.
Y'all give it up. Y'all give it up. That was a weak applaud leaving. Y'all could have did better than that. So listen, y'all. Here's what we're gonna do. Y'all with me? Yeah. Focus. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna need y'all to do. This is very important. I'm gonna start singing. I'm gonna need y'all to sing with me. Hirsch. Focus. You ready? You ready? Hush. Let me start it. Happy birthday to you. Why whisper for? Whisper. Happy birthday to you. Watch out there now. Happy birthday, dear Evelyn. Come over here. Come over here. Happy birthday to you. Yeah.
Get some birthday music, DJ.
It's your
birthday.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
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 It's your
birthday.
Yeah.
It's your
Yeah.
birthday.
Yeah.
Bam, bam, bam.
Let's go. Let's go. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it.
It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Bam, bam, contest. You in first place.
We're not doing that, Farrah. Farrah, we're not doing that, Farrah. Farrah, we're not doing that, Farrah. We're not, Farrah, we're not doing that, Farrah. We're not doing that.
That's my song. Thank you guys so much.
Them-
Thank you guys so much. Is the mic on? Can y'all hear me say thank you? Thank you so much. I am really grateful just to be in the presence. I'm such a crybaby, you guys. I am, but I'm really grateful just to be in the atmosphere, you guys. Just investing in yourself, believing in yourself, taking the time to be here. It's a sacrifice. I think I've had a lot of personal conversations with a lot of people, like how to balance being a mom, working, building a business, and it's amazing. It's incredible. The things that you give just as a mom, as a parent, as a provider, as a person. You know, so I'm really grateful for all the connections and the opportunities that I get to talk to you guys every day. It's a passion of mine. I enjoy it. I love it. And I'm grateful.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Give my mic. You done cried on my mic. My mic back. Get your cake and get up out of here now. Happy birthday.
Got some music, DJ? Got some music? Some music,
Get up out of
DJ?
here.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Yep.
Okay.
And that
I'm sorry,
cake is diet.
Okay.
It's a diet cake. It's vegan, actually.
It's vegan.
It's vegan. That icing ain't even real. All right. So listen, y'all. You good? You crying? You good? You queen. I see you wipe your eyes. It's your birthday too? Okay. All right. So listen, y'all. Y'all been having fun today? Y'all been learning something? What y'all learn? No, what? No, what? Everything. Y'all learn everything. That's how you know you ain't learn. That's how you know you ain't learned nothing. What you learn? Everything. Y'all ain't doing it but reading off the paper. All right. So what we learned was, hold on, Brandon. We build, bod. All right, so listen, y'all. We're going to keep this thing going. I want y'all to, the people I'm about to bring up, is them. All right? No, right here, them. Right in the corner. Them. Your cousin, them. All right? So I want y'all to give it back up, okay, for the owners of the Tax Master Summit, T and Farrah Collins.
Let's go! y'all got no music.
Give it up for Brandon, right?
I mean,
Give it up for Brandon. Like
Come on, man.
Let's
give it up for him.
My mic not on.
Hold on. Cause listen, I can't bring y'all out unless we give it all the way out here. Everybody stand up.
Everybody.
We need
Turn
music.
up.
I'm gonna do this one more time.
If
I'm gonna need y'all to stand back up. Y'all stand back over here. Y'all stand back over
down.
here. We need energy, okay? All right.
That high energy,
All right. So I'm gonna need y'all to stand up on your feet, which I know you already have. And I want y'all to give a huge round of applause for T and Farrah Collins.
I like how that sounds, DJ. Yeah. Oh, let's get it. Let's get it. Hey. Let's go.
I wasn't getting there. I can't do no heel toe.
That's what I'm talking
no heel
about.
toe for me. Give it up to Brandon, y'all. Give it up.
And give it up for Mr. Derek Harper.
Listen, so far they've been blazing it. What they telling you, what Derek just put down about documenting how to work smarter, not harder, because that was our problem.
Facts.
We would do it one time and expect people through osmosis to know what to do next.
Facts. But also,
People
too,
like, why are you not doing it? Why are you not doing what I need you to do? Because you didn't tell me, you didn't document it, so I don't know.
facts. Listen, this whole weekend, y'all took in a lot of information. But y'all have to execute. We could be sitting here all day long teaching y'all, but if you don't execute, that shit will not happen. Y'all have to execute on this information on what we're being taught. I mean, these speakers came, they took the time out of their day to come out here and teach to y'all. Come on. At least y'all can do is execute on this information. Don't be no note takers sitting in here. Be executors. Executors. Let's hear it. Executors. Executors. That's what I'm talking about. Now let's get it.
All right.
Let's get to the money.
All right. Here we go. So, I got it.
I don't think Evelyn didn't update it.
No problem. I got this. I got it. Boom.
Let's do it.
No problem. So here we go. So the next thing we want to talk about is finding your niche and why that is important, right? So here we go. Think about the doctor who's helping you, right? If something is wrong, right, you go to a general practitioner. The general practitioner then sends you and says, you know what, I did a CAT scan. Unfortunately, I found you might have brain cancer. Sorry, that's the first thing that came to my mind. I'm so sorry. You have brain cancer. He sends you to a specialist. He doesn't do brain cancer. That's not in his expertise. That's not in his array. You go to the specialist, and you got a larger bill for usually a shorter amount of time, right? The specialist, he already knows. He's zeroing in. He don't have to run a gazillion tests. He already know what's wrong with you.
Facts.
Right? So you got to pay him more money, and you have less face time. I think I want to be a specialist. How about you? I want to be a specialist. So it's the same thing in any industry, but especially in taxes.
Yep.
Taxes is very broad, right? You could do someone that is a doctor, a teacher, W-2, low income, high income. What else is out there? There's tons of professions that you could be doing. And one thing about being a generalist, you're competing with everybody. If all y'all do the same thing, you're competing with everybody. We all are generalists. But if she's the specialist, who's she competing with?
Yep.
Nobody in here. If you don't specialize in what she's doing, she says, I'm going to specialize in being the tax preparer for beauty professionals. And none of you guys are doing that. Who is her competition? Nobody. She's narrowing down her competition. She's saving time and money because I don't have to work on marketing for all of y'all.
Facts.
I'm only spending my focus on the beauty professional.
You can target your market.
Right? I don't have to worry about on Instagram. My message is more consistent. Right? I'm focusing on the beauty professional. My focus is not going to be the beauty professional, the doctor, the lawyer, low income, high income, EIC, child tax credit. She could zero in on her message and her branding by being a specialist.
Facts.
Right? And then after she's a specialist, she does it a couple times, she's an expert at it. Now I can command more money. Everything a part of her process is now better, more effective, because she knows what she's doing, right? It's like she's done it 400 or 500 times. Now I can command more money. I already know. Someone now wants to do a quote. Listen, I own a hair salon, or I'm a business professional. I mean, a beauty professional. Can you help me do my taxes? Yep, girl, I already know everything you're gonna need. She don't have to spend time. Okay, so what's your W-2, or what's your expenses? Well, how did you? She already know, because I researched that industry. That's what you got to do. Find your niche is one. So write it down. To be a specialist, I need to find a niche.
Yep.
Find something that you like, you're good at, or what do you get the most of? That could help you right there. In your book of business, what do you get the most of? That you already feel pretty confident in doing and talking to. If your book of business is primarily high income, that's your niche.
Mm-hmm.
If your book of business is primarily low income, that may be your niche for a period of time. Unless, right? Because, listen, we laugh, but they need services.
Right.
Right? We go into low-income neighborhoods and we mad at the Asians, but they getting money. They need services. Right? We may not want to do HUD or public assistance, but they need services. So depending on your mindset and your system, doing low income is not a horrible thing. Right? If that's your niche, then it's fast, it's easy, you know what it is. They low income, you go in here, W-2, how many kids? You had 20,000, with 2 kids, 6,000 plus. You already, it's done. Now you can take the money that you get and do something else. If you really, like, I don't want to do low income, earned income credit, because it does come, every niche is going to come with its own set of issues. Just because you do high income does not mean they don't come with shit and issues. It's just different. Right? So higher earners, usually their issue is, they usually don't pay enough into their tax bucket. Their W-2, like, are traveling nurses.
Mm-hmm.
How many people do traveling nurses or have done traveling nurses? They make a lot of money.
Yep.
And they do not pay in normally because it happens really fast for them. During COVID, they were working at hospitals all over the country, making $300,000 and almost paying nothing into their federal bucket. That is a different set of issues. If you're going to do the medical profession as traveling nurses, you're going to have to educate yourself and educate them so you can be an asset to them. So first thing you want to do is find your niche. Second thing you want to do is research your niche. You want to know everything about that industry. What they do, where do they eat, where do they hang out, what are their Facebook groups, right? How to find them. So I'm going to tell you how to find them.
Ooh, let's talk
right?
about it.
So once you identify it and you research it, now you got to find them, right? We talked about early, birds of a feather flock together. So you identify one, you can identify the rest of them.
Yep.
Ken sat up here and showed you all the VAs and Facebook groups. You think they don't have a Facebook group for the niche? They got Facebook group for everything.
Everything. If you're a truck driver, trust me, on Facebook there's a group for truck drivers.
No, if you say I'm right-handed, I bet you if you
It's a right-handed group for all right-handed people.
It is a right-handed group on Facebook.
Birds of a feather flock together.
So you go into those groups and show your value. You got to give them.
Yep.
Don't go in there and start posting and advertising yourself. Don't go into those groups and be like, come see me, I specialize in nurses. You stalk the group.
Yep.
You participate in the group. You throw nuggets. You give them value because you researched it.
Fact.
Hey, guys, I know it's traveling season. Don't forget to document, bookkeep. Don't forget to keep track of your deductions.
And trust me, when you work on that one client, you give them good customer service, and you show your value with that one client, they're going to refer the rest of their friends. I'm telling you, people that's high income, they chill with nothing but high income friends. Trust me, they do. And trust me, you do them right, they're going to tell the rest of their friends. And it's so on and so on. Traveling nurses. Most traveling nurses, they chill with other traveling nurses.
Or they know them because they at
Correct.
work, right? And usually at work when they're talking or they on the, what is it called, on the floor, they're like, girl, I got to do my taxes. It comes up, you talking. Oh, well, girl, my tax lady, she a bomb. She keep me together throughout the year. She's sending me, now through my automation system, she's sending me emails and text messages to keep taxes on my mind throughout the year. Right? You don't just hit and talk to your clients when you want something at the end of the year. Look, it's December, don't forget me. Come file your taxes with me. No, you got to breadcrumb and let them know throughout the year. Give them, show value, right? Texting, emails. People talk about all these automations because it's always to stay in front of your client. People are forgetful. You're like, dang, but last year I spent 2 hours with her. She don't care, that was last year. Right? How do you stay in front of your client? Throughout the year, whoever your niche is, communicate with them throughout the year. Don't wait until December to say, look at me. Don't be a taker. You have to give. Give them knowledge throughout those Facebook groups. Send them text messages. Help them. What is their pain point? Figure out your pain point for your niche. Write that down. What is my pain point for my niche? And solve that problem. Become the expert in that. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. I'll say also too, it's less stressful. How many clients that deal with, y'all know when they out there, y'all deal with clients that's making $15,000, $20,000. They will talk your head off. They have all the issues in the world, the whole 9 yards. And then after you give them back the max back, guess what? How much you charging? Yeah. That's the next question. How much you charging? Damn, $500? Nah, I don't go to Peter down the block. He gonna do me for $150. Y'all know they will nickel and dime you like crazy. But try to go ahead and now you specialize in that one person that made it $300,000, and you give them your bill. They'll pay that real easy, no problem.
No problem.
No problem at all.
Because you communicated with them throughout the year. You showed them your value.
Fact.
Why you need to come back to me every year. I'm helping you throughout the year.
Yep.
I'm sending you maybe a Schedule C form. I'm sending you, deductions. I'm sending you emails and cute little things about saving and keeping track of your travel expenses, right? Because we get them from other businesses. Don't y'all get your email be full of junk. Sometimes it's just information.
Yep.
It's nuggets for you to remember who they are. That's why they do it. And you got to do the same thing. We have to operate like a big box store.
Yep.
We have to operate like we want to be a 6 and 7 figure business. You won't be there if you don't have these systems in place.
Yep.
If you don't communicate with your client throughout the year. You don't find their pain points and solve their problem. Finding a niche makes it easier to command. Now, as a specialist, my example left, so you can be my example. What's your niche? Trucking.
Trucking.
Great niche. Great niche. It's a lot, right? Who wanted to do trucking as a niche? Who's interested? Raise your hand high. Come on, don't be afraid. Okay, not a lot of competition, right? That's fine. That's good. Trucking is a lot of truckers. The trucking industry is difficult to help because they're on the road. They have a lot of pain points. They usually have a bag of receipts. Mileage and food, but you got to be the problem solver for them, right? If your niche is truckers, they got Facebook groups for truckers, right? Who are the people teaching the truckers? It was Tia. Find the course creators.
Yep.
Attach to them. It makes them more valuable as well. Hey, listen, Tia, I know if you don't do taxes anymore, but I specialize in trucking.
Yep.
Can I come and talk, or can I be a part of the Facebook group, or can I be associated free of charge? I just want to show value to your people. You have to be a giver.
At the same time, too,
right?
you could toss Tia a couple of dollars. Trust me, she'll send them.
But you want to have FaceTime with those people.
Yeah.
Right? You want to make yourself seem as you are the expert in that situation. Facebook groups attached to the course creators. Go online on Instagram, #truck, #trailer, #course creator. What do they do? Box truck, whatever. Find them, DM them, send them a message over and over again, or you can get a VA to do it.
Right.
Think smart, even if it's for 2 hours a day. If both of y'all in trucking, or you and her, y'all could team up, girl, we could get a VA. for 10 hours a week.
Yep.
We'll split it. She gonna work for you and work for me. Or maybe all she's doing is social media. Maybe all she's doing is tagging people and sending them a message.
10 hours
And
a
it's
week.
not-
What
and
you
the
paying
message-
about $20, $30?
For sure. I'm just saying. If budgeting matters, maybe they don't
Yeah.
have the budget. You can find a way.
And you gotta think of too, if you do run that, that's a really good play. But if you are running that, then you gotta think of the odds. So that person's sending out, let's say, an average of how many? 500 text messages. Do a percentage out of that. Somebody's gonna hit you back. And you gotta think of now too. You have a VA. Again, remember we said before, you doing work that you don't want to do. You could get a VA to do that. You don't want to sit there. Again, you concentrate on the stuff that really is making money. Now you have a VA. Go ahead and send out 500 text messages a day. What's the average rate? Probably 5 or 10. 1% of that. So 1% out of the 500. Those are people that's going to call you back. That's a win. And your out-of-pocket cost is $20. That's a win-win for me.
For sure. So
think smarter, not harder.
That's right. We identified our niche. We researched our niche, right? We have to find the niche, find them, right? And we did Facebook groups. That's how you can find them.
Yep.
You can also do course creators, right? Attach yourselves to them. Referrals, right? Referrals is another way. The person that you become familiar with, you say, hey, listen, do you guys get together? Any of your nurse friends, or you guys have meetings? It's okay if I come and speak, or just send me a referral. I'll do $25 referral. Sometimes you have to ask for the business. You can't assume people are just going to send it.
Fact.
People literally ask us, do y'all have a referral program? Because a point in the time, we stop asking for the business.
Yep.
Right? Don't forget that. Ask for the business. I do refer. Thank you so much, but what would be more important if you refer? That would be great. Thank you. Right? So if you're specializing in trucking, listen, right? So they have something called SundayTax. You got to know they have to pay it 4 times out the year, right? You got to help them with SundayTax. You got to help them with fuel, mileage, every single thing that they need to get their truck from A to Z. They can write off. Sometimes they put heaters in there. They need internet. But what you could do is help them organize it. Hey, you can even specialize in bookkeeping just for truckers. You can even niche that down.
Show your value.
I can help you throughout the year keep your trucking business together. And you're helping them, but of course you're helping yourself. Because at the end of the year, nobody wants to go through a bag of receipts. None of their stuff is together. You're like, what is this? I don't even know what's. They got you going through bank statements. They don't have a separate account for business. It's a mess, right? But it's a mess because most times as business owners, we just don't know how to operate and run the business. When your clients say, can I use bank statements? How many times you heard that? Can I use bank statements? Well, why would you want to? And no, IRS don't want bank statements.
Nope.
They want itemized a P&L. That's what you want. I want an itemized P&L of what you spent. It's good for me and it's good for you, right? Derek, Brandon, Connie, everybody talked about systems, knowing your business, how to scale. How on earth are you going to know if you can afford any of that if you don't know your numbers? If you don't know how much you're spending, you don't know how much you can afford.
Facts.
If you don't know how much is coming in, if you're specializing in trucking, how much you spending on mileage, right? How much you spending on gas? Sir, maybe you eating out too much. You need to pack your lunch, right? If you don't know what's going out, so it needs to be itemized. Not only is it required by the IRS, because on the Schedule C, it's not one number. It's not one item. Boom. Expenses. It's broken down into what? Advertising. What else is on there? Supplies.
Office supplies.
Contractors. So where are you supposed to pull that out? Not the bank statements. So you got to help them help you. And by helping them help you, you can charge more money.
Facts.
So as a specialist, the truck driver, you helping him itemize, you helping him get his bookkeeping together. How much you think he gonna pay you?
Let's talk about it.
How much you think? What you gonna charge?
I think that'll be valuable, at least $1,000.
$1,000.
At least $1,000. That's correct. Being a specialist, you can charge at least $1,000.
Now, how many clients you in your goal for the year would you have to hit your number? What's your magic number to say, you know what, I want to do boom this year? $250,000. Right, divide that by 1,000. How many clients you need? She got it, 25. You can't get 25 clients to pay you $1,000 and you a specialist? You can't. It's better than what?
25 times.
4,000 clients paying you $200.
Yeah, it's 250.
Oh, 250?
You remember I said Farrah's not good at
Well,
math. I'm over here like 1 plus 1 to carry the divided. Farrah, that's not right, girl. That's not right. Like what? Like that is not. Use the software. Use the software. You remember the software? It adds it up for you.
Y'all understood what I was trying to do?
You understood the assignment, no problem.
Bam! She understood the assignment, and she gave me the numbers. I thought she was on. She said 25. I said, well, damn, she got it. I didn't just. What's the number? 250 clients.
Yep.
And it's still doable.
So,
versus, what was your number? 250,000.
250,000. But if you was charging a regular return,
if you was charging a general, right? You a generalist. You charge the average return is $250.
250.
The average across the United States. Now there's certain markets, of course, because in Atlanta we charge $449. But the average is $250. How many clients? Too many. And that's a headache I don't want. That's 200.
That's 1,000 clients.
1,000 clients.
You need 1,000 clients.
Where's my refund?
That's 1,000 headaches.
Asking you where my file at. I done lost it. They didn't send you the W-2.
But also too, let's also break it down, leave a little bit smaller. But let's just say your magic number for the year was 30,000.
30,000.
Let's just say if it was 30,000. All you need was 30 clients to make 30,000 in just only 3 or 4 months. That's doable. 30,000? That's life-changing.
That's a realistic number. 30 clients. Like, I'm a specialist. I'm going to do 30 clients. I'm going to find them. Farrah done told me where to stalk them, where to find them. I'm going to find them 30 clients to make my number by any means necessary. You know what I'm going to do with that 30? Next year, I'm going to break down that 30. I'm going to take 5% of it, and I'm going to get a VA. I'm going to take another 5% and scale.
People work all year to make $30,000. That you got to be answering to somebody and all that, and you just need 30 clients to make that in 3 to 4 months?
But you said that the truckers file theirs 4 times a month, so that'll be
4 times out the year.
Out the year, quarterly.
So that's additional service. So now what you could do is say, listen, I'll also file your IFTA tax for an extra $300 or $500.
Mm-hmm.
IFTA, it's the miles, it's the fuel, the gas. So if they travel interstate out of the state, across state lines, they have to document the miles and where they get the gas from. Basically, it's like if you buy gas in North Carolina, they want to know how much it was, the gallons, and then if you use that gas to travel to South Carolina or Georgia, it's a mess. How many miles was it, how much did you pay, and you have to pay the taxes on there.
Systems, there you go.
But that's just, a lot of times people getting new in the trucking industry don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you get with the course creators, because most of the time they don't talk about taxes. They like, you can get the money, that's what you could do.
Facts.
And that's great, but how do I operate on a daily basis? I'm almost certain no course creator is talking about the taxes. The taxes you have to pay after you make $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Help me keep more millions. So attach to a course creator because they are in front of more people. Because people like that motivation, they want to come, but nobody want to talk about what's behind the curtain, the taxes. Right? Also, too, with truckers, they have something called per diem. And sometimes truckers get really confused, and so do preparers on when can they claim it, when can they not claim it, do I get it, do I don't get it. Per diem is a a monthly, daily, sorry, it's a daily limit on food that the IRS gives you. It's about $60, $60 to $70. They will automatically give you if you travel and spend the night out. Pretty much, that's the simple term. So if they work 18 hours a day and they go back home, they can't get a per diem. They got to hold on to the receipt and figure out how much they spent that day. But if they sleep at a hotel or they sleep not in their home, the IRS will automatically give them $60 a day. So that's easier for you to calculate. 69? Thank you. $69.
Remember, Farrah not good at math. I'm joking. It was a joke, man. It was a joke.
I'm feeling some type of way down.
I'm joking.
Like, no. That was my version of evil eye. I ain't mastered it yet. It just looked like this. But, what was I? Oh, the per diem. It's $69 a day. And so what happens is it's easier for you to calculate. If they travel out of state, you don't have to go through the receipts, right? What you have to verify is lodging, that they were out of state. And how many times were you out of state? They should have a logbook. They should have either their business bank account. They should have a credit card. They should know how many times they were out of state and if they pay hotel or lodging. They should know that. But you're going to help them know that because you're talking and communicating with them, setting up the system to help them know that you're helping them, helping you. So you kind of know. Remember, we have your itemization. We're doing your bookkeeping. How much did you spend? How many days were you on the road? 45 days. 45 times 60, put it in there. Now, on the Schedule C, if you guys can visualize it, meals, it should be, well, in our software, it's a radio button for 100% and 80%. Per diem is 80%. IRS is not going to give you 100% for your per diem meals bucket because they're like, well, we're giving that to you. Right? That's a given. Now, meals, that 100% radio button is used if they're not using their per diem. Right? So if they're like, well, I wasn't across state lines, but I traveled 9 a.m. and I'm back home at 10 a.m., but I eat 3 meals a day. You did the bookkeeping. Then you hit the 100%. That's when you can get 100% of your meals. Y'all follow me? Okay, cool. It was like, wait a minute. I look at Shaka to see what's happening. She's my temperature, my thermometer. Like, okay. They're here. All right, what's another niche market? Child care. Now, child care out the home, or is it child care facility? Facility. Okay, so they're different, right? Because child care out the home, right, has less regulation, right? You know someone, I'm sure we all know someone who babysits babies or take kids, and she's operating out of her home. Raise your hand if you know that neighbor or someone. You're like, dang, there's a lot of people dropping off kids at her house. Yep. She working out of her house, which is fine, right? You that neighbor? Hey, neighbor. So she has less regulation, right? I'm sure she's not taking Medicaid. The government's not paying you a subsidy for food and any of that thing. You get a subsidy and you registered and your home is a residential space, don't show her on camera. Are the kids in the garage? No, I'm just kidding. Don't pay me no mind. Boom. Evelyn updated for us.
Appreciate you, Evelyn.
So, operating out of the home, right? They have certain deductions, right? They can deduct almost everything, right, in the home, pretty much, right? Because they need electric, water. They're using their home as the business the majority of the time. They can depreciate the home. They are using literally every part of the home, right? Food, if you're providing food, anything, right? Crayons, whatever you're doing, the little things that they ride on, the blanket, any and everything you could write off.
Right.
So your itemization or your sheets, your intake forms for in-home is going to be specific and narrow. They don't have a lot, right? Unless she's also, it's not varied. It's specific, unless she also has car service, right? But she's in her home, they drop off, they leave. So a lot of her stuff is going to be in the house, right? More daycare related or kid related, blankets, Pampers, if she has bottles, cups, anything she's buying.
Toys,
all of that stuff. And she can't write off her first class ticket to Atlanta, unless she was going on a conference to learn how to better her business.
Facts.
Okay? So any and everything could be used as a write-off in pursuit of making more money for that business.
That's legally how the IRS has
What
it.
you got?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, how can we write off? Change that. Say for instance, we got a trip.
Uh-oh.
I gotta say this again, Shaka. Can you keep it shorter?
Right. Okay. So
It's for the people virtually.
Oh.
okay. So
Give her a mic.
How do you go about legally having a conference or something so you write it off?
Okay, so the question is, how do you legally write off a conference? But it's a conference.
It's related to the business you're learning.
So like this conference, wait, okay.
Okay, so I have a
Talking
nonprofit. I have a nonprofit in Las Vegas, right?
Yep.
But that's Las Vegas, and I don't really know how I can. How do I just set up a conference and then put it on the books, and then I say when I flew to Las Vegas, I had a conference, or do I need to have more people there to kind of sit down and
It has to be a conference.
So is it your conference or you going to a conference?
So anything you set
Is
up.
it your conference or are you going to a conference?
I'm gonna do the conference, but what do you need to show? Like if you want to document for if you have other business people coming and they need to show that this is a conference.
Oh, she asking, do we have to have
proof of the conference
for the IRS?
For the IRS.
Yeah.
Well, you always have to have proof.
Go ahead.
So like for example, this conference,
Yes.
right, is Tax Dragon Pro. It's a separate EIN, it's a separate business, right? Under my expenses is this conference. But now I drill down in itemization for advertising, right? How did I advertise for this conference? My food for the conference.
The venue.
The people you had to pay, right? Now, as a business owner, I'm keeping track of my receipts because I need to know how much I paid for this conference.
Mm-hmm.
What am I in? Right? You need to know that anyway. And so when you put it on your Schedule C under expenses, you're adding this
Every
in
itemized
the line.
deduction for everything regarding for that conference. Everything. Even to the cameraman and everything. Everything you put in order
y'all
itemization.
see here is a write-off.
Everything you see.
It's in pursuit to make more money.
Correct.
It visualizes, puts my brand out there.
Yep.
All you guys, Instagram and tag, it's promotion, right? It's to build brand awareness for the company. It's marketing.
Yep.
That's what it's for. Your books, all this stuff is brand awareness. That is an expense for the company because I'm hoping we in business to do what? Make
more
money. So the purpose is we can make money. The IRS said you're in pursuit to make money.
You can use
I can write it off. I ain't doing this for my house. I love y'all and I want to educate, but I do want to make some money. Right? Okay.
Vendors, they would have provide you with receipts.
Correct.
Where you will have proof.
Yep.
Just in case.
So for you attending, right, you have an expense. How'd you get here? Did you fly, drive, or walk down the street, right?
Hotel.
That goes under travel.
Yes.
It should be itemized. Most of you should have used a business credit card or a business account.
Yep. To get here. This whole thing, you
Where
got
did
coming
you
here, it's a
stay?
whole write-off.
Where did you stay? That's lodging, right? Did you buy your own food?
Yep.
If you did, that goes under your meals. It's a write-off because you're here in pursuit to make what?
More money.
Your education is to make more money. Let's not forget that.
Right. Y'all supposed to
And
be
they say if you're in pursuit of making more money, you can write it off. It's that simple.
Yep.
Got to be simple and honest. Keep it simple. It's not that difficult.
Your ticket.
Why am I here?
Mhm.
To make money.
Mhm.
Okay, so me being here is a write-off, right?
Your conference ticket here that you purchased, that is utilized as a write-off.
Did that help you, Shaka? All right.
Shaka said, man, I'm about to do me a conference. Okay, Shaka, that's what I'm talking about. Something right on some of these
And a
expenses.
lot of times companies, just real fast, a lot of times companies do the brand awareness, they want to make money, but it's a write-off,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
The cheat code, right? Sometimes you're like, oh my God, especially at the end of the year.
Yep.
A lot of businesses get really philanthropic.
Yep.
They love to give away for Christmas and Thanksgiving. That's great, but it's a write-off.
Write-off.
Because at the end of the year, that last quarter, they usually got an idea what that tax bill is looking like. A true, real business owner who's doing quarterly taxes, that last quarter, they know, shit.
Mhm. I'm not sure if you guys seen, I think a couple of years ago, I think 50 Cent bought all these cars one year, right at the end of the year, but he did all that stuff as a write-up because he knew he got with his accountants. Accountants say, you need to spend some more money. Because if not, you will have to end up paying Uncle Sam all this rest of his money.
You would rather spend it on brand awareness than pay it to the IRS.
Yep.
That can generate more money for you.
Right.
Right? So as a tax finance professional, you got to think with both heads. You got to think what's in the best interest of my client and what's in the best interest of you, because you're still running a business, right? That really separates the good from the great. A lot of really successful tax professionals aren't great at tax filing. They're really good at business.
Mhm.
They know how to market and brand themselves. They know how to get in front of clients. They know the business. They know the numbers. You're like, Dad, he on Instagram. He on all the time. I see him everywhere. But he don't do a lick of taxes.
He's good at marketing and branding.
He's good at marketing and branding.
Mhm.
We just talk about Starbucks. They're not great at coffee.
He's good at branding.
They're good at branding. So you got to think the same way. How can I be great at this? How can I get in front of more people? How can I find my niche? I don't want to work that hard. Right? Find a niche. It's riches in the niches. Okay? Any questions?
Any questions?
Yes.
Is it true that you can write off your nails and hair for, work or conferences? Is this a part of your appearance, like for you to actually perform?
So the question was, is it true, and I'm repeating a lot for the people on live, on
live,
virtual. Yeah. Is it true, or can you write off hair, nails, and things? Yes and no, right? Of course, it has to be in pursuit of making money. So if you are a Instagram influencer and your image is a part of your brand, then yes. If your image is not a part of your brand, then no, right? Unless you're doing a photo shoot,
Yep.
a content day,
Yep.
right? But just because you go to the nail and the hair salon every 2 weeks, no ma'am.
Can't write that off.
No
Right.
ma'am.
Let me write off
No,
this hair.
ma'am.
This hair dude real fast.
But if you're like, I'm gonna do a content day, I'm gonna hire Brandon, I'm gonna get me a videographer, I'm gonna get me a hairstylist, makeup artist, so I can build content.
No,
yes,
that's a
that
write-off.
entire situation is a write-off. It's for a specific thing to help you make more money.
You can't try to get your hair done, your nails done. You have to go to the club tomorrow. That is not a write-off.
Cool beans. Any more
Good
questions?
question. Good question, though.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep. That's a whole niche. That is a whole niche. That is a
Absolutely.
whole niche.
We was on live and I was talking about that. So gig workers are unique because it's not a business, right? So they may not necessarily have an EIN number because today it's Uber, tomorrow is Lyft, maybe they're babysitting, maybe they're dog walking. It's a gig. It's something to get by to make money, right? So they may not be registered with the Secretary of State. They're like, I don't plan on doing this forever. It's a gig, right? I also do hair on the side. It happens. So with them, it's a special set of particular skills you want to have. I won't say skills, but you want to focus on, right? And helping them understand because they might not even think that they can write off stuff because they think I'm not a business.
Right.
You have to help them in that. Yes,
Right.
you are a business.
Yep.
You're not getting a W-2 job. You're not getting a W-2. You're getting a 1099 from all these different people. Right?
Telling
So
you.
you have to help them the same
way.
even more because they don't think
They
they're a
don't
business.
know. You got to show their value.
And
I
they're
mean,
relatively, most times will owe
yeah.
because they're not thinking,
They're not thinking
I got to
like
keep
a
track of
business
my
owner.
miles. I got to keep track of what I'm spending if I'm doing Uber or Uber Eats.
Mhm.
And then I'm doing, I'm babysitting, I got kids at the house, whatever they're doing. You have to really help and educate them.
Yeah,
Hey, gig workers, I got a special for you. I can help you get you to the finish line. We're reducing your tax debt.
Yeah.
Send them emails, talk to them. The people you have right now in your book of business, I'm sure you got some gig workers.
Mm-hmm.
Tag them and start sending them information. Identify them. Who are they in your book of business?
Show your value. That
Okay,
is a
that helps.
whole niche right there.
Any more questions? Then we. Yes. Give me 1 second. I got you.
Okay.
No. So the question was, is our gig work? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Okay, so the question was, how would you address or help affiliate marketers, right? So affiliate marketers are basically people who are referral based guys. So they get commission based on the referral systems they set up with maybe different companies, right? So some people, for example, may have an affiliate with, well, could be. Are they considered affiliate? Yeah, Identity IQ or LegalZoom or QuickBooks, right? So you could rack up some money based on how many times you refer out as an affiliate. That's more network marketing, right? Because they're working for one company, they're going to get a 1099. That's a business for them, right? But affiliate, normally though, they usually are affiliating with things that are in their business. So normally they have a business, but if you're like, my business is affiliate and I just refer, they usually have some type of influence. Like if they're an influencer, that's their business. So with affiliate marketing, you just have to identify pretty much what their goal is. What is it that you're doing? They normally have a main business because to be considered affiliate, you usually have a large following of something to refer out, right? So if you're no one, it wouldn't even be beneficial, right? Because what's the purpose of being an affiliate if you don't have a large following?
But what about when we give track that, like, for instance, because I haven't really got around to it, but like I have an affiliate program for my credit repair, and I actually have a system of paying them. Do I gotta file that?
Right, you have a credit repair business.
Yes.
That's an expense of your credit repair business.
For paying those people.
Absolutely. And so affiliate is a fancy word of saying referral.
Oh.
Right? And say but sometimes as an affiliate, so like for us, for our bookkeeping, we're affiliate with QuickBooks. So QuickBooks would give us a kickback for sending people or using their software. But we're a tax business, so it's going under my business. But if you are setting up with several different companies and say, well, my business is an affiliate person, you're normally a person of status. It makes sense, because you wouldn't go into that realm if you don't have influence. To me, I think that would be crazy. I'm just speaking. It depends on the company. They will approve almost anyone to be an affiliate, right? Because they don't care. They don't care if you send 2 people or 200 people, right? But if you're making money and saying my job is an affiliate, I would think you would want to be a person of influence that you can send out and blast out so 200 people can, so it can make sense for you, right? Normally the affiliate kickback is small. So it's a volume game. So it's not like you send one person and give you $1,000. It's like $20. So it's a volume game with those things. But I hope, did that help out? That help your question a little bit? Okay. All right. Cool. So guys, we are going to, where's Brandon? Are we ready? But I didn't forget you. Tax Dragon Plus, just to say, if anyone's interested, we're going to wait to the end, and then we'll answer your questions
Tax Tracker Plus.
on any products or things that you are interested in.
Yep.
But I don't think you guys have forgot. Like,
Yep.
they're not answering my question. Larry told us 5.
Larry.
Don't come cussing me out. I'm just saying. I'm the talent right here. I'm looking at the cues in the bag. I don't. I'm just, you know. They got some more questions.
Yeah, more questions. Let's go.
Let me pull my seat up. Okay.
We can watch some more
All right,
questions.
we got 10 minutes. Let me pull my seat. Okay. All right. So we got 9. Ready?
I can sit down over here with Ferris since we got about 10.
He want to sit with me. He want to sit down with me. Yeah. What you got?
Yeah. Oh, my fault. Damn.
I'm going to repeat it.
I'm just going to give it to her.
Is if you want to start a tax business or you
Appreciate
have
that.
one and you want to hire employees, W-2 versus 1099, I know what it is, but how would you, what would you recommend?
Good question.
What was the question again?
So she wants to know if you, pretty much in any business, but the difference, like if you were hiring, what's the difference, or is one beneficial or not from a W-2 employee or 1099?
If she's hiring somebody?
Correct. You want to take that one?
Tax business, for tax business.
For a tax business.
Good.
Okay. No problem. So for a tax business, it just depends on where you are. Now, a lot of times people think 1099 is easy, right? But W-2 is better.
Oh,
Right.
you're saying that if you hiring another
Now
tax?
he got it.
No,
John.
I didn't. That's why I said it, because I didn't really see the beginning part. I was like, you got it, but I'll catch up.
Where was he at?
That's why I was like,
I
damn.
paused because I was like, he probably want to answer.
Okay,
I don't
so
want to
basically,
get cut off.
So basically, you had you're hiring for a preparer. You trying to decide if there should be a 1099 or a W-2. I will definitely go 100% go W-2.
30-second delay,
So the
though.
thing about is that is that person a seasonal person? Is that person an independent contractor? Is that tax preparer like independent underneath your company? I mean, like if they're gonna have like their own business cards, like they paying for all the expenses, then there will be an actual 1099. But if that preparer is working in your office and you're paying them hourly, that person needs to be a W-2.
So, yes, right? And so why that's important, because we started off 1099ing
Yep.
everybody. We're like, okay, we're going to 1099 people, but they're independent contractors. But we don't want you to be a contractor. I want you to do what I'm telling you to do. I want you to come in at these hours. They're a W-2
I'll take even one step forward.
And it's,
I'm sorry, Farrah. I'll take one step forward. You also would get fined from whatever state department too. I end up getting fined from Georgia Department of Revenue, Georgia Department of Labor, because basically I had employees that I was 1099. They came back with a letter saying, no, this person should have been an actual W-2. So I had to pay a fine on top of that.
because he was lazy. You was. I'm gonna tell you the real deal. See, because this is people. Listen,
We only got 10. Brandon, where you at? Brandon, how much? What's the time? What time we got, Larry?
Larry, don't put up no more.
Time's up. Time's up.
So, because his issues a lot of times are our issues. We don't want to do the extra step, and he thought it was going to be more, and he didn't want to do it. He ended up 1099, and sometimes it costs you more money. So I always say, pay like you weigh, boss. You don't want to do it, you're going to have to pay.
The best thing
That's
I'll
what
advise anyone, get yourself a payroll company. The best thing
Yes.
ever. Trust me.
Yes.
Even if you're seasonal?
Even if
Yes.
you're seasonal.
It's going to be cheaper for you. And
Yes.
if you're, as you get to a certain point, you have to. As an S Corp, you
Yep.
have to have W-2 employees. You want the tax savings. The IRS said, well, give me some employees who
Yep.
going to pay FICA.
Yep.
Let's trade off.
Yeah.
Right? If I'm giving you a tax break, give me somebody who's going to pay us. And that's W-2 employees.
But also, too, this is the other thing. I just told you I hacked earlier today. Get yourself a VA. Get yourself a VA, I'm telling you.
So, okay, so it's complex, right? So there's employees in the office who do prepare. They're W-2. But there
Yeah.
are VAs who do the data entry.
Yep.
Right? You can scale faster and cheaper.
Yep.
Because most times, most preparers around 250 lose their mind because they're trying to do it all. And so what happens at 250 to 300, you lose customer service.
Not even 100.
Yeah. It depends. So depending on your system, you could probably manage 100, 200. But what happens is the customer service goes down.
Yep.
You can't keep track of all the clients, so you end up losing clients, and you can't usually get past that 100, 200, or 300 mark.
Yep.
Because of your system. So you got to bring in somebody that's going to help you move faster. So the VA is going to get the work done on the back end. Most of the times it's done. By the time they do all the data entry, you just need to double check what they put in, verify it, print it out from your intake form, set up a folder, call them, review. Hey, Ms. Johnson, they don't know it's somebody in the Philippines that did the data entry. Hey, Ms. Johnson, I just want to review the stuff that we have for you. You have one W-2, you have blah, 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 blah. Great, you already done. Transmit, send.
Bing, money.
Now you can do more at a time, right?
Listen, I personally put my VA before all of y'all in terms of data entry. They are beasts with it.
And they're
very efficient.
Very efficient.
Very efficient.
Yes.
Not notating everything. So I'm just saying.
That's right.
I'm just trying to stay like how efficient they are.
You got it.
So do y'all give your VAs access to y'all systems?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So the system, the software, you have to get their what's the technical?
Drop their ping.
Their CPN, the digital. What's that called? I don't know. What's the thing called?
The
IP. Thank you.
IPv, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So the software has a security measure in the back that it can only come from that IP address.
Right.
So that if it picks up a different one, it'll shut down.
It will automatically shut down. So basically,
whole
if you
system.
hire somebody, it will only pick up their IP at that house.
Yes.
So if anyone else try to log in, it's going to totally shut that person completely
Even
out.
for you guys, if
Yep.
you guys use the software and you're on Ethan Assist or not, you have to, almost like a credit card, tell us that you're going out of the country.
Yep.
Because your software will shut down. You will not be able to log in. Then you're going to be
It's a
upset.
security measure. Yeah.
Because you try to do taxes while using Jamaica, and you can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll shut down on you. So you definitely, but you can do it. You can do it, and you can restrict certain access, right? Even with people inside, you give them the same access. They can only do data entry. They can't do anything else. They're very trustworthy.
Yeah, very trustworthy. I mean, you gotta also think too, when y'all call Comcast, who y'all talking to? When y'all call American Express, who y'all talking to?
So you have to operate like the big box stores. They've been outsourcing y'all jobs for years. You haven't talked to probably an American person.
They've been
in
doing this for
years.
years, people, years.
We're
Y'all
just
have to
late to the game.
Y'all have to operate like these bigger companies are doing.
Yes.
We're trying to give y'all ahead of that fast pass in terms of scaling the tax business.
All right, one more question, Larry. Is this the true?
Is this the true Larry?
All right, Larry.
You sure, Larry? All right,
Okay, what you got? What is my take on it? There's no take. You to do it.
You goddamn right.
You gotta do it. Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
absolutely.
Put that right in place.
Absolutely.
Soon as they get hired, here you go. Slide that right on there. Sign right there. Date it. Thank you.
Yes. Or anybody comes to work with you that has access to your clients and information,
Yep.
you need a non-compete clause.
Facts.
I think
If really,
5 years is. I think anything after that, I don't even think is legal. But I think.
But I think you can set up as
as
you
much
want.
as you
So
want. You have
if
to
you
be in
say, all right,
reason,
listen,
though.
you can't operate within a year or whatever, you can just set it up how you want it.
3.
I say 3. 3 is safe.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like she wants to know how long. Like what's the time frame that if someone's working for you, because you want to give 3 years in case she did steal something, right? She did take some of your clients. Girl, you can't touch them for 3 years. I'm gonna sue your butt.
Mm-hmm. And again, remember I told you earlier before, I lost 500 clients, easy. The next following year.
We didn't have a non-compete.
I didn't have no non-compete clause in there.
She had access to clients. So I'm telling you, we telling you from experience.
From experience.
We've been down that road. Have a non-compete clause. You got to.
Yep.
One more question? No. All right. So I'm going. Is Brandon? He's coming back. Oh.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
He kind of blended in with the pole.
I didn't even see it. Listen, I didn't even see that. I done seen these arms folded like. All right. Okay. Yes, without further ado, let's bring back
Mr. Brandon.
Brandon,
yeah.
get up.
Come on, let's give
Brandon!
it up for him.
Let's go. Let's get that energy up. He about to.
Don't sit down. Don't sit down somewhere.
That's in the corner.
Let me get my phone.
Y'all give it up for Tia Farrah. All right, y'all learn something? What y'all learn? Everything. Everything. What y'all learn? All right, actual tangibles. What did we learn? Get an NDA. What else? Check your notebook. What else? What's your industry? What else? Niche down. What else? Facebook groups. How to find who? How to find the people for your niche. What else? Pain points. Non-compete. Okay. He said, I don't remember nothing. I just remember the last thing she said. I don't remember nothing. Remember nothing else. Just the last thing that was said. You good, Queen? You still going through the notebook? You still going through your note? Was it a lot of notes? You took a lot of notes? Okay. All right. You learned something? Okay. You learned something? Your paper blank. It's all up here? It's all in here. It's a mindset thing. Get yourself a payroll company. All right, good. All right, so listen, y'all. This next guy who I'm about to bring up, dang, I'm trying to surprise people, and you done got it. So this next guy I'm about to bring, oh, that's y'all been knowing who it be? Oh, y'all been cheating. Let me cover this thing. All right, y'all. So this next person. All right. Now, this next person I'm about to bring up, man, I've been knowing him for a while. They call him Mr. Document the Process. He literally been documenting stuff since I known him. It don't really, I mean, he had bought like, I don't know, 30, 50, 100 cars in a week. It was something crazy. I don't know. He bought everything. Maseratis, Porsche trucks, Bentley Bentegas. I think he bought Walmart. I don't know. He been buying a lot of stuff. It was crazy. All right. But he literally documented the whole thing, so that's why I like him, because anytime you need to know like how to do it, people haven't documented. So before he even start the process, he documents everything, man. So I want y'all to give a huge round of applause for my guy, CEO Matty J.
Look like money, smell like money, talk like money, even walk like money.
Get it.
Everywhere I go, and everywhere I eat, I don't even talk, they still know it's me. Cause I look like money, smell like money, talk like money, even walk like money. I pull up at the club.
What's going on, beautiful people?
Ooh. It looks like everybody got hand selected to come in here today. Beautiful, beautiful. What's going on? I'm CEO Matty J, a.k.a. Mr. Document the Process, a.k.a. high-level playmaker in the car rental space, in the market space as well. Before I get started, I want to give all thanks and praise to God for allowing us to be here today. You know what I'm saying? I have this smile on my face because I have a lot of peace going on in my life. Shout out to all the mothers today, too. Happy Mother's Day to everybody. Shout out to my wife. She's in the building. And, of course, shout out to everybody hosting the event today, T. Miss Fab Finance in the building, Farrah. So today I had to ask myself what I was going to talk about because I actually have a lot of information in my head. And the reason why I go by Mr. Document the Process because I'm really good at documenting the things I've experienced. And the saying that we go by is if you don't document it, we can't compliment it. Our memory is not as good as we think it is. So when we become successful doing a lot of the things that we were taught today, a lot of people are going to ask you, yo, how did you do it? How did you do it? How did you get to where you're at? And answering that question with you just got to work hard and be consistent is not suffice. We want the details. We want the deets with the receipts. All right, so today I'm going to be talking about marketing. I saw on the board finding your niche. So as we talk about marketing, I want to ask somebody a question. I'm going to pick on you. Is that good? Okay. So when you think about marketing, what do you think about? Okay. What about you? She said social media and emailing, right? What about you? When you think about marketing? Brand awareness, okay. Everybody looking away from me. What about you, Queen? Marketing, what do you think about when you hear the word marketing? That's probably why you're here, right? Okay. I actually created a framework, and I actually realized I've been in a lot of rooms with a lot of people, and I came to the realization that a lot of us don't have a very clear, precise answer on what marketing actually is. So today I'm going to share a framework, all right? So the framework is called MASS BPP. It's an acronym, all right? I'm really good with frameworks and acronyms, so I hope everybody catches these gems. All right, MASS BPP, so MASBPP. So you're probably asking, what does it stand for? The M stands for marketing, all right? The M stands for marketing. The A stands for advertising or advertisement. The S, guess what the S stands for? Take a guess. Sales. Somebody said it? Sales. The B. What do you think the B stands for? Branding. All right, then we have two P's. What's the first P? What are you guys thinking? Promotion, okay. I got one more P. Nope, not quite. Not quite. Think about customer acquisition. All the things that we just said so far is a process to get customers and turn lookers into bookers. So the last one is PR, public relations. All right, so let's talk about it. Marketing. To most people's understanding, everything is marketing. Everything we just said in the acronym, they bundle it up and say, I'm doing marketing. They're actually all different. They're all related, but they're different. I'm going to simplify what marketing is today. Marketing is simply being in the presence of your target audience. That's it. Being in the room of the people that you need to provide value to. It's the right market. All right? Showing up in the right room. Advertisement is when you get in that room, they need to know that you're in that room, right? So you have to make some type of announcement. Typically, some type of signage, or you're making some type of declaration. You're saying something for them to notice you, because just because you're in the market doesn't mean they can see you. All right? Then we have the sales. Once they see you, they come to you. Now you have to start the process of communicating your value to them. Your price points, the benefits, the features. That breakdown is key, and we're walking the process. And if you're not writing fast enough, don't worry. I'm gonna circle back. All right, so the B is the branding. How we look, how we feel, how we talk, how we walk. All these things are how people perceive us when it comes to making a decision if they're going to do business with you. Right? And what makes branding is the consistency of how you show up in that room. The consistency in the messaging, the consistency in the colors, the consistency in the copy. All those things create the branding aspect. And then we have P, promotion. What we just discussed today, most people say I'm promoting my band, I'm marketing my brand. Promoting is different. Promoting is simply incentivizing somebody to run the play right then and there. You're incentivizing them. That's why you hear the buy one, get one free. 2 for 1. If you buy right now, you get a discount. That's promotion. You're giving them an incentive to do business with you right then and there. Notice, these definitions are completely different. They're all related, but they're different. Then we have PR, public relations. It's one thing when you market yourself, do sales yourself, but when other people do it for you, the word of mouth, that's the real play. They do the heavy lifting for you, while you get to focus on delivering the service, delivering the value. So today we're going to give an example of how we can mass BPP. So let's see, what product we're going to sell today? Let's say we're selling basketball shorts. The first process is getting the right market. Where should I go if I sell basketball shorts? Give me some ideas. A gym. Why am I going to a gym? Because that's where people play basketball. You get what I'm saying here? I need to go to the playground of the people who are going to do business with me. So if I have basketball shorts, I'm not going to places that don't have my target audience. So I'm going to that specific room, a park, a gym, things of that nature, right? So I'm in the gym. Now I got to do what? Now that I'm in the right market, what's the next step? They got to know I'm in there. There's a bunch of people inside the gym, right? So I have to make an announcement to the players that are in the gym, the trainers that are in the gym, the coaches that are in the gym, whoever's in the gym playing basketball or there for basketball, I need to make an announcement. I sell basketball shorts, right? So after I make that announcement, hopefully I can have them come to me so I can start providing value. Providing value is not just in the form of, hey, just buy my product. A lot of people try to go straight to marriage when they do business with people. You have to build some type of rapport, right? That's part of sales. So one way that I would sell basketball shorts in the basketball gym, I'll say, well, I'll first read the room and identify what are the major problems that I see. When I say problems, I really mean opportunities. So if anybody's familiar with basketball, when you're playing recreationally, you go to the gym, it's a pickup game, meaning you're playing with a bunch of people you probably never played before, and they have to pick you up. So you have to make an announcement, hey, I want to play basketball next. Can I be on your team? And now they're looking you up and down to make a decision if they're going to pick you or not. Some say, based on how you look, nah, I already got 5. I'm good. So now that you sell basketball shorts, you can make the proposition, hey, if you buy my basketball shorts, you're going to look like a hooper. You're going to look like you really play basketball and you're serious about this game. I'm going to increase your chances of you getting picked up as soon as you walk in the gym if you type in and buy my basketball shorts. You're providing value. You're identifying an opportunity so you can be able to increase somebody's status, somebody's problems, and pain points. So I'll just simply announce, that's just one example. However, when it comes to the sales process, not only am I educating them, I'm entertaining them, I'm inspiring them, I'm giving them the price, because I got to turn lookers into bookers, but also I need to go into the next piece, which is the B, branding. What type of outfit should I be wearing when I go inside the basketball gym? I should be wearing those basketball shorts. Most people, when they stop me or say, yo, I have this brand, they're not even wearing the brand. They're not even representing the brand. I have to jump through hoops to find out what the brand is. We want to make this process real simple. So part of branding is showing up looking fresh with those basketball shorts on, being the spokesperson and model, right? So when you walk in the gym, you're wearing the basketball shorts, you got the matching shoes, you look like you're ready to play ball. They'll look at you, and that's part of their process on whether they're going to do business with you. It's not just the things that you say, they're looking at you, right? And, of course, after the mass B, we have the P, promotion. This is the opportunity to say, yo, if you buy these shorts right now, I'm going to give you 2 of them for $35. They're usually $10, $20 each, but I'll give you 2 of them for a discount. So you're incentivizing them to run the play right then and there. That's key. And then right after that, we have the PR. I'm going to show up with a friend. That friend's going to say, hey, man, you should buy them shorts, man. Those shorts, man. Last time I bought them shorts, man, I was killing the game. I was jumping like Jordan. Not only that, when it comes to public relations also has to do with outside news articles and other platforms that talk about your brand. So as I'm communicating my value and the product I'm offering, I'm showing them, hey, look, man, look at the articles and people who featured me on their platforms. It's adding what we call social proof. Look at all the people who've already bought my shorts. Because think about it, you're a stranger. Coming in there randomly selling some. Did people go to the LA Fitness to buy some basketball shorts? No, that's not why they came there. So you have to build some type of trust, rapport, allow people to know, like, and trust you. All right, so that's the process. Look how simple this is, but a lot of times we overcomplicate it. We overcomplicate it. I got to do Facebook ads. I got to do YouTube ads. I got to do email marketing. I got to do all these things. So today I'm going to break down the first thing you should do after you have your product developed, you found your niche, you did all those primary things. When it's time to go to market, what do you think the first strategy you should do when it comes to marketing? What do you guys think? The very first strategy. Should you start with Facebook ads, email ads, paid ads? What do you guys think? What do you think is the first one? What was that? Going live? Okay. What else? Who said it? Somebody said it. Your internal network. Your internal market. I've been on this earth for 32 years. And for these 32 years, I've been able to develop relationships already. A lot of people try to look for new people to buy into their product, new people to tap into their services. There's people who already know you, they just don't know how to flow you because you didn't make the announcement. So there's three typical areas where you database the people you met. Your phone numbers, emails, and the people who follow you on social media. And you might be thinking, well, the people in my phone, they might not be my target audience. But don't they know somebody who might be? That's when the word of mouth comes into play. And you actually add value to your friends and family if they can boast about your services. So the first part is making a clear list of everybody that's in your phone. Every single person that's in your phone needs to know who you are, what you do, and how you provide value. It's that simple. Every single person in your phone should know who you are, what you do, and how you provide value. A lot of times we make this process so difficult. We try to go into a playground full of strangers. There's people who already know you. They just don't know how to flow you. So we're making a list. All right, after we make the list of the text messages, we're same thing with emails. We're making an announcement. We're going to make an announcement, send out a blast to every single person on my phone. Hey, I sell hair. These are my prices. Here's my platform where I educate people. Whatever product or service you offer, every single person needs to know. All right? So that whether it's email, text, and social media, that's the first part. Then after you do internal, you can then do external marketing. External marketing could be social media platforms, right? Social media platform as far as external, getting on IG Lives. You can do Facebook ads, conferences, venue booths, all that good stuff. And we're going to break down that process too. All right, so I actually have a list. I'm going to send everybody access to this list so you guys can actually see when it comes to external. You guys know what OPN is? You guys probably heard of OPM, right? Other people's money. You know what the biggest issue that people have or objection that people have when it comes to marketing? They say that I don't have the followers. I can't do this. I don't have the influence. OPN is other people's networks. If you don't got the followers, if you don't got the network, you tap into somebody else's. But that requires partnerships. A lot of people go to business development without personal development. If you're a nasty person, if you have character flaws, personality disorders, it's hard to partner. If you're arrogant, you think you can do it by yourself, it's hard to partner. You're not going to reach out because you're going to say, yo, I can do this by myself. I say all the time, relationships win championships. In order to build relationships, you need proper communication, but that's a skill in itself. When's the last time we went to classes or seminars on how to better our communication? Most of us don't take it that serious. So when it comes to the relationship aspect, we want to tap into OPN, other people's networks. So the first one I usually do when it comes to OPN is, again, people I know. So people I know who have an influence. For example, if I sell basketball shorts, we're going to use that as an example again. I'm going to find anybody who's in my network who has influence over people who play basketball. That's the first step. Do I know any coaches, trainers, recreational park owners? I'm going to start there. Instead of trying to individually target my audience, I can find the people who have influence over that audience. They say if you cut off the head, what will happen? The body will fall. That's the process. You think the U.S. Army, the military, was trying to attack every single member of Al-Qaeda? Every single member? No, what did they do? What was their strategy? They wanted the head, because when the head falls, the body what? Falls. So you got to ask yourself, if I want to be able to tap into OPN, what are the heads of this market that I'm trying to tap into? And once you make that list, you reach out to them and say, and you give them an opportunity. And if you really understand your value, you'll be able to make a proposition and say, hey, I have a product that I know that your target audience is going to love. And not only is it going to bring value to your audience, it's going to bring value to you, because they're going to say, yo, thank you for putting us on. So what do we got to do to make this relationship work? I have a few compensation plans. We can do revenue shares, where you get a percentage of everything that sells in from our partnership. I can give you a flat fee, or we can do a hybrid. Right? There's so many options when it comes to turning contacts into contracts. That's what we want to do. We want to turn contacts into contracts. We want to turn connections into collections. All right? So I don't want to overwhelm anybody with too much, because a lot of information I shared so far, we're not even running yet. A lot of people ask me 5th grade questions and we're still in 1st grade. That's the issue. A lot of times we overwhelm ourselves by asking questions in stages that we're not in yet. When we were in grade school, we had accountability. We went 1st grade, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade. But the moment we graduated at grade school and college, now we're just freestyling all over the place. No structure, no system. I'm sure Connie spoke probably, she spoke already? Systems, Bay. Save yourself time, energy, and money with systems. So we had a system that we followed that allowed us to graduate. I don't even know how I graduated. That's how good the system is. So we need to create that system. You got to ask yourself, as I develop my business, what do I believe is phase 1? I write down that list and I stay there. I don't think about, overwhelm myself about stage 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, because our brain works like a computer. You know what happens when you have too many tabs open on your computer? I remember one day I was on my computer. I had my Zoom up. I was doing a presentation. I had all these tabs open. My computer was going so slow. And I was working on a document. My computer was going so slow that it ended up freezing. So the document, everything I wrote in my document, gone, out of there. And it was at that very moment I realized that just like a computer, it has memory space. Our brain works in the same way. If you have too many tabs open, there's too much energy, bandwidth being used, which can be allocated towards the actual play that you need to run. I'm not on Zoom, I'm not on Google Drive, I'm not on this website all at the same time. So it doesn't make sense for it to be all open at the same time. So close the tab. So guess what I have to do? I have to restart my whole computer, start from over, start fresh, reset. Sometimes we actually have to do that, reset. But I looked at the silver lining in that situation, because after I reset, I was able to make my document even better than it was before. So I wasn't complaining. So a lot of times we get overwhelmed, and then because we have anxiety, we start complaining, and then that's when the momentum is lost. And a lot of times, that's what we need, momentum. I don't know, I play basketball. I just finished playing basketball, so I use these references. But you guys are probably familiar. A basketball team, they just shot 5 goals in a row. They're killing the game. And you're the opposing team. You're the coach of the opposing team. What are you going to do if I keep on hitting these shots? Call a timeout. Why are you going to call a timeout on me? To reset and stop my momentum. A lot of times we be calling timeouts on ourselves. That's what we got to think about. So back to mass BPP. Marketing, advertising, sales, branding, promotion, and public relations. So with our brand, everybody wants to focus on the aesthetics, how it looks. Most people, when they come to create their branding, where do most people get their ideas from? Other people. The whole point of a UVP is to find some type of way for you to be unique value proposition. But if you're using somebody else's branding model, colors, the theme, the messaging, there's no way to position yourself as unique. So somebody's going to say, yo, look, I get that you're selling this product, but why should I buy it from you when I can just buy it from them? And if you have no answer, you didn't turn that looker into a booker. That's typically what happens. So as we know that marketing is the first stage, I need to get in the right room. Now that I'm in the right room, I need to make an advertisement to let people know I'm in this room. Make an announcement. Here, guys, I'm here. But then I need to start my sales process. And guess what? Sales starts off with the biggest asset that you have. What do you guys think the biggest asset mankind has? Every human being in this room has. Themselves. But what does that mean? How can we make that tangible? What does that mean? What do you guys think your greatest asset is? Your story. It's your story. It's your story. The first thing you do when you meet somebody is you're telling a person who you are, where you grew up at, what's your sign, all these things, you're telling them your story. But of course, when you're talking to a potential client, you want to relate that story to the process of you turning them into a client. So as I walked into the gym wearing the basketball shorts, I say, yo, man, I ain't going to lie. When I used to come to the basketball gym, I used to just wear whatever I wanted. I didn't realize that wearing a certain type of shorts was going to impact my performance. There's a saying, when you look good, you feel good. When you feel good, you play good. And when you play good, you get paid good. That's the process. So as I told this story, trying to sell these basketball shorts, they're going to say, wow, that's an amazing story. I want to experience that same thing. I want to have that epiphany moment. How much? That's the process. Again, we're making this process way more difficult than what we need to. You don't need to learn Facebook ads. I want to teach you how to make so much money that you'll be able to pay the specialists to do it for you, whatever price they want. You want $10,000? Where do I sell it to? What's the account number? We're trying to learn how to do everything ourselves. Take these courses to learn. That's not your play. Your play is your product and your service. We can't be wearing all the hats. And a lot of us are cool with being generalists, but I really believe that the impact comes from becoming specialists. Generalist is cool. It's cool when it comes to networking, but when it comes to create impact, influence, and income, we need to be specialists in something. So those are the things that we need to talk about. All right, so I'm going to open it up for Q&A. Let's talk about some tangible, practical ways we can start implementing this. I don't want anybody going home, hearing it, talk about mass BP, but then we weren't actually executing it. So it starts with inspiration, motivation, education, instruction, then the activation. Most people, when they come to seminars, conferences, they didn't do enough pre-planning. The conference started before you actually got here. You making a list of who do I want to meet, what do I need to learn, how am I going to document the things that I need to be able to implement. There's a whole process. A lot of people aren't documenting the fact that they're here today. All your friends and family should know that you're here. There's something called IG stories. Supposed to be telling a story, letting people know, hey, I'm at this place, I'm learning and growing. Today, this is what I learned. Part of the learning process is what? Teaching. That's how we're able to retain it. As we learn, the first thing you should think about, who can I teach this to? And through that teaching process, not only does it hold you accountable, because when you teach, they're going to ask you, yo, how did you do it? They're going to ask you that. And that's going to force you to do what? Implement it. A lot of these fitness trainers, the reason why they're always fit is because they have accountability partners. It's actually their clients. They can't show up to work looking sloppy and they trying to charge X, Y, and Z for their services. All right, so we're going to do Q&A. I'm not sure how this is going to work with the live stream. Maybe you can give me some tips. But what questions do we have when it comes with marketing? Let's start there with a raise of hands. Yeah. Go ahead. Talk to me nicely.
Okay. So my question is, when you say to put yourself in an area, so I guess it can be considered a financial group. I do credit and taxes. So when you say put yourself in those places, what do you like, where would you put yourself when you're looking for someone for credit? Like taxes, I get that. You know, we talk to them, but for my credit clients, where would I look? Because with people with bad credit, they're not at the car dealerships or they're not holding a sign saying they got bad credit. So what would you say, you know? Oh, they are? You legit?
Yo, they said, nah, they at the dealerships. So she asked the question, she's in the credit space. She asked this question, how can I get in the rooms of the people who need her services? Credit repair. Typically, who needs credit repair? People who have bad credit, not so good credit. So remember how I mentioned before, I want to start with the head, not the tail. So I can walk around and ask people all day, but there's influencers of people who have bad credit. Typically, what do people need good credit for? To get what? House and what? And car. So the two people that facilitate both of those assets, they deal with a lot of people who have to fill out credit reports. And through that process of filling out a credit report, they find a lot of people who have what? Bad credit. They have a list, probably hundreds, probably thousands, depending on who you're talking to, who have a list. That list is valuable for you. So you got to ask yourself, how can I get that list? I need that list. Yeah, you walk into the dealership, you got to figure out how you're going to, first off, give some value, because you can't just walk in and I need that list of people who got bad credit. All right. So my time's almost up, y'all. However, so everybody can know how to run this play, it's real simple. You go straight to the influencers of the people who have influence over your target audience. People who have bad credit, sales people in the car dealerships, finance managers. I'm building a relationship with all of them. So the first thing I would do is I'll type in on Google, financial sales manager conferences. Facebook, I'm typing in Facebook. Sales dealership managers. There's a group for everything. And once I find the group, I now found the playground of the playmakers of the people I need to help with. So then I get in that room, I'm here, I make the announcement, go through the process of Mass BP. Before you do Mass BP with your clients, you have to do Mass BP with your partners first, your potential partners. So that's the process. And sorry, my time is up. However, if anybody wants this document on what we talked about today, just go to my Instagram. The link is in my bio. It's free. Mass BP. Thank you guys so much for allowing me to share today. Let's get. Can I get some music? It'd be the shift. Is it? Just, huh? What you say, Queen? What's up? You good? What you know? You trying to go to Magic City after this? Oh, we supposed to be in church. Never mind. All right, cool. How y'all feeling? What we learn? See, there you go. She always learn everything. Everything. She always learn everything. Documented process. How do we document the process? OP who? OPN. What's OBG what? What'd you say? Oh. Okay. Oprah Network. What else? Other people's network. What else? Your story. What else? And how do you do that?
Okay. Are you cool with that, blasting everybody on your cell phone? Or you can skip a couple people? Okay, everybody gonna get it. Who gonna skip a couple people? Who gonna say, well, that's my, I don't want grandma to get my link. But why? I'm just saying to everybody. What they gonna say? Yeah. What they gonna say if they get a link? Baby, you sent me, said, baby. You want me to sign up? You see what I'm saying? All right. Listen, y'all. Sorry, we're gonna keep this thing going, man. We almost done. This person I'm about to bring up. Okay. Yeah, good. See, now y'all know who it is. See what I'm talking about? It's a secret. All right, listen. So this person I'm about to bring up, he created the Mob Blueprint. All right. Not only is he a course creator, he shows other people how to create 6- and 7-figure courses. All right. So if you are somebody who is trying to create passive income, who's trying to do something one time and automate it, I want you guys to give it up and give a huge round of applause for my guy, Mr. Marcus Y. Rozier.
Everybody mad. Think I'm getting too much money. Everybody mad.
Hey.
Same old from the block.
Let's go.
Same old with the pop.
Let's go.
Worship music right there. The Bible say, get your money, man. Turn me back on, DJ. I need that. Come on.
The same old for the trap. Everybody hated on him, then he bounced right back. I just spent the whole lot of time overseas.
Hold on. That sounds like a testimony. I be getting to the money. Hold on. Good evening, church. I just want to say, I be getting to the... all right, y'all ain't got no sense. Y'all ain't got no sense. How's everybody feeling? Are you having a great day so far? Well, y'all look good. You look like money. Well, hey, millionaire. Don't talk to your neighbor. Say, hey, millionaire. I thought I heard a B in that. Somebody just got upgraded. Hey, billionaire. So here's the dilemma. As you all know, so let me first say thank you so much to T, to Farrah, to the team, to everybody who put this on. Can we give it up for them? Here's what I realized, and I've said it to you before. Those who succeed at life are those who understand just how expensive free is. Those who succeed at life are those who understand how expensive free is. So whenever you see free food, somebody bought it, somebody cooked it. Whenever you see free webinar, someone prepared. So the investment in themselves, the investment in their information, and the investment in showing up for you cost them so much. So those who truly succeed in life are not those who live their life expecting to receive free, but those who succeed in life are those who understand just how expensive free is. So I realized I love my friends, my brothers, my sisters. They don't owe me nothing. I said, I'll come serve for free. But they understand just how expensive free is because I get paid to do this.
We appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
Since October 10th, 2010, I remember I graduated high school at 15 years old. By the age of 16, was already off at school. By 19, bought my first home. I was already generating revenue, had multiple businesses, and by my mid-20s, I was down to $11.37 in a Regions bank account. And it was the greatest thing that ever happened to me because I realized I was never successful, I just had money, and they're not the same. They're not the same. They're not the same. So I began to ask God, like, yo, how you let your boy go broke? Because where I'm from, they call me Money Mark, but Money Mark ain't have no money. Can we drop the money, just call me Mark? Just till I get my money together, right? But it was the most beautiful thing because I realized that life had hit me so hard, and when I reached inside of myself, I had nothing to pull out. The only thing I can do is look in my closet and pull out name brands, but I couldn't reach in myself and pull out something. So October 10, 2010, I'm a faith guy. I did what every believer would do. I started making it rain in offering baskets. Like, oh, all right, now let me get that. And I'm riding around in my car one day. I'm in Tallahassee, Florida at this time. I'm from Panama City. And I heard God holler at your boy clearly and say, I ain't never asked for your money. Give me the tithe of the thing I gave you. time and talent, and I'll change your life forever. Because what we all really have is the greatest investment. Number one, why do I love people so much and serve so hard? Because if Warren Buffett was emptying out his savings account and a stock, wouldn't you put something in it? So I understand my Creator emptied out heaven to give you Christ. So the most expensive thing in life is you. So I realize I'm only wealthy because I figured out invest in the thing that is most important, which is you. But people don't realize how important they are. That's why they invest in things instead of themselves. Check this out. If we told you tonight we was having an all-white party, you wouldn't show up without going to the mall to get an outfit. And here's what's so crazy, Maddie. Normally the outfit costs more, so they don't even think about the outfit. But if the price of the ticket costs $1,000, they think about the price of the ticket, but not the outfit. Which says to me, they don't value themselves. They are like I am, that the only thing they have that they can reach inside of a closet, not inside themselves. So my question to you is, how much are you worth? How much are you worth? How much are you worth? Now, I know that you will say, I'm worth too much to even count. Although we are all equally loved, we are not all equally valuable to the marketplace. So mama loved me, daddy loved me, Jesus loved me, but that don't mean that people gonna pay me. I'm only as valuable as the investments I make. You knew what I was gonna say. Look at my cousins. I am only as valuable as how much I invest in my. I am only as valuable as how much I invest in my. If I tell you it costs $10,000, you say it's too expensive. But if I ask you how much your car costs, if I tell you it costs $20,000, you say it's too expensive. But if I ask you how much your car costs, if I tell you it's $30,000, you say it's too expensive. But if I ask you how much your car costs, then I'm gonna ask, do you use it for Turo? Do you use it for Uber? And if you say no, sounds like the car is expensive. The way we think about money tells us everything we need to know about how valuable we are. Is this all right? Value, value, value. I'm valuable. I realize I'm an asset to every room I'm in. I realize that if you choose someone other than me, you chose wrong. I realize that if you pick someone else, you picked wrong. If you forgot about me, I'm worried about you. This is what you got to believe about yourself. Ain't that right, cousin? Say it one more time. I'm valuable. Now that I gave you that, we first got to now trace now and see, where have you made your investments? Let's talk about the job market then. What does a job do? A job realizes that you want your money more than you care about your time, so they buy your time at a fraction of the cost and sell the value of that time to someone else. I said that pretty fast. Let me back that up like Juvenile for the 99 2000. Okay. So listen to me. You realize you need the money more than you need your time, so you tell your time to the job, and however much you make is how much your time is worth. So whenever somebody doesn't have anything, you got two choices. To generate revenue, you are going to sell your time at whatever cost, or you're going to invest your time to learn a skill. Now, y'all know I'm a faith guy, but where'd I get the time from? He going to make sure that you never go broke. So the problem is never creation. Problem is never that people are not willing to buy. When you look and realize your bank account is a derivative, it is literally nothing more than a report card of what you've invested in. I can never go broke, Maddie. Because I got information on how to do email marketing. I got information on how to run Facebook ads. I got information on how to do copywriting. I got information on how to speak. I got information on course creation. I've got information on how to build businesses, on product creation, on sales. I could sell one of these. You see all these guys, right? How did I learn all of these? In 2014, I found a lady who knew something I don't know. And I knew she knows something I don't know, and if I knew it, I'd make more money. Did you catch that? She knew something I didn't know, so if I knew it, I'd make more money. So I pulled out this bad boy right here. I still got it, an American Express Delta Gold. Now, I know, come on to my credit people, they only gave me $13,000 when I started, and I paid her $10,000. I know, way over 30%. I understand. I know. You're like, well, actually, you're over. Okay, I know. I understand. But I realized something. This was useless. She knew something I didn't know, and because I valued my future more than my present, if you know something I don't know, take my money. The money's meaningless if I don't learn what I need to know. So that gap I just gave y'all, that took me from $11.37 to 7 figures, started with a $10K investment. Y'all with me still? So let's unpack this. I told you about the time thing, right? The whole time piece. You got time. You just invest the time into one or two things. You either trade your time for whatever amount printed on a paycheck, or you invest the time into a skill. To learn something from someone, like I know how to make money, but I don't know nothing about taxes. So T and Farrah, take my money. It's just simple to me. I started this journey in 2010. I don't have time to stop to learn taxes. Take my money. Because you've invested your time to learn it. Let me just pay for your 12 years. I started the journey of learning what I know in 2010. We're in 2022. That's 12 years. Why would I give up 12 years of what I invested in to then invest into something he already invested 12 years in? Take my money. It don't even make sense. So here's how crazy people are. Y'all ready? Here's how crazy people are. I'm gonna give you an example because I want you to know how we all are in terms of our mindset. It's just bad. Or matter of fact, let's scratch that. Scratch everything I'm gonna tell you. Let's do an exercise. All right, let's do this. I want you to write what I call your whole lot of money number. That's different from all of us. Whatever number pops in your head, I'm talking about that number that make you make a face. You're like, ooh, that's a whole lot of money. Write it down. Your whole lot of money number. I'm talking about that real deal where you look. I'm not talking about the imaginary thing. I'm talking about that real one. You're like, oh, good God. For me, it's 100 million. Not a million, not 10. That's accessible. 100 million. Because that 100 million is kind of like change your number. We family, but we ain't family. We cool, but we ain't cool. You know, it kind of just changed it a little bit, you know? Because, I'm a little messed up. I'm somewhere between I want to buy a Rolls Royce and it's $3 for sauce? Take that off. I'm somewhere between them two. You wrote down your whole lot of money number? Anybody bold enough to share it with me? What you got, cousin? 431 million. Give it up. Hey, millionaire. Anybody else? 300,000. Give it up. Now, here's what I want you to do. Next question. We ready? Next question. Who's the person that is most important to you? Just write it down. Person that's most important to you. Second question you're going to write down. Great crowd. Man. Second question. Person you want to help the most. Now, they're not the same. Most important person to me is my wife. Shout out to you. All right. Hands up. Say hello to the people. All right. But the person I want to help the most is not her because she good. She got me. What else could you want? You're like, what else could she want? I'm joking, but serious. Because I built a life that made it to where the only person gonna get on her nerves is me. Not a boss ever. You retired. My 10 years of sacrifice, you get to live and enjoy. Every investment I made in myself to learn how to be a communicator, a listener, and a provider, she gets. So the person that's most important to me is her, but the person that I want to help the most is not the same. I got other family members that can't pay bills. I got family members that's just getting out of prison, can't get on their feet. I got other family members that can't make ends meet and don't have a skill. Got it? Did you write those two down? So you got your whole lot of money number, correct? You got the person that you love the most, right? And you got the person you want to help the most, yeah? Now, that whole lot of money number, you're going to write pay to the order of, come on, pay to the order of, pay to the order of, pay to the order of. You ready? Everybody got it? And you're going to get that money away. Everybody, now who flinched and was like, they were like, now, show of hands, who was like, you flinched? You like, no, sir, I ain't giving, come on, be honest, stop lying, cousins. Only 3 of y'all, now it's way more than that. Who at least had an emotion on giving it away, like imagining giving it away, right? What I want to show you is that's your scarcity number. You can't give away imaginary money to the person that you love the most and you want to help the most. Now, but catch this. Right? But here's what I never said. Please hear this. I never said that's all your money. If you can give that away, you got more than that. What I want people to realize is your unhealthy relationship to money. It's so unhealthy. I don't feel no type of way giving money away because I know I'm worth it and it's coming back. I try to get people to understand this all the time. Any amount of money that is too much to pay someone is too much for someone to pay you. Ooh. Did you that thing, that stank like, ugh. That bar right there was like, whew. If it's too much money to pay somebody, it's too much for somebody to pay you. Can we go deeper with this? It is known as cognitive dissonance. No matter how much you say with your mouth or write with your affirmations, internally, cognitively, you believe it's too much money. So it is impossible with conviction to ask someone to pay it to you when you don't believe you would ever pay it to someone else. It's cognitive dissonance. In essence, it's you trying to lie to you. Cognitively, you have to convince yourself of a lie to charge people an amount you've never paid. The only way to charge more than you've ever paid is to convince yourself of a lie. Because if you really believe you were worth it, you would have invested it before in yourself. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Talking to these people this way, coming in here on the end of shame on him. I'm with you, girl. He is out of pocket. He is ridiculous. What is wrong with that guy? Marcus Rosie, if you haven't followed yet, I want to give you a moment and make sure we take care of that, right? We cousins on the internet. On my IG side. We third cousins on my IG side. All right? Cognitive dissonance. I believe I'm worth it. I got on a couple $100 shirt. I got on a couple $100 shoes. Gucci shirt, Gucci shoes, and a Gucci belt. Praise the Lord, everybody. Everybody in here, y'all need Christ and counseling. I'm talking about, there's something wrong with these people in here, Ken. There's something wrong with them. But here's my point. Just imagine someone said to me, Marcus, I can show you how to manage your staff better. I got over 15 people on staff. I can show you how to scale your business beyond 7 figures to 8 figures. And I say, how much is it? And they say $1,200. I'm like, $1,200? And like Shanae when Martin was trying to charge for the box. Martin charging to come in here? $15, $15. $15. Boop, boop, boop. I would be crazy if I second guessed spending to invest in me. All right, so let's keep moving. Why do people pay you? Y'all all right? Are y'all getting anything at all out of this? All right, I'm trying to just give you my Sunday school Easter message and get on up out of here now. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a faith guy and a business guy. I'm trying to tell you. If you're trying to grow in your faith or you're trying to grow your money online, I'm your guy. Anything else, I ain't got nothing for you. All right? I ain't got nothing for you. But here's what I'm tripping on. I want to walk you through the reasons people pay you. Is that okay? Somebody say it really quick. I'm worth it. There's no way I don't get a return on investment on investing in myself. It's impossible. If I do the work. I think sometimes we don't invest in ourselves because we know that we are addicted to procrastination, allergic to eloquent excuses, intellectually coming up with eloquent excuses to excuse the fact that we don't feel like doing nothing. So it makes me not invest, but guess what I'll do as a buyer? I'll blame it on you instead of taking responsibility on me. I got to do the work. All right, so here we go. Why people pay you? Number one, people are going to pay you for this very, very simple thing that I think we all should understand. People will pay you because you can give them an answer to a question that they have. So we can call it information. An answer to a question they have. What's some questions I have? How do I make more and keep more? How do I build a tax business? T, Farrah, I love what y'all doing. How do I do it? That's a question. So if you put a price tag on that, I will pay you for the answer to that if you show me how to do it. And people will pay you for the same. Make sense? He will pay you for information. Just simply, they know something you don't know, and if you knew it, you would become more, have more, do more. If I knew the answer, I would become more, have more, do more. It's very simple. So back to my point of that lady who I invested in some years ago, I was at a conference, and she asked me to volunteer on down the line, and it was the first time in 2014 I was introduced to this thing that we now hear as a buzzword known as funnels. Didn't know what it was in 2014. And I just remember seeing people line up to pay her. She had a program that was $25,000 and $60,000. And I'm like, what are they buying again? What are they paying for again? I just couldn't imagine spending that kind of money. I just couldn't. $25,000, $60,000 was her program. And I was just sitting there, and I just remember, like, she allowed me to go on tour with her and speak. So I closed out each time, and then I got so good at it. And I was like, man, people really love hearing me speak. And I realized my skill was speaking. I was good at that. I can organize thoughts. I can talk on some of anything. But I realized that after every time we did the tour, I'd have a line around the corner taking pictures, and I was signing books. And she was over there. She had order forms. And every order form, if they were yellow, they were worth $25,000. If they were white, they were worth $60,000. And I would be looking, and I saw a stack of white ones like this big. And I'm over here taking pictures. So good to meet you. Give me a hug, yeah. And she's over here collecting order forms. Okay, I think y'all missed it. I was over here taking pictures, and I was posting them things on IG, boy, and my followers were growing. I had less than 3,000 followers. Like, I didn't really have no followers about making money, right? But I had pictures, and I'm like, okay, I'm over here taking pictures, and she over here getting to the money. And I was like, and that's when it hit me. There's something that she knows that I don't know. And if I knew it, I would make more money. So I realized the only way to close the gap between I knew how to speak, and I'm like, how she make more than me and I speak better than her? You don't get paid for speaking like that. You get paid building a business around it. She said, Marcus, if you learn this one skill, how to build a business around your genius, she said, and master funnels, it's so boring, nobody can communicate it the way you do. Package it to your skill speaking, and you could teach funnels and build the business for people. I'm like, she said, you know, you wrote 23 books in 3.5 months. What if you could write the book, teach them how to publish it, and build funnels for them and email automation to grow their business? I'm like, oh, okay. How I do it? Guess what she asked me for? I was sick to my stomach. She said, instead of $25,000, I'll let you in my $25,000 program for $10,000. She said, but you've got to also be a coach in my program. Now, I'm so crazy, I'm thinking she's taking advantage of me. But this is what I realized. I'm coaching people that invested $25,000. What did she see in me that I didn't see in myself? I'm coaching people that paid $60,000 thinking I'm only worth $100. Because my first program was $97 to teach people how to write, publish a book, and pitch it. I taught them how to pitch segments to TV. ABC, NBC, Fox, because I did it. I was on all of those things in multiple networks, and I gave them my scripts to pitch their own segment. How to get partnerships in schools for $97. That's what I felt about myself because I didn't think I was worth it. Why? I hadn't invested in myself. It's something about investing in yourself that increases your worth. $97. She told me charge $1,000. And I'm like, guess what I said? Ain't nobody gonna pay $1,000. And it leads me to something. I hate stealing people's thoughts. I have to say who said it to me. Myron Golden said this to me maybe like a month ago. He said, even at my highest price point right now is like $25,000. He said, you're still charging based on your previous wallet. He said, do you realize how much you can help people? You've mastered speaking. He said you can teach people the mindset, how to build a team. You remove yourself from the business. I built a pharmaceutical consulting company from 3 employees to 15 states and to over $100 million. Wow. Didn't own it, and I'm so crazy, I asked them to pay me $300,000 and thought I was making money. Wow. I'm like, I got $300,000. Yo, they got $100 million. But the skill to be able to, if I told them we need to hire 2 employees, you got to project out 5 years and what income that would give. But imagine the value I have to a solo or entrepreneur when I can teach you how to think 3 years out when most of us can't think month to month. My skill, and he said, you know how to do all of this. Why are you charging so low? I was like, but $25,000. They were like, they're going to pay you once, get paid forever. Oh, they're going to pay you once, get paid forever. Why people pay you? Information. Y'all are such a good crowd. Y'all getting something out of this, huh? Information. Number 2, strategy. 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 I think I earned myself a home-cooked meal. I did all right. All right. All right. I need you to season that thing. Let me get some lemon pepper. Lemon pepper. I'm just serious. All right. Strategy. What is strategy? Let's just say I have the information. Some of you know the information, but you don't know how to package the information to a strategy to get a faster result. It's what I call FEB, faster, easier, better, where someone can teach you how to get there faster, get there easier, get there better. I know how to file people's taxes already, but do you know how to do it faster, easier, better? Then you can take your information and grow more income faster, easier, better. If I don't, I'll keep saying it. Take my money. Faster, easier, better. You have the information, but how do I create a strategy around my information to get a result? I knew how to speak. I didn't know how to package my speaking to make more off stage like I was on stage. She didn't need to teach me how to speak. I needed a strategy for my speaking. Some of you don't need to learn how to start a business. You need to learn how to grow it. You need to ditch team no sleep, on your grind, learn automation. You can't bring workforce behaviors and patterns into entrepreneurship and succeed. You can't. You can't. In the workforce, it's about hours. It's about time. In business, it's not about time. Productivity. If you can get it done in an hour, people aren't paying you for the time, they're paying you for the result. Or in some other words, they pay you for the payoff. They pay you because they realize how expensive it is for it to stay the same. Big quote that I think you ought to have. Managing what you currently have is expensive. If you're not growing, you're losing. If you just maintain and manage whatever your current level is, you're in essence losing money. You got to be growing. Second reason people pay you strategy, I know. It's a lot. It is. It's a lot. Second reason people pay you with strategy. Third reason they're going to pay you is a system. that you've got a proven path that they can follow, that they don't have to think. What I love about the people that work with me, they don't have to think. Why don't they have to think? Because I've already figured it out. They don't have to think about their messaging. They just fill in the blanks. We've already discovered it. They don't have to figure out their marketing, their monetization model. They don't have to figure out their sales process. We give them the sales script. They don't have to figure out a webinar. We give them the webinar script. They don't have to figure out course creation. We interview them, and in 24 hours, send them back the modules. They don't have to think. We got a system. So people will pay for a system that works. But can I show y'all something really quick that happens? Here's what happens in our minds as buyers, etc., right? Or if we're investing in something. Let's just say you went to the hospital, and I'm going to show you two different things. Let's say you went to the hospital, and you realized that every time you got up to walk around, your ankle would swell a little bit. And you're like, man, I don't know what it is. After a while, my ankle just starts swelling. And the doctor says, well, the thing that you need is surgery. Now, surgery is a little expensive, but that's the thing that you need. And you're like, doc, I don't want to spend that on no surgery. Okay, well, here are two other options. We can put you on physical therapy twice a month, or we can give you a pain pill. Neither will alleviate it, but it'll make it manageable. Most people will think about that thing. Do I want the surgery? Do I want the treatment? Do I want the pill? Which would you choose? Pill? Now, you know it's not going to solve the problem. You know your ankle's still going to swell, and it's going to limit your ability to do what you need to do. Right? Now, this is how people invest in themselves. They buy pain pills, knowing it won't solve their problem. This is why you find people buying ebooks all the time instead of investing in programs. This is why they sign up for a webinar, wait to the end and leave, never realizing the real investment changes your life. Pain pill. Treatment plan. Going from conference to conference. When the thing you need is surgery. Someone who knows what they're doing to fix the problem. Say it one more time. The thing that you need is someone who knows what you're doing to fix the problem. And some of us need someone to sedate us so we don't disrupt the person who knows what they're doing while they're fixing the problem. Well, what you think about this? B, how many times you try to help somebody in videography and they try to explain to you, well, what about this? Did you try it yet? Or nah. So why you ask me about what you haven't tried? And if you have tried it, why you invest in this but won't follow? All right. I want to land this plane. I've been up here for a little while. I don't know where I'm at with time, so let me land this plane. Is everybody getting this? Yes. I wanted you to see how we think, so we can change this, so we can do more, become more, have more. We can do more, become more, have more. The only way that we do is if we change what we believe about ourselves. If I believe I'm valuable, and I truly believe it. Took me a while. I was super insecure, shy. My greatest fear when I started speaking is, will I have enough to say? I got 99 problems with running out of info. It's not one. Ain't it crazy what I used to believe? But my belief changed, so I changed how I show up. I changed what I used to be so stingy with information until I realized if you're stingy with information, you don't know enough. Now I give it all away. Give all the content away, all the ideas, all the concepts, because I realize I'm making an investment in you, and you're going to change the world, cousin. You're going to change people's lives. You're going to change their financial situation. You're going to make it to where someone that didn't know something, the way that lady changed my life in 2014. 1 month later, I made $13,000. This is in 2015. From 2015 to now, I haven't made less than 5 figures a month. So who got the better end of the deal? I'm saying to you all, you're super valuable, but you're only as valuable as your investment in yourself. So I end by telling you this, family. There's a guy by the name of John Underwood. Shout out to, we call him Black Boy. You know how I go in the hood. Everybody get a nickname. Shout out to Black Boy. And his mama used to make tuna fish. I still love some tuna. I hate mayo. Just give me mustard, heavy on the relish. And he used to bring it, and she would toast the bread, yes. And she would put cheese on it, yes. So it was like a grilled cheese with tuna on it, a tuna melt, yes. So she would make that tuna every Monday, every Friday. Now, I'm from the hood. We had a Piggly Wiggly. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Anybody? Piggly cousin. Ooh, I knew y'all was ghetto with your ghetto selves. Okay. So I used to go to Now, John, he didn't have a ride and he didn't have no money, but his mama made meals every day. My mama ain't never cooked, but she gave me a few dollars. So I would go to the Piggly Wiggly, and they had them quarter sodas, yes. And they had Nutty Buddy bars, 6 in a box for only $1. Now, I don't eat chocolate, never ate it a day in my life. It's disgusting to me. But John loved chocolate, but he could never get the Nutty Buddy bars. So now check this out. I would go get four sodas for $1, and I would go get a box of Nutty Buddy bars for $1. I'm $2.14 in, and I got what I need. Every Monday, now I put it in my locker. Every Monday, every Friday, I would trade John a soda and a Nutty Buddy bar for that tuna melt. Yes. I would see him pull that thing out of that wrapper and be like, let me get my locker right. Hold on, John. Hold on. And I would get that thing out and like, hey, John, black boy, you want to trade? Man, yeah. And some days I'll feel generous, man. I'll give you 2 Nutty Buddy bars and 2 sodas. And I would trade John every time. Now, what was valuable to me was the tuna. What was valuable to John was the Nutty Buddy bar and the soda. I realized what I did as a kid in elementary school is what I do in business. What is valuable to people is their money. What is valuable to me is my time, thought, and system. My information, my strategy, and my system, I trade people for their money. Did you get it? So if you ever want to change your life, you got to get good at trading. What's the life that you want? What are you willing to trade for it? Who wants 7 figures that hasn't made it yet? How much are you willing to trade for it? The next level of income does not give loans. It won't loan you 7 figures. You invest and grow into it. So the same way I traded John, and some would think I cheated him, but all I did was give him what he wanted. It was worth less to me, but worth more to him. What are you willing to trade? What are you willing to trade? Now, you don't got to answer me, but you should be honest with yourself and say, the level of life I want, I'm not willing to trade at that level. I'm not willing to pay the money, the time, the effort, the energy that it takes to get to that level. When it came to me, I knew without a shadow of a doubt, I'm willing to trade whatever it takes to build the life that I deserve and desire. Everything I'm supposed to have, I want to have. Anybody agree with me on that? Thank you so much for having me. I'm Marcus Wild Rosa.
I be getting to the money. Everybody mad. I think I'm getting too much money. Everybody mad. Same old from the block. Same old with the pot. The same old.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. All right. So listen, y'all. Let me get. First of all, how was that? First of all, they hit me. I was like, hey, let me check my account. All right. Let me get. Who we need first? Who's ready? What you know? Okay, take your time. I mean, you can come, but I really didn't need you. You can cut. That's fine. Who's ready for the Brandon? You ready? Come on up. Come on up here. Come on up here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have you sit down. You want to sit down? You want to stand up? Okay. And I'm gonna get nephew. I don't even know what nephew name is. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. Can I get another chair up here? Can I get another chair? Yep. Look, Chew had to get on. Chew like, man, God, I was chilling. No, my ankles hurt. All right, cool. So, okay, cool. Let me get you over here. All right, cool. So, first of all, oh, you got a mic?
Yeah, keep in mind, I'm short there.
Am I going to?
Fam. Okay, we good. All right. So, you got the Bobby Brown, to my prerogative. That's on the wrong way, brother.
Is it?
I ain't even gonna lie.
I didn't put it on.
That's crazy. Hold on.
Production team said.
Hold on. I think it's like that. Boom.
Okay.
No, I'm still the wrong way. That look right?
What?
Hold
Why
on.
would you put it like that?
It look crazy. Hold on.
Listen.
Hold on. There you. Is that it? That's my prerogative? There it is. That's that. There you go.
Okay. Y'all should.
Okay. Nah, you don't play that. Play play every little step I take. All right, so everybody know what's your name and what y'all do. You stand on this side.
All right, my name is Brandon Houston. I do credit repair and taxes at the moment.
Okay. Give it up. All right. What's your name, Bobby?
My name's Bobby.
No.
Last name Brown. And I do taxes.
No, tell me your real name, what you do.
My name's Tariq, and I do taxes.
Okay, for sure. All right, cool. So, Brandon, how long you been on taxes?
Off the books, a few years. On the books, about 3 months.
Okay, about 3 months.
About 3 months.
Okay. How did you start in taxes? How did you start? I guess from years ago. What do you mean by that? You said off the books. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
So, I mean, I've been doing credit repair for about 10 years now. And the current clients that I have now, I started offering taxes, letting them know that I also do it. So I would use them and double dip credit repair and taxes at the same time.
Okay. And then when did you start to, or why did you start to take tax more serious?
I had a conversation with D probably back in like August, September. And he was talking to me about the software, about how I can scale it and make it into a real business like my credit repair business. So with credit repair, I have about 700 clients. So I figured if I could scale the tax business as well, I could have two beasts at one time.
Okay. So then what happened? You said, I'm going to take it serious, and then what did you do next?
Got my PETN, got my EFIN number, got a website, got on Google, took everything that I knew about business and applied it to the tax business. And within 3 months, I made around 30 grand.
I'll clap it up. I'll clap it up. So essentially, this is your first time actually officially making it real. What kind of effect? What did TM Fair do for you at that particular time? How did they help?
Put up with me. So I mean, all the questions, the emails, the Zoom calls, all that stuff. They really helped me with that stuff. So, I wasn't familiar with that software like in particular. And I just had a lot of questions. They were really patient with me, so I thank them for that.
Okay. So where were you? So before, how much were you making in the tax industry before when you were dibbling and dabbling?
A few $100s.
Okay.
Wasn't really making much. I wasn't taking it serious.
Okay.
If somebody asked, I would do it.
So you went from $100. I'm trying to be clear, right? I want everybody to understand this. So you went from $100 to $30K just by getting a mentor.
Literally. They gave me the play and I ran it.
Give it up. So honestly, you just been doing this for about 3 months. Because the others, they didn't even count. I don't even.
No, don't count.
Why people saying it? Because you haven't doing it. This is your first time doing it. It's your first time touching a tax file. All right. Tariq, how long you been on tax?
3 years.
Okay. Why did you get started?
My dad told me.
Okay. You was forced into it. That threw you out there. Did you want to do it?
No.
Okay. So what was that first year like?
First year, the company made 6 figures.
Okay. And how much did you make?
Maybe 15 to 20,000.
That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Okay. So now, you see, I gotta fix the earpiece for this. So I guess 3 years later, like, where are you now as far as the business? Are you running your own company now? Like, how's it working now?
I'm running my own company now.
Okay. All right. First of all, what made you transition
Um,
from like working with your dad to now doing your own?
The biggest reason I wasn't getting paid.
Your worth.
Mm.
Okay. So then when you start your own company, were you scared? Were you nervous? Were you like, I don't?
Of course.
Okay. But you still jumped at it anyway.
I did with some help.
Okay. So then what happened? First of all, did you get any help? And then two, where are you now as far as like making money?
So what actually happened, I think, can I?
No, go crazy.
What happened was our first year, I said the company made 6 figures, meaning that we were doing taxes and we were charging $449, same blueprint. So if we made 6 figures, we had about a certain amount of clients, meaning it was over 100 clients, right? Everybody's following me? Sometimes I math, right? The second year, we went into it, we made 6 figures again, but then I made no money.
You made 6 figures.
The second year, we went into the business again, we made 6 figures, but I made no money. Huh? A volunteer?
Let me fix his mic again. First of all, let me stand up. He said, my mic must not be working. He said, I'm a damn worker.
I do gotta stand though. You
want to stand? Okay,
You know,
you stand.
I got on a suit.
Okay.
You ever been in a nonprofit? They volunteer. They wear suits. Yeah, I don't do that. So what happened was, we had a family company, a business that consisted of my father and our siblings. We made money doing taxes. That was one of the businesses. We had a couple businesses, a few, 5 total. We were making money, but wasn't doing business. I say we, right? Because I thought we were a partnership. But we were ran like father and sons. But it was some ownership that I had to take, right? So I wasn't making money. I went home last year. I used to fly out here. I used to live in Colorado. I lived out there for 10 years. And I used to fly here for months on end, periods on end. And I would leave my wife home while I came here to make money for us and our children. Last year, when that happened, it didn't happen. The thing that changed, life happens in phases, especially for me. I'm talking about me. It happens in phases, and God throws frictions in there, right? And sometimes you want stuff, but you have to figure out, like, is this for me? Or God gives you something, and you don't jump on it, right? You still doing what you want to do instead of what He told you to do, right? And so what happened was, I went to T's birthday party last year, I believe it was, and I met his friends. And what happened was, one of his friends, T's birthday is March 31st, right? So get him a gift next year, right? March 31st. His birthday, March 31st. Somebody's birthday was April something. It was a few weeks later. He said, yo, I'm about to go to DR. I'm about to go to DR. We out here. It's a vibe. That's what he said. Somebody was there. Right? And so when he said it, though, what happened to me, though, was not only did they say they're about to go to DR, what it was he invited everybody else that night, and they booked it that night. They booked it that night. Somebody said, no, but my anniversary is this day. I'm going to fly in this day. But they booked it that night. So when I went home, I told my dad, I said, yo, this how they living. I don't understand what's happening. Then it was a couple of days later, it was a dinner. He said, yo, since you with T, you can come to the dinner. So we went downtown. I forget the restaurant, but we went downtown. It was a room full of STK. It was a room full of people. What happened was, remember when T yesterday, I think he said he was sitting with and he was quiet, and they was talking about politics. You know what I mean? But these guys was talking about business and scaling, but I was quiet because I was listening. There was some stuff I knew, but everywhere I go, I'm always a student in the room because there's a lot of stuff I don't know. They booked a flight that night. I couldn't. I'm just being honest. You'd be like, D, I don't even have a passport. And I was in the Army. Come on.
Don't make sense.
I've been to Korea. Yeah. Okay. So what happened was I went home. The company was in positions where we just had to, there was no money. And so I told my dad, I said, listen, I understand the company and the position that it's in, and I understand that, you know, we have to work to get us out of this. I said, but I need to make some money for my wife and children. And he said, Tariq, well, I understand. I said, okay, cool. But he didn't understand. See, sometimes when you start doing things that you know that you need to do for you, you start to see who really supports you or who don't. And see, what happened was over the summer, things were I just went into a phase of just mental, everything just was just upside down. And what happened was T and Farrah decided to do a tax boot camp. And she asked me, she said, are you coming to the boot camp? And I told my wife, I said, man, you know, Farrah said, are you coming to the boot camp? I don't know, I don't want to go. Really, I couldn't afford to go. She had asked me like this, at this point, this is her third time. So what I did was, I spent my last couple of dollars on the flight to get here. My mom lives here, so I have places to stay, right? And so I came to the boot camp. But my mind was still troubled because, one, I worked with my dad. As a little boy, you have admiration, right? And so it was hard for me to feel like, you know, I need to leave him to do something it was hard for me to do. So I sat next to my aunt, and what happened was,
Oh, this is getting good. Keep on, brother. Keep on. This is getting good.
What happened was I sat next to my aunt, and we were in the back of the boot camp, right? So I said, man, I'm thinking about going on my own. She said, you should have been did that. I said, you ain't right. How I'm going to do that? Right, so now the whole time my wife's saying this, right, but you know, sometimes as men, me, right, like my wife tells me stuff, right, and I'll be like, man, you know, you just like that because that's my dad. I mean, you know, so but when I heard it somewhere else, my aunt was like, man, you should step out on your own. So what happened was, from the tax boot camp, that's what I did. I invested in myself, into T and Farrah. I meant T and Farrah, yeah, T and Farrah, and I went out on my own. Now from the event, when I went out on my own, everything changed for me. So what I did was, how I left, I sent out a letter to each of the business partners separately. And I had to prepare myself for this. And I had to explain to them that, you know, long story short, it's not you, it's me. In order for me to grow and move, I have to gain control of me and myself, and I can't do that underneath your tutelage. And so when I sent the letter, that's what it was. So I started my company right in Colorado, Eagle Financial Group, and then I caught COVID. Now, we didn't have money, right? And so when I caught COVID, we getting out of COVID, everybody's mad because I brought them COVID, right? Because I came to the VIP mix. My wife was like, I wasn't trying to kiss this.
Oh, that was you?
No. I said I caught it. I didn't bring it. Let's be very clear. But somebody brought it.
We knew it was somebody.
And I took it back.
Oh, okay.
And that's what happened. And my wife was furious. Why? I mean, because, you know, we stayed in a 2-bedroom apartment. It was 6 of us. Or it is 6 of us. So we were on top of each other. Okay. And so I started the company, and what happened is right after I came out of COVID, what I had to do to make money was when I was with the family businesses, I had already started to pivot to do accounting and bookkeeping services. And so, of course, the company was making money, so I took a couple clients that I had already, and they came with me when I left, right? But then I got a client who, she said, Tariq, I'm ready to do and pay for your bookkeeping service. I said, okay, cool. This is how much it costs a month, right? I think I said like something like $400 or $500 a month, right? This is how much it costs a month. I do the retainer, blah, 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 blah. We can send a contract. I'm just all, she was like, well, oh, that's how much it is. Well, what can I just pay for the year?
Hey, come on. Hey, won't he good?
Oh, yeah. Hey, let me get that up for you. Let me
Rich friend.
let me.
She said, but can I just pay for the year? I said, yes, how you want to do it?
I know that's right.
She said, well, I can wire it. I said, she said, you got Chase? I said, no, I was banking with Key Bank. I said, well, how am I going to do it? I said, so I don't know about all that technology, all that stuff. So I called the banker. We wired the money over, right? And I still didn't really believe it until I seen it, and I cried. And from there, that gave me the money to afford Ken.
Yeah, you gonna reinvest.
Ken said, you're a part of the mentorship. Here's what I'm gonna do. I can get you a VA. I can teach you how to manage her. We'll do it, and here's the cost. And I paid it. I was scared though. I didn't do it the first time. We had a Ken, when you find out, but Ken processes, he do like a discovery call type, explain what you need to do, whatever, right? And I said, okay, cool. And I sat on it for a couple of days. I was like, man, that's a lot of money. Because I ain't got it. And then I'm going to pay the VA. You know what I mean? We talking $500 a month. I'm counting costs. I'm like, listen. But I did it. Our accounting and bookkeeping clients grew, and we fell into this tax season. And this tax season, at this stage of the game, it's a team of 4 of us. I got 3 VAs, 1 operational manager. We had over 450 clients that we did this year, and I made over $200,000.
Hold up. How much did you do? You did over how much?
I made over $200,000.
And then, how much did you make last year?
0.
I made nothing.
How much did you make the year before that?
20 to 20. I know, don't be so quick to say 0.
I just make sure we follow the story, okay?
Some came in 15, 20,000.
15, 20,000.
Right.
Next year, nothing.
Nothing.
200,000.
We had 200,000.
So what do you think was the thing that helped you go from 0 to 200?
I had a mentor and God. Because see, what happens is that sometimes you trying to, like you sitting here and we have visions, right? And so I can sit here and ask you, and I don't want you to answer because I know you're going to give me something mediocre, but I can say, what is your why? Look, I'm not trying to be rude, but I can ask you, what's your why? And more than half of you are going to say, well, my wife, my spouse, my kids, and it really sounds good. They're our family, we love them. But I understand that I had to go through all that stuff that I went through because it was in preparation for where I am, but where I'm going, because my mission is God-given. I don't even know who I'm touching, who I'm going to see tomorrow, but I know that I'm following the path that he told me to follow, and in that was a mentorship. So I had faith with work, what made money, because faith without work is dead.
Okay, I want to bring up Tia Farrell.
What's going on? What's going on? Yay! Where we standing?
Well, I mean, first and foremost, I just want to say thank you.
I know, right?
To both of you.
Right.
Like I said, those calls, the Zooms, everything, telling me to pay myself quarterly, file quarterly, the quarterly distributions, the meetings, all that stuff. Thank you.
He called a lie.
A lie. A lie.
I actually, it was like a couple of weeks ago, I said, Brandon called. I missed him. He didn't call us today.
But no. But you know what the key though with both of them right here? They executed. Executed. Every single thing that we taught them, they executed right away. I tell Brandon to run the play, he ran it. The next day, done, T.
But he'll call you back like, what'd you say again? I'm trying to do it. What's
Right.
that? I got Karina. Where's Karina? We, he's thinking, he's like, we're going to do it, but, done is better than perfect, right? He's like, I received it, and I got some information. Where's Karina? Hey, listen, he's going to get his wife, he's going to call you back again. Over and over again till it's done.
It's done.
Right? All he knows is he needs to move, right?
Well, speaking of Karina, can you come up real quick? It's my wife.
That's good. And again, this was their first year ever doing taxes too.
First year. Wow.
Thank you for everything, all the help. Are you gonna propose? She was a big. Not again. But I just want to give you guys something, a token of our appreciation. Appreciation. And thank you.
Oh.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
That's all right. Can we see what that is? I see a Gucci bag in there. I see a Gucci bag. Let's see what's up in there.
Gucci.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and crack that open, player. No, don't put it back in there. Yeah. What y'all waiting on? Go ahead, put it. There you go. It's a golden box. Okay, all right. I don't know what it is. Perfect cologne. Okay, y'all give it up.
That's the expensive stuff too.
Yes, Aqua Celestial.
Oh.
Okay. I can't even pronounce it. It sounds fancy.
Mason Cardigan. He also does baccarat as well.
Oh, yeah. Somebody fancy. It's somebody fancy.
For Farrah, know this one. What's this one?
Yeah, who is? It's somebody rich.
This is Mason as well, the men's. Ooh. This is Ooh.
Oh, ooh.
Ooh.
He also does baccarat man.
Right.
Okay.
I appreciate it, man.
For regular people, that's for rich people. for y'all didn't know, this. What we got right here?
We got a Gucci
Gucci wallet. Okay.
Okay, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Let me know when you put some in there so I can get a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Let me know you put some in that wallet.
No, we appreciate it, man.
Don't crack it open. Okay.
Oh, matches.
Okay.
I
love it.
Nah, I appreciate it, man.
He's silly, but that's really just to me avoid so I don't start crying up here. But
Right. Thank you.
appreciate it.
Both of y'all.
But now that y'all here, how do y'all feel that y'all actually help people go from 0 to 30, or 0 to 200,000?
Yeah.
Don't cry, please. It's surreal a little
Right,
bit. You
yeah.
know, like when you.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Like, Tariq's story is different, but like a lot of others, and he was so nervous about stepping out on his own.
Yep.
And he would come over, because he also rents a space from us. Even in that, he never took for granted that we are relatives.
Yep.
Right? He never took for granted that this is my family. He still paid.
Yep.
He pays us rent.
Right.
Right? He just got a second space. Why? Because his business is growing. He has his assistant across.
Yep.
Right? And seeing him do that in the midst of family turmoil, in the midst of struggle, sometimes not knowing how he was going to figure it out, and to see him today, it's surreal, but you're proud, because when you know somebody can do it, they got to know they can do it, right? I can't believe enough for you. You got to know it, and you have to do it. So to see it is is enjoyable. It's like, yes, because it's no fun being up here by yourself.
Facts.
You want your family and friends to be able to do the same thing you're doing.
Facts.
My cousin is back here. He came here from Philadelphia. We don't come from this. The stuff he's hearing, I'm sure, is probably blowing his mind. But I want him to be able to go back to tell his brothers and sisters, he has a wife now, to say, I've seen people up here that look like me, that came from where I came from and are doing it.
Right.
And they're not drug dealers.
Right.
Nobody's an athlete up here. Ain't nobody singing, right? We just regular folks.
Facts.
We just regular folks. And so success looks like us now.
Facts.
Right? So you have to see it. It's when you see people do it. This is his first year doing taxes. He got on his own sweatsuit, brand and marketing. He's like, I'm it. He committed. This is it. I can't ask for more than that. He can feed his family.
Facts.
He could take him to Disney World.
Right.
He got him a house.
Right.
Like I'm happy,
Yeah.
right? Because he
Yeah.
could do the things for his family he wasn't able to
And
do.
it's also too for other families now. Now he got staff.
Right.
So.
Yeah, listen, T called me on a Sunday. He was like, yo, you want to go to Disney World Friday? I was like, what? My wife was like, can we afford that? I was like, well, we going. I just want to take the time, because I'm very, 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 very humble and appreciative of them. And you guys see me as I'm standing here. And the story I told was the past 2 years. I've been on a journey for 5. And we have 4 children, including twins. And my wife is where the strength came from.
That's right. That's right.
That was the true backbone of where I'm at now.
That's right. So you asked me how this is mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing.
I don't even have words. I just look and go, this is what it's about.
Right.
If I can help anybody be able to do what they want to do for their family, I'm leaving. Because y'all not going to have me.
Right.
No, y'all can give them there. Y'all get up for Tariq and Brandon. All right. So before y'all go in, first of all, let me ask y'all one more question. Where was y'all at about 15 years ago?
Where were we?
I was working.
In life.
I was working at that mortgage company for myself.
I don't even know. I know where I'm headed. I know where I'm at today. I don't know. Okay, you know I'm bad at math, so y'all.
Okay.
Okay, so Tisa, where was you at 15?
Before me, boo. Before me.
Oh, before you?
Yeah.
What was I doing?
You was in Philadelphia somewhere.
Oh, so if I was in Philly, I probably was a retail manager, or I was working at Burlington before the crash. LA Fitness. I was a front desk girl from 5 a.m. I used to get in there. What happened? Teacher dance. I was a dance teacher.
Okay.
Thank
Yeah.
you, mother. Yes, I was.
Okay. Your confirmation.
Yeah.
That what
And
happened.
for
I was everything,
yeah.
right?
For myself, I was probably just leaving New York. I packed up my car. I had a Honda Accord. Sorry.
Not in front of company.
No, I had a Honda Accord, 2000 and some, and I just wanted better for myself. And I packed it up with just nothing but clothes and a TV. No, I'm good. But I packed it up, nothing but clothes and a T-shirt. And I headed south. And searched for something better than what I was doing in New York. And I found taxes.
So how do you feel coming from that?
That was good.
How do you feel coming from the Honda Accord to where you are now?
It's a big difference. I feel good. You know, I definitely feel blessed. You know, putting in the hard work, the dedication, because that's what it's all about. You know, each year, I wanted more, wanted to do better than what I did the past year. Each year, I kept on challenging myself. How can I do better than myself last year? Each year. You always got to set goals, new goals. Every single year, I set new goals for myself. And what I was telling y'all earlier today is facts. Each year, after the tax season's over, I strategize. Okay, cool. How am I going to get in front of more people? Who do I have to network with? What relationship I got to build up more clients? Okay, cool. I did 100. All right, cool. I'm going to get 250. I'm going to get 300. Those are the things that you need to be looking at. And every year, don't matter how many people that you did, even if it's 30 people, 20 people, congratulate yourself on that accomplishment. And now figure out, okay, how am I going to get in front of more people? Don't ever give up. Stay consistent at what you're doing.
And value yourself.
Facts.
What Rosia was talking about,
yes.
We were not able to command the money because I didn't value myself.
Right.
Right? So the firm does everything. But my time, I only do business returns. And business returns is $1,500. I'm not looking at them, but I did not value that until I was with Brandon, Derek, Marcus, going to conferences, hearing about value.
Mm-hmm.
Paying yourself more.
Yep.
Like, and I was like, hey, this is crazy, because that's true. I'm on this, I'm long, da-da-da. Value yourself. Value yourself. We talked about the niches. I can't stress that enough. Can't stress it enough. So that's all I got.
Facts.
Y'all get up for TFR.
Appreciate it.
All right, cool. So can you pull up these slides? So actually, me and T and Fair, we was like working on trying to help more people. So we're gonna get this thing. What we doing? What we doing? It's working. What's happening? It's the wrong slide. These slides ain't
The kicker.
That's crazy. I'm about to do somebody's whole presentation. Somebody about to pull up another slide, or what we doing? Okay, I'm gonna let y'all think about it. Work on it until y'all do it. I got clicker. You need it? Yeah. No, I need some. No, not. No, so these aren't my slides. Oh, you gonna show me? That's crazy. No, that's not even me. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Queen. So what we did was I was talking to TM Fair, and I told him that you need to create something for people to actually be involved in, right? Because what happens is people are trying to jump into the tax industry, and they're failing every single year, right? You've seen what happened to these two people when they're trying to do it on their own, right? Right? So Brandon's trying to do it. I don't know what happened. He made $100. You know what I'm saying? He made $100. Let's keep it real. He made $100. Right? You don't want to be that person who actually jump into something, you don't invest in yourself, and you end up making $100 a failure because you don't have anybody that you can learn from. They say learn from those ahead of you, not behind you. Agree? All right? So they created a tax dragon inner circle. They've never done this before. Right? They've never done this before. So it's a 12-month coaching and mentoring program. Last year when they did it, it did 6 weeks, but what happened was people still needed more information because it's a lot in taxes. Agree? So they're like, yo, what can we do to actually give more people? And we mapped this out. What can we do to give people everything, right? Not just 6 weeks, not just 2 months. What can we do to give people everything so people would never fail? For sure? All right. So basically, they're going to show you how to make 6 or 7 figures in 4 months in the tax industry. Who needs this? Okay, so nobody apparently. Okay, I'm going to say it again. Learn how to make 6 or 7 figures in the tax industry in 4 months. Who needs this? Like, y'all don't want to make 6 figures? We not? Are we on the same page? That's what I'm trying to. You trying to read it? What don't you understand? Okay. Does everybody else? Does this make sense? Because tax industry is a certain amount, 4 months? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Queen. I thought you was in. So basically, they're going to show you how to start and grow your tax business, find and train and hire your staff, how to create passive income, how to create multiple streams of income, how to stay compliant with the IRS, how to get an overflow of clients, how to find and set up your tax office, streamline, automate the process, protect your 6- and 7-figure brand, and what is on the bottom? Y'all can read. I don't know how y'all read it, but thank you. From anywhere in the country. Appreciate you. Make sense? Who needs this? Okay, who? Stand up. Who needs this? I need to see who needs this. I mean, some people don't want it. I just want to try to figure out who needs this. Okay. But if you need this, stand up. Okay. See, somebody ain't even stand up. See what I'm saying? Okay. I just want to make sure. I'm just keeping it real. Somebody don't even. Okay. All right. You also get access to a network. Ken is going to help you find and train and hire VAs. Rose is going to help you with marketing. I'm going to help you with brand building and content creation. All right. We also got the trademark queen is going to show you how to actually protect your brand, and you get access to Tia Farrah's staff, resources, and Rolodex to multimillionaires. Okay, if you need this, I need you to keep standing. If you need this. Okay, it's not a sit back down. So if you need this, I need you to keep standing. I thought y'all want to stand up for y'all dreams. Some people can sit down for them. Okay, let's keep going. I ain't want to hurt nobody. All right, you're also going to get access to masterminds just like this, right? Real-time live coaching. You get to hear from them real-time the same way Brandon was calling every day. All right, you get access to inner circle only tax materials, resources, and documents. Dedicated support throughout the entire tax journey for 12 months so you will never fail. If you need this, okay, y'all still standing. Okay, cool. If you need this, keep standing, apparently. Okay, good. Questions? Thank you. So basically, you're going to get Tia Farrah and their team to hold your hand and help you create 6 figures or more in the tax industry. Plain and simple. Okay? Now, most people can charge up $75K for this, easily. I just talked to somebody the other day and they said their mastermind is $100K. All right? Now, a lot of people don't have masterminds like this because they don't have the skill set or the experience to make this happen. Do I need to go over this again? Thank you. Now, instead of charging $75,000, they're not even going to charge you $50,000. They're going to get you guys are going to get $10,000 off, and you got this inner circle right now for $40,000. Now, hold up, relax, hold on, it gets better. It gets better. Now, since you came here investing in yourself today, TFR is going to do something special. They're going to give you $5,000 off. Only for today, you guys can get the Tax Dragon Inner Circle for $35,000. Now, hold up, relax, it gets better. Now, all you have to do is put down $2,000 today, and they have a finance plan to make sure you can pay the third, because I understand it's a lot of money, okay? We want to help you get the money, and I understand it's like you can't just pull out $35,000. Not everybody just has the money to spend right now. So let's create a finance plan, a payment plan, so that way we can help you with the $35,000, okay? All you have to do is put $2,000 down today. It gets better. Now, if that wasn't enough, okay, because I see some people saying, so if that wasn't enough, we're going to guarantee it. Not only you will never fail, we're going to guarantee it. It's a no-brainer. Why are we even talking? You know what I'm saying? Why are we even talking, right? So if you do everything that TM Fair tell you to do, you're going to make your money for sure. But if you do, and you still don't make your investment back, they're going to coach you for free until you make your money. So for the people who are ready to put down $2,000, who want to get into the Tax Dragon Inner Circle for 12 months and work with TM Farrah and work yourself to 6 and 7 figures and 4 months in the tax industry, I want you to go upstairs to the VIP and see Evelyn. You can go right now. Go, Evelyn. So go upstairs to the VIP. You got to walk out and then go upstairs. You can leave right now. Just take your credit card and phone. Do not take all your stuff. Just take your credit card and phone and just go upstairs. Let's go. You take your wallet. You can go this way. That's fine. Okay. Okay, give it up. Okay, ain't nobody gonna steal your stuff. You taking everything. Ain't anybody gonna steal your stuff? There you go. Taking everything. Ain't nobody stealing. Y'all give it up. Y'all give it up.
Also, too, Brandon, it comes with the CRM system, too. It comes with the CRM system.
Oh, brother, it comes with everything. Trust me. We already know. It comes with everything. The CRM system, what is it? What all CRM system come with? What's it, automated? Where's T at? You want to break down what it is? Okay, I guess not. All right. Now, for the people who are sitting here, why are we still sitting here? What is it? The money? All right. For the people who are still on the fence about the money, who's on the fence about the money? It's just like, I just can't even. The money. Keep it real. The money. Got you. So who does not have the money? That's a better question. Okay, cool. All right. So basically, we understand this is going to happen. So we say, listen, for the people who can't afford the inner circle, TM Fair still created something just for you guys. Okay? You good? So basically, it's the Tax Dragon Business Bundle. And TM Fair, I want you to come up here so you can explain. Okay? T or Fair. Why is T walking back out? All right, good. So it's the Tax Dragon Business Bundle. Everything you need to build a 7-figure tax business, all do it yourself and self-pays.
Yep. Hello.
All right. So basically, in this bundle, you're going to get the 3-day tax business mastermind.
Yep.
Fully automated CRM system.
Yep.
And what is the CRM system?
The CRM, it's the Tax Dragon Plus that we went over yesterday. So we're also going to come with the CRM system. So we're going to basically customize your CRM system for and cater for your business. So all the automation that we was going through yesterday, we're going to customize it just for your business.
Okay.
Yep.
You also get the 7-figure Tax Dragon software.
Yep.
The 7-figure Tax Dragon master course.
Courses. Yep.
How to stay compliant with the IRS. How to
Yep.
get an overflow of clients. You get one real live coaching call with you and Ferris. So you get a strategy session.
Yep.
And we're also going to show you how to make 6 and 7 figures in 4 months in the tax industry, just with the bundle.
Right.
But it's self-paced.
Self-paced, yes.
Okay? Who feel like this is more their speed? Okay, so look. Now, for the Tax Dragon Business Bundle, all DIY and self-paced, it's only $7,500. Now, for you to be able to qualify for this, all you have to do is put $1,000 down today. If this is something that you want to do, who said this is better for them? Okay, why is this not better for you? This is the last slide. What more do you need to say? Well, what do you want the next slide to say? Oh, absolutely. It gets better. All you have to do is go outside to the actual Tax Dragon table and put $1,000 down. And that's it. It gets better. Just go to the table. It gets better when you go and sign up. Okay? How many people need this? If you don't need this, obviously you want the other one. So how many people need this, but they say, I'd much rather have the inner circle? Okay. How many people don't have but say, listen, I really want to get in the inner circle, but I just don't have the money right now? Okay. What I want you to do is I still want you to go outside and see, God, what's her name? Not Evelyn, Tamika. I want you to go outside. I want you to go out there and see Tamika, and she's going to get your contact information, and we're going to follow up with you guys. And we're going to work out the money. Okay. Take your time. Okay. You're going to just, okay. Take your time. Change your name, email, phone number. Why was that? Why did he do a slow clap? Why did he do that? Why did he do a slow clap? All right, Farrah. I am. Are we done here? Yes. Are you gonna close this out? Okay.
Give it up for Brandon, y'all. He kills it, right? So, for those who took the time or the energy or investing, thank you. The rest of you who are here, we love you. We're still here for you. If you're, who is a part of the Tax Reagan family? Still left in the room. Yeah,
Woo!
so we appreciate you. Thank you. We are on slight, not sabbatical, I'm saying, a sabbatical. Thank you. So Tax Talk Thursday is just once a month now.
Yeah, we're going to kick it off. Yep.
We thank y'all for coming out.
Did y'all get a lot of good information this past weekend? That's what I'm talking about. But of course, remember, of everything that y'all was taught, what do y'all have to do?
Execute.
Execute.
Execute. So write down what you're going to do. When you leave here, what are you going to do? What are your actionable items? You heard a lot of information, right?
Yeah.
What's the first thing you're going to do? Write it down. No, like, what am I going to do, right?
Yeah.
She like,
she said, I know.
Right?
Right.
Think about your goals and what are you going to do next?
Fact.
Is it credit? Do I need to get my credit fixed? Is it finding my niche? Is it getting a VA?
Yes.
Right? Is it systems? What is it that you need to do? Write it down. That's your actionable items. And hold yourself accountable. Or put it in the Tax Dragon group. Make us hold you accountable.
Facts.
My goals are this, y'all. This is my actionable item. I need to get my credit done.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what we're going to do? Did you get your credit done?
Facts. We hold you accountable.
That's right.
Cool.
So,
yeah.
yes, you got a question. Yes. So the 12-month coaching, when does it start? That was the answer. So the 12-month coaching starts July.
Mm-hmm.
And so the first round is with Ken.
Yep.
The second round is with Marcus. Then Rosina's getting your trademark, as well as you're getting the Tax Dragon Plus built out for you. So the automation, the system is being built out for you. It's customizable
for your business.
For your business. And then, what's after that? The 3-day business boot camp, the advanced. You guys have access to that. You're going to be coming to that. That's what's next.
The master classes.
Then the master class, and then the 6-week starts with us. So it's a year, right, because we want to take you through tax season, but the first about 4 months, you're with the other coaches, right? So you are getting access to their system, how they do things, right? Because Ken is going to...
Also, too, it comes with an actual coach. Coach. It comes with actual VA. So with Ken, he's actually going to teach you how to teach your VA, and he's also going to come with a VA. So that VA is going to cater towards your business, too.
So you'll be on his master classes and his network. Roche is going to give you the marketing templates on how to basically take a client from a lead to a sale.
Yeah.
Right? That's what he does. He communicates very well, so he does that through digital products. Rosina's going to protect your brand. She's going to trademark something for you. It's built in the price. So you're not paying their prices.
Right.
Right? So
you're getting all of those coaches.
And
for the whole 12 years. 12 months.
So I think that's like...
Well,
I hope it don't take you 12 years to make back your 35.
Right.
Right, but we said we're going to coach you until you get it back.
Right.
Because if it take you 12 years, well, damn, we ain't doing it.
Right.
I hope it don't take that long. But we will coach you until you get your investment back.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what is involved, and it starts in July. Right? It's right after the Done is Better Than Perfect in June.
Right.
Yeah. Any other questions?
Good question. Cool.
All right, guys. Oh, I'm sorry.
Someone else?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Other than that,
So what's Russell Simmons? Peace out. Good night. What did he say?
but other than that, we good to go.
God bless. God bless y'all. Good night.
Yeah.
Can I get an encore? Do you want more? Cooking with the Brooklyn boys. So for one last time, I need y'all to roll.
What the hell are you waiting for? After me, there should be no